down on the 705, so I could probably set that to talk to my hotspot, and I might try that. I might give that a whirl, just see if these sounds any difference. I might show up on the dashboard then. It's been a couple of weeks it's done this, because I was sat here, I'm sure it was last week, I'm sat there listening, and nobody knew what was there. And so when I shouted in, they said, oh, yeah, we weren't sure whether there was somebody on. So, anyway, I messed up this morning, real big style. I should have left it till the later finished and the C4 FM weren't going. I thought, I'll just get in before I won't leave a long gap, I'll jump in. Anyway, it didn't work. So, what's your plans, mate? Are you feeling a bit better today? Are you up to doing anything, or are you still under the weather?
I think we'll come to the funny one. I might do some back here.
Behalve van one's picture.
To be quite honest, I'm going to try and do a bit today and see how I feel. I'm going to start in a minute, hang some washing out and go from there. I'm just a bit headachy and a bit sort of, my head's still full of it. It's not very pleasant at all, pal. So yeah, we'll see how the day goes. I need to do this tip run and swap these cars over. It's all sitting there at next door's garden, like looking at me. It's all bloody wooden boxes and stuff. So back in day by now, somebody would have had all that away for a bleeding bonfire night. It's just not happened. I'm also currently watching a flight on Flight Tracker. TAT, Tango Alpha Papa 1310. Looks like he's had a missed approach at Manchester. There's a lot of planes circling around Manchester because apparently the airport's in thick fog. So they're having to keep stuff wet. It's just that one that's had a missed approach is just coming over the top of the house now. And it looks like he's been circling all around sort of Prescott and that kind of area, Wigan. And then he's come round over the top of the house here. He's had a missed approach, and then he looks like he's dropped now, and then he's come back up again, and now he's going round again. So I wonder what happened there. Very interesting. It's always good fun when something's happening like that when you're watching the aircraft tracking. But yeah, there's a lot of aircraft going round and round and round in circles, Brian. It's well worth nipping on and having a look. Hi.
Alright, let's just hit Peter's back. Peter, you there?
My mother was at an Anical Baker, and I've got two sisters who would look the same burner fellas. Though my small sister, she's going a little bit, she's been quite good at it. My mother had to teach 1 year to bake, and that was it. So I'll be making scones, fruit scones, pancakes, you name it. I was, I still was set a production line, but I've not done it for a while. I need to get back into it again. Yes, I know. So my mother used to make everything. Fruit loaves. My mother's fruit loaves are joy, by the way. I know. But unfortunately she passed last year, so. But but I will keep on the tradition of the Wilson family bakers. I know. It's getting time these days to be things. You know yourself how time consuming doing any baking is. So I'm sure you'll make a wonderful job of it. Congratulations, finally over.
So I think that about wraps up the QSO Ivan. Looking forward to the next one. You take it for the final. November 2 X Romeo Victor, PA1V, Papa Alpha 1 Victor, 73s.
He's just been in a great big circle right around Manchester, and he's having another run in. So, lots of excitement then. I mean, there's hundreds on the ground at Manchester Airport, all still transmitting, or still showing on the screen. But yeah, he's on his final from the look of it.
And I think that's about all the news from me. It's not really brightening up here. I can tell you the precise temperature though, because we've got a wee weather station in the garden. It's saying it's 13 degrees centigrade today, not very windy for a change, which is brilliant. Back to you. This is Mike McSim Lima Whiskey Zulu to 2 Mike 0 Papa India Juliet.
Over. So, but yeah, he's definitely on the way down from the look of it. So obviously, is the altitude reducing? Yeah, he's crawling down. Yeah. Oh yes, he's on the way down. He's definitely going to land. So I'm surprised it's foggy though, because it's lovely here. It's clear as a bell. The massive sunshine and everything. So right. I put that aerial up yesterday. You know, the one I told you about, the one I went and picked up. I'm not impressed.
Transmitting. Also, one, why is that transmitting? That is really nice from back then. I guess it's still probably going off. The 706 married up with it. It's got side pains on it, but I don't think he's got data on it, so no, I can't do it, mate. I haven't got a radio that would cover it, but thanks for the tip. I hadn't thought about that, actually. 73 for now, 06X.
Well, obviously, the fire is always making its appeal, breaking through the low place. So that's always has the same there for that. Anyway, so what has happened? This is a 2 Mike 0 Papa in the Juliet. Calling listen for any further calls or checking on GB from the number. What's your set? Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to shove it back in Marketplace, I think. It's a nice area, but I just think it's my location that they shoot more than, doesn't matter which area I try, they're all pretty much of a muchness. If this does pick up less noise, but I'm not sure. I need to do a comparison between that and the other area, but I've had to take the other one down to put this one up, so it's rather difficult. So, you know, do a like for like. But yeah, I'm not major impressed with it. It's good, but it's not fantastic. And 10 metres is the band I tend to use more than anything on the ch6 side. So, anyway, I'll give it another whirl today and give it a try. If not, it's coming down. Okay, it's a 2 Mike 0 Papa and they're doing the GB funding on it. Calling less than 3 more calls or checking. If you're not checking, I was one my hair goes up. Did you get lost for the anyway, calling less than 3 more calls or checking.
Demonstrations retailer, I was just asking what if you're okay, you're not unwell, you mentioned FDA twice, you're unwell at all,
Yeah, no drama. So they're all working okay, so yeah, I'll just go and check my offsets and make sure that they haven't changed. So we'll see what happens from there.
But again, well, yeah, no, it's sort of one of them, isn't it? I mean, that wire I've got works alright, but it's chucking RF back in check. So it don't like it when I'm FTA, you know what I mean? So it's not too bad on SSB, but I need to queue with that as well.
Right. Yep. EPF, that's just TGA. Total 6. And actually, more than water. That's the only one I clicked on. This one is Mark, which it should be. No, that is really weird. I don't know that at all. Right, what I'll do with this, I'll power it down and power it back up again. I don't think it'll make a lot of difference between the last two. I think there's an inherent fault in the system, so I right, so I'll power down and back in a minute.
Plan is just to stick an earth. I need to get a couple of earth rods and drill an hole in flags behind bench. and yeah, and you know, drill like a 15 mil hole through the flags, and then slam the earth rod there into the ground, sort of on the back window. Or I might even lift the flag actually and dig a hole, and then lift it under the flag so you can't see it. Do it that way. But yeah, I'm going to try knocking an earth rod in, I think, next. I think that's my next job. It's actually making a shack earth, you know what I mean?
Look at the weather comes through. Yeah, that's true. Well, I think the time looks up. It's a nice day to come have we bowl in the big field. Yeah, cool. Good. We're playing on Friday there. That was absolutely terrible. How can you never get 2 good days in a row? I want to know. But cool. I redeemed myself near the end. Oh, the first come over for parental. But no, I'm not claiming to be a great golfer. I'm not. My voice gets on. I just got one for that. Anyway, I shall endeavour to improve, as I say, and I wish you all the best with your smoking day today. Yes, I'm probably taking a radio with me and listening to it myself. That should really depress me. Yeah. Is it Belarus playing today? I think I'm not too sure. Yeah, that's yeah, I got it. Never mind. Anyway, 3-2-50 finally, over. As I said, just a plumbing pipe works for me. But whether I do you or not, if you've got a proper earth rod, it's going to be better. It'll last longer. So, back to you, mate.
JWA. Yeah, well, what I'll do is I'll put it under the flag. I'll run a very short length, 1/2 metre or so, a pretty fat cable up to a box. And I'll just get a outdoor connection box. And then I'll just run one wire from the outdoor connection box, and then I can just connect things into it as needed then, you know what I mean? I think that's going to be my plan. It should be relatively inexpensive. Like you say, a bit of copper pipe. Thing is, at one time you could dig copper pipe out of a bleeding skip. You know, you could drive past a skip, there'd usually always be a bit of copper pipe lying in it. There's nobody ever bothered with it, and now all of a sudden, like, it's like gold dust. You know, you've got to buy a new piece. So, I think proper earthing rod's just a bit cheaper in it, but if I knew it was earthing rod, I might have to just put 2 in. I might just have to do 2. Like I said, do 2, bury them under flags. And then I'll run the fat cable up. I'll get some, like, I don't know, some 8 mil or something, some 6 mil earth cable. That'll be plenty fat enough. I'll run that up to an open buzz bar terminal block, and I'll light that inside an outdoor box. And then everything then that connects into it then can just connect into the box, you know what I mean? And that should be it then, and that should help with the RF in the shack, because as opposed to it sending it all through the equipment, it should go through to earth. Because as you know, on the back of the 897 there's a big earth tab. So I can just run everything off that earth tab and out the fence, out the wall, through to the earth. And I'll probably stick another fat cable on that and then run that into the house or something, you know, so everything can be in the house to one point. And then I can connect things outside into it as well, so if I wanted to connect the aerial into it or whatever I can do, you know what I mean? That's kind of my thinking, Brian. It might probably change a bit time I get to it, you know what I mean?
Fortunes, unfortunately, Gordon. So even though I don't know, it's an actor portraying the part of Tourette's, or has the guy really got Tourette's? I don't know, but anything like that, I don't know. I just kind of steer a white berth. Maybe that's just me. Okay, cheers, fella. And okay on the garden, by the way, Yano. 7-3.
The 2 minutes he will pack on his look. The 2 test Sunday morning, mate. They're going through a table. We'll remain standby for your late closer chicken next hour or so. Thanks, everybody. See you all again next week. 7-3, let's do that being standby.
He definitely thinks maybe laugh wasn't the right
them anybody's misfortune, but you know what I mean. With some of the things that he came out with, especially to the Queen. But there you go. Cheers to that.
I could hear this 10-week station in the background, and I tuned in and I played around with the radio, and I managed to pull it out of the noise. And as I said, normally the same fellas about 7 to 8 and clear as a bell. So I know it's deaf on there. So I took my 10-metre rail down to put that up, because it's in the same spot. So anyway, I'll probably end up doing that this afternoon. So, and I hope you're feeling better. If you can get your tip trick done, that's the big hurdle for you, isn't it? That's the bit that's holding everything up, and then you can start swapping stuff over. Back to you.
You know, I'd like to, I'm going to put some effort in a minute then, so we can get it swapped over this afternoon. I might go for a ride out with the new one this afternoon then. That'd be nice, although no radio yet, because I've still not figured out how to get that radio locked and silence mode, and it's driving me mad. But there you go. Just having a look on Screwfix, pal. They do a 5/8 before foot. Electrolyte copper bond earth rod, so it's a steel rod with a copper coating on it. And the £9.44. So, and they do all the proper brass clamps and everything for the top. And then all I need is a bit of cable, you know what I mean?
I just hit the save again, as a matter of course, but I'm rebooted the. I shut down the hotspot and rebooted it again. I must admit, after I did the error rate and shut it down, when to go back on the dashboard came up with the top DMR box made red. I thought, oh, what's happening there then? And I tried keying in, nothing. And when I looked at the hotspot, it was still in. It was offline. So I had to sort of disconnect the power lead and push it in again, then let it fire up again, and everything's gone green and grey for the sake of argument, and gone red, and well, I don't know. The only thing I can think of there, I reckon that must have been something like a Brandmeister HRN, mate. Back to you.
Well, it just mess the end up when you're driving it down through bits of rock and that, but anyway, it's there. It seems to be working, and I've got something like I think it's about a 4 milli coming through, and it's outside the back door, so it comes in through the kitchen, behind the cooker, behind the cupboards, then into the living room where I've got my radio. So yeah, anyway, I'll pass it back to you. I'm going to be going in a minute, because I'm going to do some that bacon in the fridge is my name on it, and it's shouting me saying, "You ready for your breakfast, you are?" Back to you, Alan.
Blaming that vote drags it thick. Yeah, we blame him every time we can't come up with an answer for all these things made over. For 16 to 25 millimetre cables. That can't be right, that's going to be massive. 25 mil, that's 2.5 bloody centimetres. Anyway, £2.60. So, you're a 10-foot rod, £6.5 for top connector, you know, the brass thing that sits on the top of the rod that you clamp your cables to and everything, and you clamp to the top of the rod. So what's that? You £16. Yeah, you're like £20, not including the outside external box. So add the cable onto that. You're in for £30, aren't you, with a bit of cable on and stuff like that, Brian? Which I think, you know, it's got to be worth a try for that sort of money. Go on, cat. Go on. The cat's hovering a bit back now. He opened the door for her and she said, "Sir, it looks like you." Stupid animal. So yeah, that's. I think that's my plan, Brian. I think that's what I'm going to do. something I've been thinking about for a while. Because I don't have a ch6, and I should have one really. You know, you just got to be a bit careful, aren't you, with the PME thing and all that. But as long as I don't use it to earth anything back to mains, it'll be fine. So yeah, because there's no continuation of earth through the 12-volt power supplies, is there? So that should be absolutely fine. There you go. Right, Brad, you go make your bacon sandwich, mate. I need to go and hang some washing out, so and I need to go for a Jimmy Riddle, so I'm going to leave that one with you, pal. M0PLZ 2E0JWA 73, my friend.
2E0JWA, Mike 0PLZ. Yeah, the 25 mil is the area. It's about stickers and pens kind of thing, the cooler. Perhaps a little bit thicker, like a fat pen. But it does from 16, even if you've got something like a full milli coming up, you can double it or treble it, you know, fold it round on itself a couple of times, and you get a proper button there on them. It's the earth block they use on the major side when they bring the mains into the house. Yeah, for that, you can't go wrong with that, really. I didn't realise they were that cheap. So, anyway, yeah, Bacon's calling me. You go and get your washing sorted. Mike 0PLZ, wishing you 7 3s.
I'm trying to figure out why both dashboards are firing up. Well, why would they be firing up? Because the DMR is on 2356 and the YSF is on 2356. But it doesn't still explain the double chat in that, but it at least explains two live dashboards. I've got half the things I've only missed at the time, so I don't know. That's why I'm quite good at it. It must be entertaining for you at times in amongst all the stress over on back to you.
Okay, it's 3 and JR. Look, I accept all those things, mate. Yeah, I have done some very, very silly things in my time, and yeah. When I had the stroke, yeah, a lot of times when I'm saying something, it'll come out back to front, upside down, or just doesn't make any sense. But yeah, other times, yeah, look, it does make sense to me because I know exactly what I intend saying. But it seems to come out back to front, gobbledygook or whatever. But yeah, it's just part of illness, part of problems, and just part of life, part of getting old, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know whether we can blame that or blame your heart attack and then blame medication. What's to say the medication is not having an effect on brain cells and things like that. And yeah, you get it in your mind that there's a problem with the antenna, and then you go and start looking at other little bits and pieces, and the mind doesn't actually clear. It yeah, it still retains a certain amount of stuff, and next thing you know, you'll be doing something that you didn't even start to do because your brain's still activated. So yeah. Maybe we can put it down as, don't blame me, I'm on medication, mate, over.
CQ, this is Golf 7 Whiskey Bravo X-Ray and G7WBX listening via Echo Link from Tenerife. Golf 7 Whiskey Bravo X-Ray listening, any call?
From GW4XMR, so I just switched the other one back over to P25 now, so yeah, it's just sat there now. But I don't know if it's actually God, I haven't been playing with this for a while now. I can actually look into what do I go? What was I going on? Profiles, that's on P. No, I know what I was doing. I know what I was doing. Admin. Going to admin. Configuration. I've gone past it. I can do admin. Then I can look at the manager. That's where I'm trying to go. Where are we? P25 manager. Oh, flipping out. I'm definitely struggling today, Ron. Been overthinking it, I think. Right. That should be current link TG1 over it. So yeah, if I go link and request that, then it should link it. Right. Now we should be in. So if I go back into what is now? There's a dashboard. Ah, there it is. Let me go. So I've only got in. I've got two split screens up here, so I've only got half the display. Yes. Right then. So that now should be in there. Let me go like that. I should look at the stats at the bottom there. It'll tell you, won't it? Yeah. Because it's not talking to me, but in the status is already there. Yeah, there's a lot of moments going on here today, Ron. There's been a lot of thinking, mate. I've been thinking about, obviously I've been wrestling around with steps and how to reach this freaking antenna to make it easy, because I've got to get to, it's no use having something that I can't work on. Even if it's a case of, I can drop it down on my own, work on it on my own, but then need a hand just to push it back up. I'll accept that, so that's got to be the bare minimum. And even this morning I was thinking, electric winches, about 12-volt winch. And I thought, well, it'd be a pain, I'd be lifting a battery up there, but apart from that, and I'm thinking, no, I can't really anchor it somewhere, and I don't want to anchor it to the wall, because I've vague visions of pulling the bloody brickwork and having a hole in my wall, so no, I don't think I'll go down too well, Ron. Back to you.
No, that won't go down well at all. That will not go down well at all. Yeah, okay. So you're trying to get things back up. Yeah, so if you work, say, a push pole, if you put your push pole below the rotator, and then lay the leg of the push pole out on your backyard towards the back fence, and tied a rope to the bottom of the push pole, and then winch that rope in. That will actually slide the bottom of the pole towards you, which would then push the pole up. Yeah, maybe something like that. I don't know. I don't think you've got that much room there anyway. You've got too many plants and other bits and pieces. To be on the safe side, yeah, get in touch with your friends again. Call in one more favour well, if you can get it down and rectify it, you can just call them in. They're only got to be there for 5 minutes, just to give that push up to that 45, and then after that you're right. So yeah, just get told to call in for a coffee, and when they call in for the coffee, while you're here, you just give that a shove while I winch it up. Job's done. And the jug will be boiled by the time you get back inside again, mate, have it?
VK300 RGW4XY, yeah, that is basically it, Ron. I've sussed it out, and lucky enough, I didn't realise, I was sort of looking at pictures, because I was trying to think about, can I put a bracket off the wall, put electric winch on there or something like that? And I thought, no, I still don't like the idea of that, because you can't go putting an L bracket out from the side, because that's pulling at such an angle, it just ripped the wall bolt, so that wouldn't do no good. And if you put it on the back wall, if that goes wrong, it's going to pull a hole in the wall, so I thought, no. So the winch is a very good idea, but, yeah, no, I don't think, no, it's not going to work. Definitely not going to work, we'll bypass that one. But funny enough, it's like you say, when you put, because I noticed that with the boys, because what we had is got a two-stage ladder, a normal standard two-stage aluminium ladder, and what they were doing, they were using that to push the pole up, and that worked brilliantly. And obviously with an extension ladder, you can work it out to what point you need to go. And I had a look, and I was looking at the videos and pictures and that, and there was one there of the ladder against the conservatory after the boys had gone and it was all finished. It was just going to me tidying it up. And I noticed it was up 3 runs. I thought, right, so it's extended 3 runs. So that gives you an idea. So the answer, I think, is to extend the ladder halfway up the second section and lock it in and start off there, because obviously you put the angle to it, and as you bring it, push it up and bring it round, you just, it comes up more straight than away you go. So, yeah, then that'll do it. But once it gets to that 45-degree point, the winch is as light as can be, but before that, I think, Christ, is this cable going to go? It's steel cable, it's 6mm steel cable, but bloody hell, it's just pulling the wrong, basically, because what it's trying to do is trying to pull straight, basically, back to the winch, even though it's up over the top. The angle, well, actually, no, I suppose, look, it'll probably be, now if I have a look at, I can work it out on the rotator plate, so that's when it's like normal, and that's where it's going down. So it'll probably be about, it's probably about a 30-degree slope from the pulley to the actual pivot point where it's fixed to the pole. So it's not that brilliant. And being 7 foot, only 7 foot up the pole, I was considering about trying to move that. I could do that actually. I could move the wire up the pole a bit more. The wire, push it up possibly another 3 foot for the sake of argument. Take it nearly halfway, or around about halfway up the scaffold pole. That.
Tango 9 Alpha Juliet Papa coming by.
Yeah, the Wix car at the moment, so yeah, still on that dreaded probationary period as they call it, so don't want to upset them by sticking a radio and aerials on it, so there we go. Alright Lee, lovely to work here, and I hope you have the rest of the days good for you, and I'm going to go back to sitting in the sun. So 7 3s from G7 WBX. All the best, Lee.
Probably go 10 feet straight up. And it's got a pulley on there. And that goes out to my pole of about 8 metres. About 7 to 8 metres up the pole. And then attaches the wire from there. So I can lay my pole straight down to vertical or horizontal to the ground. It's horizontal to the ground, and yeah, I can still pick it up from there with the winch, one hand, no effort whatsoever. And naturally, the higher I go, yeah, the easier it gets. But, you know, it gets to that point where I just give it a little bit of a crank and wait for it to sort of catch up, and then another half a crank, and just sort of guide it into where it's got to go to. So yeah, you'll get it all sorted. You'll get it all sorted. But, yeah, you got to try and make it where it's a one-man operation. That's the thing. Yeah, when I put my pole in the ground. It was about 3 metres above the ground, I suppose. Something like that anyway, and that's where we made the pulley point. The winches on the pole. Goes up the pole, over the top, on a pulley, and then goes out onto the mast, and then pulls it all up from there. But, I'll take a photo of it next time I pull it down. I've got to drop it down again in the next couple of days anyway. I wanted to work on the 2 metre antenna. It's got a couple of broken radials, so yeah, I might pull it down. I'll take a couple of photos and send them across to you.
From GW4XMR, yeah. I have had a little bit of an idea actually, which would probably work. If I got hold of a steel scaffold pole and strap that to the T and K bracket and also the pivot bracket at the bottom. So in other words, tie that block to that, put a pulley on the top of that, so it's extending it up above the roof level. So it'll go from the winch at the bottom, which is down by the pivot point, up the end of that pole, over through the pulley. Then it could go higher up the scaffold pole for the actual antenna, and then that would give it a better lever height. You know, that's what it is. The angles are all the angles are all wrong. The fulcrum, well, not the fulcrum, whatever you call it, it is completely wrong. I know that for a fact. It needs to go higher. So I need a higher pivot point, or a higher point of where the pulley goes. And that would be one way of doing it, is to say, because we've also got to do is then drill a couple of smaller, get another U-bolt, or actually there might even be the holes in the T and K bracket. It's quite possible there is to put get a couple of more U-bolts and just clamp the scaffold pole to the side of that thing, because all it is clamped on the other side at the moment. Yeah, clamp that on there, and that'll hold it. And with a steel pole being higher up, then I could sort of possibly go up, I don't know, say 3/4 of the way up the pole. So in other words, instead of winching it, pulling at 7 feet, I'll be pulling at 10, say 15 feet. So I'll be pulling from 15 feet up the pole. Now that would make a hell of a difference from that year.
We got some bad weather coming through here. Not a hurricane, but, you know, a nor'easter they call it, I don't know, but a lot of flooding because we're near the ocean here, and so we shall see what comes through the next day. But hope all is well with you and your family, and yes, my brother-in-law is from Syracuse, and has some family there, and mostly from the northern part of Italy, Avellino and a few other places, but I have to make the trip there one day, my friend. I know, you know, the age is getting there, and it's going to be 67, so I got to make that trip soon, you know. I just got 2 new knees, and I'm ready to do some walking, so I want to make a trip over there maybe next year. Back to you, my friend, N2HT.
Where does your cable come in, or where does the winch cord come in? Do you pull it straight back to your main bracket or to the wall, or once it's up there, you pull it in by hand or something? I'm not too sure there, but I'm sure you'll understand. Maybe you've got a bracket or something there that takes care of that. But nevertheless, it seems to be what it would be. So it's just a matter of moving the cable off the winch as far up as you can. That will sort of still be easy enough for you to attach it and dry it back down. So yeah, it should be okay from there, mate. Over.
Okay, Michael. Ciao, and nice working you for the first time. And unfortunately, I don't have the QRZ QSL set up. I mean, I have a page, obviously, but I never set up anything. You know, I don't do too much DX on the low bands anymore because now I'm living in a condo, and not so good. But you sounded great, and we have a hot spot here, but we're going through a local Grandmeister repeater here in town, so I'm using a Motorola Mobile. 7.3, my friend, N2HT.
But box section would be better if you can get hold of something like that. A nice 20-inch 3mm box section, that would do it. A flipping treat, that would. I know it's only 3mm, but 3mm box section, you try bloody bending it. Even if it's only 1 inch 20 square, it doesn't like going anywhere. That would do the job, and that would be dead easy to fold onto the brackets. Yeah, what I've done at the moment, I've got the pulleys on the top T and K bracket. That's why it's only at 7 foot, because that is about 7 foot up the pole. So that is the point where the top clamp goes when it comes into the T and K bracket, and there's another hole just to the left of it on where the U clamp goes through the T and K bracket. and that's where I've got the, I'll put the poly on there, the stainless steel poly, and that's where the cable is. That's why it's only at 7 foot, because otherwise I need skyhooks to attach it any higher, Ron, back to you.
Then for you, and thanks for your call. I receive you loud and clear. The name is Michael. I'm located on Sicily Island and Saudi Italy. My back to you, Unicorn 3, Romeo Charlie November, Italy Tango 9, Alpha Juliet Papa.
I think I've just seen a couple of photos, which will give you a rough idea of how mine's actually sort of set up. You'll see that my antenna is on a aluminium pole onto the rotator, and that's guided up the side of a 2-inch by probably 3 mil tubing, square pipe, and that goes up. And at the top of that square pipe is where I've got that winch cable attached to, and then you'll see the where I've got the pulley and where I've got the winch. I'll just check see where you have the photos of it.
QSL, Ram. Victor Uniform 3, Romeo Charlie November, Italy Tango 9, Alpha Juliet Papa. Thank you for the information. Yes, I understand you are in Malaysia at the moment. And I receive you loud and clear, no problem, we can copy. WX here is real overcast, temperature is about 90 degrees. And local time is 25 minutes past 12 in the first afternoon. And the working condition I'm running with Anytone transceiver 578 into hotspot. Okay, well, thank you for your call. It's nice to see you. Good Sunday and all the best from Sicily, Italy to you and your family. And I put the QSO on website.com. Thank you, and 73 Ram. Victor Uniform 3, Romeo Charlie November, Italy Tango 9, Alpha Juliet Papa. Ciao, thank you.
Oh, the short pole. Then I've got the main pole that holds the vertical up, and then I've got the round tubing that comes down, goes down through 3 bearings to the rotator. Where that square pipe goes up just below the beam, that's where my pulley attaches to. The winch. That's where that winch attaches to. That's how far up mine is. And I think on the other one, it shows you the bottom one. It'll show you where the winch is, where the other piece joins to the pole, which is about 3 foot above the ground. There's a little bracket there where it can tip over. And where the rotator is at around about 8 foot off the ground at that point. You can see where the winch is. It goes up to that round wheel or the round pulley, and then from there it goes straight up to the top of that square pole. That's how much angle I've got on mine, which is very, very little. When it's actually standing up, you don't need very much at all winch to actually pull it up there, mate, over.
From GW4XMR, yeah, that's right. Well, you definitely got that more than, there's got to be more than, at least 75% of the pole, wouldn't you? For the sake of argument, your box section or whatever is clamped to it, yeah. So you're 3/4 of the way up there, so you've got a nice pivot point there. Actually, yeah, you're not that far. You're probably working on where you've got your, just roughly scaling it. I know it's probably wrong looking up there. It's got to be 3 or 4 foot from the top of that outer mass to your rotator. So you're probably 3 or 4 foot plus your little stub mass, or actually there might be a collinear on top. Can't really see that, but I can see the rotator from the top of your outer to the rotator has got to be about 4 foot. So yeah, and you got umpteen flipping. Oh, actually, that right. What have you got there then? So you got 4, 8. Oh yeah, so your antenna pole. 4, 8, 12, 16, 16, was it probably? All right, so your antenna's probably only up about 23, 24 foot, something like that, Rob?
It's where my collinear is, right at the very top. That's 9 metres. 9 metres where the collinear goes on. So that's at the top of that. So that's 9 metres there. Then I come down for the 2 and the 70. That's only about 2 feet down. And then there'll be a 3 foot or so gap between that and the 6 metre beam that's actually on there. It's the 6 metre beam, that one that's on there, 4 elements. And the rotator is way down at the bottom of the pole. It's not up the top at all. That's just all cable up the top that allows it to turn around. You see where the cable goes onto the top of the square pole, and then it just sort of loops to go up to the rotators there. But the rotator is right down the very bottom on the other picture, mate, over.
Yeah, that was my bad, Ron. It was just sort of looking at it. It was that sort of shape, and I forgot it was down the bottom because I was sort of studying and not thinking at the same time. Right, I'm just working out. So, right, the short pole on the outside, that's the main post. That's the support pole, and that's your rotating right hand. So there's your rotator. So you've got the pole that goes up from there. So that's just fixed onto the element. Right, now then, get me around this. Right, so where does it pivot then? It must pivot there then. Oh, look at that function on the door magnifying. Yeah, we shut it in there. There we go. Right. There you go. Yep. Right, now from that top pulley, which is the top of your, I'm going to call it your stub mast, because that's your shortest one. From that pulley at the top of that stub mast, the cable from there, is that going right up to the I'm going to go from right to left. Where your pulley is, I'm going to call that pole 1. Then you got pole 2, then you got pole 3, which is your bit that goes into your rotator. So does that go to the top of pole 2, and there's a pivot point on there to drop it down, or does 2 and 3 come down as 1? Ron, back to you.
Hear it, but again, so much noise. My end, unfortunately, but at least I did actually hear you go ahead.
Oh, to the very bottom of the mast, where you can see where I've got the winch. You go down about 3 foot below that, you'll see where, just above that round keg, you'll see where the two. If you zoom in a little bit there, there's a bolt that goes through that. So that's the pivot point there. About 3 foot up from the bottom, or 3 foot down from the winch. That's where the pivot point is. Then that goes up. Now you go up to pole 1. Now at pole 1, where the wheel is, that has 2 little brackets that come out either side of the square pole, number 2, which they then work as a keeper. That's where the number 2 pole, when it comes back up, it goes in between those two bits, and that's the keeper that holds it into place. And I can slide a bolt through there if I want to lock it. But 2 and 3 both go over together. If you'll see where the little brackets are that come off of number 2, they're welded onto there. Then they come out, and then there's round bearings that are bolted, and the rotator pole, or the rotated pole, goes through these bearings. Yeah, the cable that goes up off the winch, that goes all the way up to the top of number 2. Number 2 goes up to the top of there. So that is where I'm actually picking it up and putting it down from. So at the top of number 2, that comes down to the winch, and the pivot is right down at the very bottom part, about 3 foot above the ground. If that's making any sense to you, mate, over?
Yeah. You know, so you got me thinking about that, because sometimes it's easier to do it the other way, because it's like if you buy a tilt over mast, you know, the sort of box section ones they get, they pivot from the bottom, don't they? And I know you can make them lighter by putting by raising the pivot point. I think normally the pivot point's somewhere around about 3 or 4 foot of the post. But if you want to make it lighter, then what you can do is to extend it and sort of put it up at about 6 foot up the pole. Then obviously, then it's again it's 50% of the effort, isn't it? Because you doubled it. So yeah, and of course from the bottom. Yeah, I can't really do that. No, I don't want. No, it won't work like that. And yeah, it would work, but not in the place I've got it, because I don't want to be putting any more holes in the wall. No, I'll get round it somewhere along the line. That's what I'll have to do. I think I'm going to have to find a piece of material, piece of metal, to extend that pivot point, so I can move the point of the top pulley up in the air more. So something sturdy to clamp onto the T and K brackets. And I've even got another T and K bracket. I can always put a third one on there. So yeah, to make sure it's held properly and all the rest of it, I can completely over-engineer it, and then move that up. And if I can get that up anywhere around anywhere between 13 and 15 feet, I reckon the job will be a good one. So I think that's what I'll do. I'll just put in a little link on my little Facebook marketplace, pieces of metal or something like that. Because there's always someone selling. Actually, there was someone selling box section the other day on there. Lengths of box section, about 20 foot or something like that. That'll be the business, mate. Back to you.
Yep. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, well, so I've used box number 8, the first piece, the short piece. That's 3 inch square by 3 mil wall thickness. That's what that one is. That goes out about a metre into the ground. It goes about a metre into the ground and concreted in. So the whole thing is freestanding if you want it freestanding. But yeah, I put a few extra supports onto it just to self-guard it, just for my own peace of mind. But yeah, if you look at where I've got the winch, if you look down the poles, you'll see, like there's 2 poles that go down, and it gets down, and there's the bottom section. 2 poles are actually bolted together. Just at the top of those, that's where the pivot point is, where you can see the daylight between the 2 poles, and then it goes down to nothing between the 2. So that's just a bottom support, just in case any breaks. It's only going to come and sit on top of that anyway. But yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, so that's the story over here, and. By the way, that lemon tree that's there, that's chock-a-block full of lemons. I'm giving lemons away left, right and centre. So, yeah, I'm supplying just about the whole area here with lemons. It's a crazy tree, it's got plenty on. And the little table that's there, yeah, that's all full of strawberries. So, there's a little strawberry patch there. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, everything else is pretty basic. Nothing to worry too much about. But yeah, they were just a couple of pictures that I had of the antenna to give you a rough idea of how I've sort of done it. But, yeah, I was in engineering and everything else, so that's what I made up the pole. I put those 3 stays on that hold the bearings, and then the rotator at the bottom. So, yeah, everything just spins around nice and easily, mate, over.
ch6.
W4X. Yeah, I can see the principle of all that. That'll do that, no problem at all. I can see where you're coming from with that. That all makes perfect sense to me. That was nothing there at all. Right. There you are. I've just had a look for some different box section. I've straight away down the road, probably 20 miles, steel box section, 2 inch by 1 inch, 3.9 meters long. So 12 foot, they're saying 12.78, so it's just over 12.5 foot. So that would raise the pivot point up another 9 feet. Ooh. And it's, yeah. There's any more pictures of it. Come on, man. It's welded at the ends. Right. Let's see what it says. No, it doesn't say what thickness. You can't see the thickness because what it is, the ends have been welded up and they've got a single hole in it or something like that. But there's all sorts here. There we are. Yeah, that may be the answer, Ron. I think that's going to be the next trick. See if I can find something like that. It's going to be something clever. You always get people. If I can get a piece of aluminium box section there. So. Oh, it's only 1.5 meters long, isn't it? They've got 7 mil thick as well. That would have been ideal for the film, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something. I think that may be the way to go. I'll look in the steel box section right along that. 3 pieces bar coated box section steel. Oh, it's 2 mil thick. Yeah, I'll have to look into this. I think that's what I might do. I might go along that route actually. Because with the box section would be nice and strong and all that, so you ain't going to bend that. And even with that 2x1, if I put it sort of like the inch section to the T&K bracket, so the pole is, the force of the effort is pulling against the 2-inch bit, so it ain't going to pull that off, and then we would be away, mate. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to look that way. I will find someone. Definitely by looking at this, there's all sorts of bits here. Even a chopping great big piece of angle iron. I think that'll be a bit overkill on no value.
Tänkte strax får du kom tillbaka. Jag skulle misstänka, jag är ganska säker på att du är från Tyskland från början. Jag tror det i alla fall. Namnet på den här kanten är Echo Radio India Kilo. Hand up was any tone and a little hotspots. På sidan där. It's Gustav Yngve Z. SM7LQO. Kom igen.
Have a whole heap of trouble getting that up and down. There's too much force. So you've got to have your pivot point right down near the ground at that point. So, like mine, I've got my pivot point, say 3 foot above the ground. When I lower my antenna down, it comes down to that section that lays across the side of the shed there. There's a little strawberry patch there. It just lays down into there, or lays down to that. Yeah, I'm picking it up right from up the top and then coming over. But if I move my cable down to, say, where my top of my number 1 pole, or first pole, if I move it to there and just attach that to the pole, yeah, that would make it very, very difficult to pull up. because the angles will change so much. So just keep your pivot point down low and try and get your winch point up as high as you can. You can see by mine where the winch is. You can follow that cable all the way up over that little wheel, and then it just keeps going up and up and up and up and up. It goes right up to the top of the pole, and that works for me anyway. Well, not quite the top of the pole. I mean, yeah, it's at that very first, or the very first. No, it's the second ball. Yeah, the second ball. Where the second ball racer is, the second mount. I think I'll put it there. But by the looks of that, yeah, it must be about the second point there. Okay?
BK3MJ, PW4XY, yeah, it's right. It's where I'm multitasking and I'm thinking at the same time. Now, what I was on about was moving the pulley up the top. So putting where I got the top T and K brackets, is putting a bit of box section or a 2B1 for the sake of it would be ideal. So I can raise that up above the roof level, the top flat roof. So then so I put a pulley on the end of that, so therefore when it's pulling on the tube, it'll be pulling up round about, at least 15 feet, 3/4 of the way up the tube. So at least the leverage is better. That'll be a lot more substantial. That may be the way to do it, Ron. I was just explaining it wrong, mate. Back to you.
Figyelem, általános hívás. Itt a Helén Antal 8-as Antal Géza Nelly per Péter. Helén Antal 8-as Antal Géza Nelly per Péter. Minden állomás vételén.
Yeah, okay. That's okay. I'm sure you'll get it all sorted out. You could even use these photos to give you another idea of how it was done. And if it helps you, great. If not, don't worry about it. Just delete them. It just gives you an indication of what we've got here at the moment. Now, all I've done with mine is at 4-element 6 metre beam, I pulled that one off, and I put a 3-element 10 metre up there in its place. So that's the only difference on the antennas that I've done here at the moment. What I'm thinking of doing is adding the 6 metre and the 10 metre both together and connecting them up. So, when just using a one feed line, I'll just put the 6 metre antenna up with no matching device on it, so I'll just use a straight 6 metre length, cut for the frequency, and then the reflector and the driven element, I'll put those on as well. So when I fire it up on 6 metres, it will automatically find the 6 metre antenna and look at that one. Or if I'm on 10 metres, it'll automatically look at 10 metres and grab that one. So that's probably one of my next moves. But not for a little while. Got to let the winds and that drop, and the temperatures that come up, and then it'll be too hot to touch the aluminium, so it'll have to wait again. Yeah. So it's just a matter of, I've already got the elements, so it's just a matter of just bolting them all on. But but nevertheless, hey, happy days in playing with antennas, mate, hasn't it?
Not right, what stations we'll get into. Anyway, I'll take some break, not parent path. I heard you calls, I thought I'd, okay, anyway, catch you later, I'll be back.
The 20-foot scaffold pole, a steel one. See, I could have done that, couldn't I? I could cut that down a little bit and strap that to the side and use that as a pivot point. The steel one would, trying to think. Yeah, I can't see a steel one moving that far. It might bend a little bit, but Pretty dodgy, I'm not sure. Well, a lot of them. I was surprised with that aluminium one actually. When I was drilling through the clamps for the rotator, so the rotator to go on the end of the pole, you put a bolt right the way through the clamp, the pinch clamps, and go right the way through the pole. I was surprised how thick that flipping aluminium was. I've never taken any notice of it before, but I was drilling away for flipping ever. So yeah, it's quite robust, that alley panel I must admit. But it is a old-fashioned aluminium scaffold pole, so I don't know what wall thickness they got on there, but it's a lot thicker than I thought it was, mate. Back to you.
ch6, Brooklyn, New York City, standing by.
Mobile, sorry, at the QPH, listening, over. Boarding from southeastern Pennsylvania, KD3 DMS.
It's about 45, it might be about 45 mil diameter. And I think it's got about 3 mil wall thickness on it, so 3 on one side, 3 on the other, so that's 6 mil. And there's probably what, there'd be probably about 7 foot to 8 foot of pipe coming out from the top of the number 2 pole off that bracket that I've got there that holds the bearings, allows it all to rotate and everything else. But, yeah, it's probably about 7, 8 foot or something or so comes out of there and then goes up. And that's been up there at 90 kVA winds, 100 kVA winds and things like that. We had some real big gusts. Really, it was really good. It was 115, 120 or something. Just put a little kink in the pole. It just bent it just that little bit. So when I tilted it over, rotated it around and just grabbed hold of the pole and gave it a tug and straightened it all back out again. Yeah, it worked out okay. I'd rather things bend and flex a little than just snap off and do all sorts of damage. But yeah, the whole lot of mine, it takes me about 30 seconds to drop that down. I can go out there and just undo the clip on the winch, and yeah, about 30 seconds it's all down. Only takes me about a minute or so to put it back up again. It's a one-man job. It can be done on a day with probably 35 kl winds as well. So yeah, I was quite happy with that. Put a little bit of research and that to it before I even made it, mate. Over.
My friend, welcome to conversation walkie talkie, Tango, Yankee Tango, 318, and your water sport person, No problem for me, I am coaching contacting setup.com. Thank you very much for question 73 for you and your family. Good day. I am expecting to continue 91 Avon. Thank you very much. November 2, RW Victor A1 BDV. Nice to you.
House, sort of like sticking about 6 foot away from the house, right out in the middle of the patio. And it also had to be in the centre of the garden, which would be right next to the conservatory. So when it tilted over, you wouldn't be able to get out the back door. Yeah, and definitely ain't gonna work, mate. But there you go. I've got what I've got. I'll just get around it somewhere else. Once it's, once we've sorted out, the cobweb was up there for 2 years and never budged, mate. Never budged at all. So if you get everything right and do it right, then I should be more than happy. I'm sure I'll get back to getting it sorted. And I'll say I'm reasonably confident I can drop it down on my own. I'm not panicking about that because I can just let it down slowly. So even if it does sort of like bend a little bit, it won't hurt because I'll be going dead slow and I'll be controlling it. I can see what's going on. And as you were saying earlier on, when you're winching it up, it gets within so far, then the rest of it, it gets about 6 inches away from the T and K bracket, then you can grab hold of the pole and you can just guide it in the position to line it up to get the U-bolts in there and put the nuts on there. So it's dead easy when it's up at that point. And like I say, once it gets over that 45 degree, there's no weight on the winch at all. It's just really, really light. So it's just that first bit. You never know with the tall ladders. But I won't have to go down so far, so therefore it might not be so much of an issue, mate. That may be an interesting one when they come, when I get them, if I get them. But there you go. That'll be another part of my life. Back to you.
Yeah, okay, Mark. Yeah, you made a statement there before that when it's tilted over, you've got to be so far away from the wall and everything else. You go back and have a look at my picture, the one that goes all the way to the ground, and then come up about 3 foot up off the ground, which is about table level. That is where my pivot point is. That is where there is a bolt that goes through there. And the number one pole stays as number one pole. It does not move. That is a permanently fixed pole in the ground. Number two pole is the one that actually bends over. And that's pivoted at about 3 foot above the ground. And that's where it lays down out towards the back of the house or the backyard. So if you follow the shed along, you'll see there's a corrugated iron part there with like a little strawberry patch up on the wall. It lays down in that direction from about 3 foot above the ground. That's where it's got its pivot point. So if you look down that number two pole, you'll see there's a gap between number one and number two. And then about 3 foot from the bottom, there's no more gap between number one and number two. But at that point, that's where the pole ends, and that's where it's got a bolt that goes through there, and that is the pivot point. That's where it lays over. So basically, from the bottom of that pole is where it sort of goes over. There is nothing that comes out back towards the rotator or anything else. Number two pole, there is no more stuff that comes out behind that. Everything falls the other way. All goes forward, mate. Over.
Bravo Alpha 7, Lima United X-ray. Bravo Alpha 7, Lima United X-ray. Sierra Mike 6, Kilo, Uniform Tango in Sweden. Panama is we over.
Yeah, and then you don't get no legs sticking out. Yeah, because a lot of people do that, don't they? They sort of like get a sleeve of about, I don't know, a couple of foot or something like that, then slide the pole into that. Then you use that as a sort of pivot point, so therefore you're not sort of like drilling through the end of a bit of scaffold pole for the sake of argument. Yeah, you don't really want to be doing that. But, anyway. Right then, anyhow, I'm going to bail out now, because the brain's gone into overdrive and it needs a rest, so I think I need to walk away from radios for a while and go and blow something up or watch something on the TV and just sort of unwind from it all, because otherwise I know what's going to happen. I'll be overthinking it, and the fact that I can't do nothing about it, then it gets irritating, and then I'll get all testy and more grumpy than normal. Anyway. Yeah, that is possible, Ron. Honestly, it is possible, mate, back to you.
Jim, I can imagine. It all gets grumpy. Just looking at a couple of other photos. Just trying to find something that will give you a better idea of how it will sort of go. But yeah, just no, not finding. I've got nothing on that section. Oh yeah, I have. Yeah, you can see it. You can see that one there. So that'll give you that, and that will give you that as it's laid down. Yeah, I might just send you these two. I think it's that one. Yeah, that one. Yeah. So that one and that one. Here it is. Yeah, all right, I'll send you over another couple of photos of, I've got one with the tower down. That's, where it's got a bit of a bow in it. That's when I pulled it down to fix that. And you'll be able to see the other section that where it actually joins to the hole. So that'll be okay. So yeah. Alrighty, that'll be alright. Alright, I'll just send these off to you, and then we'll you can have a look at that, and you'll see more of. If you go down the pole, have a close look, you'll see down there 3 foot off the ground. You'll see where the pivot point part is there, and you'll get the idea of how it all comes over, mate. Over.
Yeah, okay, Link ch6 CDX returning. Yeah, I think maybe you should maybe get yourself set up with a little bit of portable station for 2 meters, maybe get out of the car and work a bit of DX. I don't know about HF stuff. I know you said that, I think you should have said that money is a little tight. So, you know, spending a lot of money on equipment is not the way forward, but, you know, as long as you enjoy it and lively, that's what it's all about. We went out last night to see a Silverback tribute singer. She was quite good actually, but she didn't sound spot on, you know, for Silla. But she did a load of other 60s stuff, which was pretty good. So quite enjoyed it. Had a good night out, and we're out tonight as well. We're going out for an India with friends down in North Yorkshire. Probably about 40 miles from us each way, but they're up from Essex, camping in North Yorkshire, and they're doing a bit of off-roading as well on their motorbikes. So we decided to be out with a bill. So that's the plan for today. You got any plans for today, Lee? Weather up here is really nice at the moment. Clear blue skies. Sunny, probably about 16 Celsius, don't know for sure, but some quick looks. Christ, can't really see it that good. The propagation's good on HF though. Actually, I'll tell you what, it's 12 Celsius, so it's quite cold. But, you know, very sunny. Thank you, ch6 CDX.
Yeah. Well, not to worry. Okay, so, yeah, should be, yeah, you should have another 2 photos. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, yeah, like, there's strokes and there's strokes. It's like heart attacks and heart attacks. Yeah, you can have a stroke and you can be half paralysed and, have trouble talking and other bits and pieces. I was lucky. I just had a mini stroke. It was just a blockage, was enough to knock us out, get an ambulance, get me into hospital. I spent, what was it? About 2 nights, I think. 2 nights at the hospital, and yeah, that was it. I was back home, and I was back at work within 2 weeks. Yeah, so 2 weeks, and I was back at work again. And then, yeah, in that time I was back, in that 12 months, yeah, I was losing interest in everything I was doing. So that's when I went in, told the boss, that's it, I've had enough. Losing the interest in the job, not interested in driving anymore, don't want to do this, don't want to do that, and yeah, I'm going to retire. So, yeah, I sort of gave it 3 months notice that I was going to call it quits, and I even went and found him another driver, because I knew a bloke who wanted to take over my job anyway. So I put him into the job, and yeah, it all worked out well. So, yeah. But anyway, yeah, that's the same with you. Yeah, you've had your heart attack and everything else, and you know, you've bounced back. Slows you down a little bit, but yeah, hey, that comes with age as well. Yeah, we all slowed down as we got older, mate. Over.
Oh, yeah, that's right, mate. Yeah, there's always various things. I must admit, I have noticed with my little bits of fiddling around and messing around with this, that and the other, I've actually got better. Because at one time, like this time last year, if I went in the garage and was in the garage working on the car for 2 or 3 hours or something like that, it'd take me 3 days to get over it. But I don't seem to do that lately. I come in and I'm, like the other day with the air, I'm sweating and I'm huffing and puffing. But half an hour later, I'm fine. So, yeah, there's definitely been improvement this year. I don't know how or why, what I've done different, because half the time, with me and my lack of paying attention, like I speak to one of my girls on a Sunday later on in the day, and she said, what have you been up to? And I said, I haven't been up to anything. And all of a sudden my oracle, yes, you have. You've been doing this, you've been doing that, you've been messing around with that, you've been messing what? And I'm thinking, oh, well, perhaps I did. Yeah, right. Yeah, gone. Not paying attention. Yeah. So there you go. I always get that. But we have been out for a few walks this week and all the rest of it. So, what else have we messing around with? Obviously, I spent a day fighting with this flipping aerial setup and all the rest of it, a good part of a day, anyhow. Actually, yeah, probably up to about mid-afternoon, checking, fiddling around and looking at this, looking at that, thinking about it, scratching the head and whatever. So that was a busy day, but there you go. We moved on from that. And also with a couple of days off, then it gives me an idea to come out with using a bit of common sense. Right, hang on a minute, you've got a joiner in the coax outside the house, going up to the antenna, the last bit of coax, disconnect that and put a dummy load on it. Then at least you've been isolated from the all through the radio, the amplifier and all the rest of the bits and pieces out to the outside coax. So the problem is from the new bit of coax up to the aerial or in the aerial, but it's somewhere around that end. So at least some part of the brain's come alive and come up with common sense. Anyhow, you enjoy the rest of your day. Give regards to everyone, and I'll catch up with you later on. I expect, right, not later on today, probably later on tomorrow. So cheers for now then, mate. VK3MJR, GW4XMR. Thanks for all the bits of info. Back to you.
Can I ask you this one, Pete? GW4XMR, VK3MJR. Well, yeah, you get about 12 months. And, yeah, all you were doing was listening around. Didn't want to talk and everything else. Yeah, since you've come on here and got in touch with us lot, we haven't been able to shut you up since then. So we've created a monster. But hey, we've got your mind working, we've got the body working, and everything else, and that's what it all takes. No point sitting around moping. Got to get in there and do bits and pieces. So you know, you're back into the hobby. If you're coming back into the hobby, at least you can do is key up and use it. And you know,
you're a hotspot expert these days, a DMO expert, and everything else. Got involved with the guys at the club again. Gone into antenna building again. So that 12 months of coming back into it, you started to get back into it again. So that's all good. All right, 7-3, and we shall catch up to you later on. If I don't catch you tonight, I'll catch you again tomorrow. 7-3, mate. You enjoy your day, and keep doing what you're doing, because you're doing okay, mate, over.
Yeah, seriously. Actually, thinking about it, that's probably it, actually. Talking to you guys, I'm having to think more, so therefore I'm using more brain power. Perhaps that's all part of the process, because that's what they say, isn't it? If you don't talk to people and that, you tend to stagnate, and then you go into, not a sort of, I won't say depression, but you just go into a numb sort of state. But if you keep communicating with people, and then with the conversations that the conversations we've had over the last year, the things we've covered and all the rest of it, that's probably what it is. The brain's been exhausted. Well, not exhausted, but it's certainly been pushed. Yeah, so that's all probably part of it, mate. It's probably all, even though we sort of laugh and joke at it and think, I don't believe you just put that or just come out with that, especially me. But in the end of the day, it works for us in a way, because it makes the old brain work, and then we get through it, sort of like, move on to the next problem. And good as good in the brain power side of it. Okay then, buddy, you enjoy the rest of your evening, and I'll catch up with you probably tomorrow. VK3MJI, GW4X tomorrow. So, very much.
Yeah, that's possibly it, yeah. I've got to exercise my vocal cords after having a stroke and things like that. You've got to exercise all your breathing and pumping the blood with all your problems. So, we're doing what we're supposed to do. If somebody with a stutter, I think singing is probably the best thing for them. They can sing, but they can't talk. But, you've got to get them out there talking. So, it's all exercising, mate. Exercising the voice, exercising the brain. We've gone to so many nooks and crannies of our brains. We've talked about so many bits and pieces that we don't even know that we've even talked about them half the time. Hey, it makes sense to me. It makes sense to you. That's all that really matters. 7-3, mate. Enjoy life. 7-3, mate.
Cheers, buddy. Catch you later. GW4X tomorrow.
GW2IX, Portsmouth in West Wales, calling in front of me.
First Foxtrot, 1 Quebec.
Delta Delta 4 Mike Oscar, calling CQ and standby.
Oh, LJM.
Beijing, Hong Kong 1, Victor, Echo, November, from Delta Delta 4 Mike Oscar. Bravo Hotel 1, Victor Hotel Echo from Delta Delta 4 Mike Oscar. Do you copy? Bravo Hotel 1, Victor November Echo from Delta Delta 4 Mike Oscar.
Q, KF0, LJM listening.
KF0 Lima Juliet Mike. Yes, it's correct. Papa Alpha 3 Golf Yankee Quebec.
Off Yankee, Quebec. KF0 LJM, that is correct. Name is Mario. Mike Alpha Radio India Oscar, located in Parker, Colorado. Come back.
Yes, Mario. Good morning for you, sir. I think. And he is in the afternoon. Good day. Okay, Kilo Foxtrot 0 Lima Juliet Mike, Papa Alpha 3 Golf Yankee Quebec, from the port of Rotterdam, in the Netherlands, yes. Yeah, I have visitors here in the Radio Shack, okay, nice working. Good audio here on this side on the portaphone. Our working conditions is the portaphone, simple Boafane 1701, 1701, with a little hotspot. That's all what I have at the moment. There's no problem. Go ahead, Mario. KF0 Lima Juliet Mike. Yeah, go ahead. Up Alpha 3 Golf Yankee Quebec.
Papa Alpha 3 Golf Yankee Quebec. KF0 LJM. Nice to meet you, sir, Adrian. You have a good audio, nice strong audio, good signal, 5.9, no drop off. I'm running a Highcom IC9700 into an Open Spot Pro 4. I thank you for the contact. Good talk with you today. My morning, it is 5:21 a.m. here in Mountain Time. Currently have 56 degrees and a light wind out of east-southeast and no precipitation. I'll leave it back to you with the final. Papa Alpha 3 Golf Yankee Quebec. Kilo Foxtrot 0 Lima Juliet Mike.
Okay, Mario. Kilo Foxtrot 0 Lima Juliet Mike. Papa Alpha 3 Golf Yankee Quebec. Yes, nice business. 73. I thank you for the radio contact. No problem. And yes, I wish you a very nice day and hope you meet again in the future, Mario. No problem. And here on DMR, there's nice business. Yeah, I heard you have an Icon 9700. I have also the radio. There's no problem. Excellent radio. Dus I'm very happy with it. Thanks for the radio contact, Mario. 73s. And I meet again, no problem. Kilo Foxtrot 0 Lima Juliet Mike, Papa Alpha 3 Golf Yankee Quebec.
'73. Stay well, you and your family. Bye now.
Kilo 0 Lima Juliet Quebec. You copy for Kilo 1 Yankee Romeo Charlie.
M0 WNT G650p.
Yankee Bravo 7, to copy in the India Kilo 1 Yankee Romeo Charlie.
Bom dia. Alpha Uniform 2, Uniform India Echo from Brazil.
KE8 CBW Ypsilanti.
Okay, thank you for answering. My name is Érico. South America, Brasil, Ilhas Solteiras, São Paulo, Brasil.
PU2UIE, this is KE8CBW here in Michigan, USA. How are you this morning, my friend? Name here is Joe, Juliet, Oscar, Edward.
Okay, I'm fine, thanks. For here, it's a rainy morning, okay? It's raining now. It's nice temperature. It's 20 degrees Celsius for here.
Is it BP? Yeah, I'm still here, Paul.
It's 49 degrees Fahrenheit here in Michigan, and we're coming into our fall time here. It's going up to 70 degrees today, so get some cooler nights, but I like that, good for sleeping and everything. No rain here. We've had some pretty dry weather here in Michigan this year. It's just been awful hot and humid, so I don't know what our winter's going to be like.
VK3 HBS, VK3 MJR. Don't go hanging around. The rope will get tied around the neck. So, take the rope off your neck. And you'll be right. No more hanging around. How'd you be, Hans? How's your day been? It's been a beautiful day here, up until maybe 7 o'clock, and then we had a bit of rain come through. First bit of rain we've had for donkey's ages, mate, over.
I used ch6 STM300, STM300, and now I buy Dolphin 1701 and I'm guessing it's.
Yeah, it was alright. Yeah, I wasn't on last night. Yeah, for some unknown reason. I was just feeling like, feeling really lethargic. Went to bed early. I woke up like it, so. But yeah, slowly starting to feel a little bit better. I don't know what it was, but haven't even touched any of the radios until just now. So not one of them have been on VK3 NJR, VK3 HBS.
But I heard the station today that was in West Yorkshire that was working Cornwall, and also yesterday there was a couple of stations that were up on high ground that was giving me colossal signals, but they were some couple of them were down in Cornwall, but I couldn't hear the Cornish station. So that might be a bit of fun for you to have a say hello. It's good for people that are on the hub there to have a listen on 145, 450, S18, see if they can work it. Okay, Ken, just thought I'd give you a shout on that one. Have a little break, mate. Get yourself a nice cup of coffee and have a little listen. 73 per hour, G0 CX.
Yes, and thanks for calling. And have a nice Sunday for you, okay? Until this next call. I hope we contact again, okay? Thank you, have a nice day, and bye-bye, 73 Joe.
All right. Yeah, go to bed. So it's, it was just one of those little things, so. Yeah, otherwise, yeah. So anyway, what about today? Are you feeling okay now? You're alive, you're kicking? You've been chasing rabbits all over the place? No, you haven't been chasing DX because you haven't turned the radios on. Yeah. I think I turned mine on for about 5 minutes today and turned it off. And I just had a lazy day. I just kicked back and watched Bathurst. Mucked around, just watching Bathurst on the telly, mate. No news for me to be there because it would have been cold, wet and windy and everything else as the day went on. I think I've done the right thing staying home, mate, have I?
Standard man, go ahead, please.
Wrong. When it started to rain there, because I also watched it there. So, they should have had the race Saturday. That's when they should have had it. It was perfect all day. But I didn't see the tail end. I didn't get to see who won because I had to cook dinner, so I missed that. So, if you know who won, let me know. Sorry, what was that? Sandy saying she thinks it was Reynolds or something. I don't know that one, I don't think. Anyway, it was just... It was... Kane. So? Payne. Oh, let's say no, it was Payne that won it. A few bingles. Silly things were happening to the vehicles, and then we had one that was, I think it was on Sunday lunch left. Well, I think now is that I think it got down to 13 laps or somewhere around there, and the one that was in the lead for a while, in the afternoon, he had, he thought something got water around the engine or something that was jerking all the way back to the pits, the poor bugger. Anyway, that's where the vehicle stayed. So I don't know if they found out what the fault was, but what a shame. Anyway, Waller's done more or less what you done there, Ron. Just sat back and watched the race. It wasn't too bad of a race, I must say. I actually watched one or two of the others too prior to it starting. VK3 MJR, VK3 HBS.
And I have a Kenwood D74 for that, but I do like the fact that the Anytone 878 doesn't use up the battery as quick as the Kenwood D74. After about 2 or 3 days, Kenwood D74, I've got to recharge the battery. But Anytone 878, man, it can go a week, week and a half, 2 weeks. Just depending on how much I use it before I have to recharge it. I'm talking to you on a Bridgecom Skybridge Raspberry Pi, and like I said, you come in at 5.9 here. And it is clearer lately here than on D-Star. And this time of morning, usually everybody is very polite instead of later in the day when it gets to be a lot west. But, pardon me, I do enjoy my DMR. KJ4 DFP, back to you.
And, so forth like that. So, it was a 5-second penalty that sort of swapped it around. So basically, Dun and Bradby from third to up to first sort of thing, mate, over.
Tuning it open spot 4. I do D-Star also, and I do C4FM. C4FM, I have a Yaesu 70 HT, and boy, the battery life is terrible on that thing. It just is using up so much of the battery. But the 878, you're right, I can run a couple days, without putting it in the charger. And it's a great little radio, and it's built like a tank and everything. So that's the only radio that I have for DMR. I carry this around with me. I didn't know how much I would use DMR at all to see about buying another radio. For D-Star, I have a 5100A, and then I have a 9700 that I do for D-Star. And then for C4 FM, you know, my radio go-to here in the house is the FT 300 Yaesu mobile radio that I run in the house, and then I run one in the car and in the truck. So that's what I'm running. So all right, Keith, I see a couple other stations keying up, so I'll turn it back over to you to put the ribbons on it. Catching up with you this morning, and you have a really good Sunday. You're sounding really good. So I'll turn it back to you, Keith, from Joe, KE8 CBW in Michigan, and 7-3.
Everything goes a lot. Some of the cars are sitting right up their backside. You know, if they break up, one in front breaks a little bit too hard, one behind it ain't going to really be able to do anything. He can put his brake on, but he's going to go straight into it. Anyway, it was, like I said, it was a pretty good race. I must admit. It was just a shame that, you know, they got the amount of rain that they did. So they thought that, you know, it was meant to stop around 3 or 4 o'clock. But it never did. It just got heavier and heavier and heavier. So it's had a lot up there, I've noticed. Nothing really else to report. It was a pretty quiet day. We had no visitors, nothing, and I'm looking outside and it's just starting to rain again. What's outside? My brakes falling down in the driveway was against the wall. VK3 NJR, VK3 HBS.
Still CDX. Seven FEK.
VK3 HBS, VK3 NJR. Yeah, it's my business. Yeah, I don't mind a little bit of rain at the racetrack. It adds to the interest. It definitely adds to it. Puts a bit more activity in there. A little bit of slipping and sliding and everything else. Brings out the safety car sometimes, but sometimes safety car is a pain. I don't like it when they finish on the safety car. But no, that was fine. They were able to get all the laps snap in without worrying about finishing on safety cars and everything else. So that was all good. But I didn't mind. So that's all over and done with now until next year. So well, that was Caulfield Cup, I think, and then Melbourne Cup, and so that'll be the next bits of activity getting around the place. I'm not either interested in either of them. No big deal. It's just a horse race. And, as I always say, even with car racing or horse racing or whatever, the best one on the day is going to win it. You can't go by stats or anything else. You can have the best of the best up against the field, and you say, you've got to win this, hands down. And yet, you can have a bad day if you run last. So, it is what it is. It's just another day. If you got an interest in horses, well, you go out to the races. If you got an interest in cars, you go out to that race. If you got an interest in something else, you go that way, into music or wherever. It's all good. But I had an interest of just absolutely doing nothing. So, I just made myself comfortable, turned off all the radios, didn't have a handheld on, and just kick back, watch racing all day. First time I've done that for ages. And normally I just watch the first 3 or 4 laps, and then give it a miss, go outside, play, do whatever for the rest of the day, and come back in and watch the finals. But it was a whole lot today for a change.
I was just hopping on about your lunch. That's all I was doing. You mentioned food, and of course my ears pricked up. Just thinking about the delicacies you got on your plate for a Sunday. Yeah, it's pretty good around the country, I think. Pete had commented earlier, said that it was running out west for him. I popped on to 450 where he's monitoring 145, 450 S18. I didn't hear him, but heard a couple of stations out there as well, but whether or not they were talking to him or he was part of the QSO, didn't hear his call sign mentioned, I don't know. Whichever way it's running, tropospheric ducting can swing all over the place, can't it, as we well know. All right, Steve, let me not keep you, and enjoy your Sunday. I hope the sun's shining where you are. G0OMK, Cliff.
And dry, so yeah, it's a bit confusing. Yeah. Start taking like football. Look at my side. I was sitting on top of the ladder, I was to say all year, and didn't even make the grand final. Shocking. Yeah. Oh, geez, when I was younger, what was I into? Oh, I was just mainly into fishing, camping, and yeah, and just working. But yeah, prior to making Sandy, I was I've got to let this one out. Can't let this go. I was into girls. What male ain't? You know, male ain't into that. There's something definitely wrong. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, I was going to go to the daughters today, but no, I thought I'd get my head right and everything else. I didn't want to go out in case, you know, one of the grandkids had got something, and you know, I'm still trying to become a little bit right, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm still not there fully, but yeah, feeling heaps better compared to last night. So yeah, like I said, I went to bed early. It's not like me. Like the other half said, "You sure you're right?" Yeah. Just need sleep. Oh, geez, I hit the bed and I was gone. PK3 NJR, VKU3 HPS.
800 yet. You're coming in 5-9 here. I'm talking to you on the Anytone 878 with a Skybridge Raspberry Pi, and I can hear you clearly. And it's 58 degrees Fahrenheit. I haven't done the Celsius. I will in just a minute. But it's a clear day for a Sunday. God stay a rest. KJ4 DFP, back to you.
It's just a matter of you need to take a break. You take a break for sure. Now it's like Mark. He's been on today or tonight, just before you come on. We're on there having a bit of a chat, and yeah, he's had enough. Needs a bit of a break, and yeah, he probably won't be back tonight, but he'll be back again tomorrow night. So he's gone off to have an early night, whether he goes and plays PlayStation or sits back and watching the midday show, has a bit of lunch, or goes for a walk, or a ride, or whatever. So yeah, he's got other things to do, and that he's been playing around with antennas and cables and everything else. He's been hunting around looking for his short, but he's convinced it's in his cable that runs up to the antenna. So the whole it's going to come back down again and sort it out. So yeah, he's been working on organising a different way of getting it up and down where it can be done a little bit easier, and that. So yeah, he's had a bit of a think about that. So he's rattled his brain at the moment. So he's gone off to have coffee and have something to eat, I think, mate, over.
Yeah, I see you've got the footprint on there now, mate, on your schematic. So if you get rid of that other 40-pin header and replace that with that footprint what you've when you download it, mate, and we connect all your connections up, and then open it in design mode, you should see the board there then, mate. So if all that makes sense, Kev, M0WNT. Oh, sorry, mate, and just like saying, yeah, your software's got different from mine, mate. I've probably got an older version because I haven't been on it for probably 6 or 7 months. So mine probably needs updating, mate. That's probably why. M0WNT.
I'm talking to you on a Anytone 878. You're coming in 5-9 here. I live in Roberta, Georgia. That's 125 miles southwest of Atlanta. Give you a reference point. KJ4 DFP, back to you.
Probably is, but I can only work standard, I think it's all pro. I can't remember which one I've got up there. And then when you were going through the video and explaining, I couldn't find half the bits and pieces you explained in the video, but you just answered me by saying that yours is an older version. But yeah, I've got there in these things. But it's just a little bit frustrating that obviously they update the software, that it threw me in a confusion. But I won't have any problem because I've done enough of these, but this is just new software. But yeah, lots of pictures, but you can see that I've done it, and that was only by just playing around. But anyway, I got there in the end. Are you at home now? Thank you.
Multi bricks and just give it like a quick little nick, you know, or it wasn't like a nick. And then I'll run silicon around the top part, just that top part of the PL259, and job's done. And I've never had issues, ever, never back then, and still today I still do it the same way, and I don't have problems with the SWR or anything changing when it's even boring down there, I noticed.
Yeah, mate, that's the main thing. And like I say, you just need to delete that 40-bit what you've got. Just put that 40-bit what you downloaded the footprint. And then everything should be all fine there, Kev. M0WNT.
A bad spot. And yeah, the way they were doing it, yeah, you sort of connecting up your cable with one hand. So yeah, he's got to organise a better way of doing that. Yeah, it's probably not nipped up. And then over a period of time, it's just come undone. Or created a problem anyway. But yeah, we won't know until such time as it's down. And whether he ever finds it then, or he may do it up and yeah, checks it and everything is fine. So yeah, he just put that down to a loose connection. So yeah, that's yeah. Very lot of people sometimes where they go off and do some soldering. Yeah, they put enough heat on the wire, but not enough heat on the plug, so it doesn't actually melt or doesn't blend, and it doesn't adhere to it properly. You know, so you finish up with just a dry solder joint. So you know, there's all different things that people do and everything else. Some people just put that much heat into them and virtually melt everything and create their own shorts that way. So yeah. It all comes down to different ways of doing things. Some people like to put their plugs on and then solder the plug between the holes back to the braid. Others will put the braid on, put their plug on and have the braid coming back on the outer side and then resoldering that to the plug. You know, others will fold the braid over and screw the cable back over the braid. So yeah, there's just so many different ways of doing things, and whichever way you go, you could always get problems in either direction, mate. Anyway, have you?
73. Go ahead to the base station and call me. I believe Golf 62 Delta Alpha.
On the door. I had a mate used to do that. We'd got the holes for the braid gear. You know, they used to pull some of it through the holes. And then they used to use it like not a grinder, but a file, and you know, sand the chrome or whatever it is that's around them. Use the file and take it back, and then used to solder them. Yeah, it worked most times. Sometimes it won't hold, not put enough heat into it. Yeah, oh, well, I usually cut my braid back, you know, so only so far, so it's nowhere near the centre one, and it's make sure as I'm screwing it in, because yeah, I also cut that back with a bit of what do you call it, Stanley knife, yeah, just sort of make it a little bit thinner. The plastic, yeah, and then I just, screw it in with the earth wire still there, and I've never had a problem. And it just gets tighter and tighter and tighter, and that's it. You know, you can only go so far, and it's locked in tight. And then I'll solder the inner pin. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, everyone's different. They like doing it their own way. Yeah. Back over to you there, Ron.
Special free, my friend. Victor Roma 2 CW PYTVJ, over.
Roger. Yankee number 7, Alpha Juliet. This is Victor Romeo 2, Charlie Whiskey. Amigo, thank you very much for your QSO. Your signal comes to here 5 by 9. The modulation loud and clear. Very good to have a QSO with you, although it's a short. Anyway, I will put it in my qrz.com to make the confirmation of the QSL. Anyway, thank you very much. Muito obrigado pelo contacto. Ciao.
Don't have to worry about that. Yeah, it was heavy enough. It was making that much noise outside on the tin roof. I could hear it from in there. That was a good bit of rain. So yeah, it would have been able to short circuit anything that was outside, but yeah, nothing shorted. So it was all good. I'll take enough of that. So yeah. There you go. Yeah, well, the antenna set it about 1.5, I think. I think that's where the gamma's roughly set. And so, yeah, I just ran the meter. So it showed up a 0, but on the meter. So if it, when the rain come, if the SWR come up, well, I can see it without any problems. But yeah, nothing moved. Everything's fine. So it's all good. But I've got to lower it back down again over the next couple of weeks. I've got to get a bit more aluminium. I've got to change the elements on the 2 metre one. I've got to take the 2 metre beam down, take out all the elements, re-drill the holes to a larger size, and then knock in all the new elements. So I drill the hole, so it's a real tight fit for those elements, and I've got to knock them in using a rubber mallet. I'll knock them in, and then once they're in to their right position, then I just lock them into place, and yeah, no problems at all. I don't like drilling a hole out too big, they rattle too much, mate, over.
You think that they've been changed? Blimey.
40 metres, well, what? That's unbelievable. But I think conditions are up on the up at the moment. Yeah, I'd be very interested in that. And yeah, I've got a few Raspberry Pis lying around. In fact, I did have a couple that had failed on me. And believe it or not, I repaired them. I've gone into repairing Raspberry Pis. One was a Raspberry Pi 02W and the other one was a Raspberry Pi 3B Plus, and I repaired both of them. Can't believe it. I better not shout too loud, otherwise people giving me Raspberry Pis to repair. But I think it's more luck than anything. Okay, Andreas, 73, and I look forward to the video. ch6 MDP. Catch you later.
On up peaks, up around the 2. And so we thought we'd go out and shake that, and yet we said that's where your problem is. Your radio was always, so it would have been changing heaps. That's not good. Anyway, well, if Mark's new thing he's got, if it was only done up by the fingers, no, that would have come loose really easy, really easy. No, you'd expect it to come loose just with the rotation of the coax. But anyway, you learn by your mistakes. If it was only going to be up there, doing it up with your fingers for a test, yeah, well that's fine, but if something's going to be up in the air for a long time, yeah, you want it more or less done properly the first time. But yeah, you learn by mistakes. So yeah, anyway, so is he going to pull it down, or is he going to try and work on it up there? Or I was going to say to him the other day, I've got a long ladder here, an extension ladder. Oh, that would have worked awesome for him, but yeah, long way to take it, isn't it? So unless you can find someone that's got a nice big long one, it should be right. Yeah, VK3NJR, VK3HBS.
VK3HBS, VK3MJR. That'd be too dangerous going up the ladder to that height. Can't pull it down. So yeah, he's going to have to lower it down. And then rig up his ladder down the bottom end to go up and tighten it all up. I think when they'd done it, two guys were holding the ladder while one went up the ladder. So it was a real rickety sort of thing, and you can only hang on to the ladder with one hand and put the plug or something on with his other hand or something. So yeah, I would say that's possibly where the problem is, but hey, we weren't there. I wasn't there, so I can only sort of go by what I hear, and from what I'm hearing, that's possibly what it is. Not blaming Mark or his other mates or anything else. Which is one of those things, Mark had faith in his other mates had faith in Mark, and everything else, but it just didn't work out. It's just being at the height of where they had to go to reconnect the cable. That was the only problem. But anyway, that'll all get sorted out when he gets it down. He's been looking at buying some other tubing or other pipe or whatever, and then change his winching positions or his tilt position or where his cable hooks up to his pole and things like that to make it a bit easier to pull up. So yeah, he's going to do a little bit of reconfiguration and try and get it so we can do it all on as a one-man station, mate. Over.
that to help us out as well. But it was lovely listening to your conversation earlier on. As I say, it got a few of the experimental juices flowing. So anyway, right, I'll do one, and no doubt I will catch up with you again in the not too distant future. But I say I'll let you know how I get on with it as well. Yeah, I'll say 7-3. It's been a pleasure talking to you. M0XD from M7HSF. Bye for now.
Yeah, so he can get it down and whatever the fault is, he can fix it himself. And also, yeah, so put the back up. He should find it pretty well easy, depending on how he does it. I'm pretty sure he's probably going to look at quite a few of them through videos, or maybe he's still been talking and you might have told him that, you know, one way to go. But yeah, he'll work it out for sure. Might not be up there for a couple of weeks or maybe longer, depending on how long it takes him. Depending on weather too. Yeah, so I'm not sure what the weather's been like. We'll say our weekend. I'm not even sure what the day is over there. It'll be Sunday, I'm sure of it. Yeah. It's usually during the day and we're evening. So, yeah. So it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And good night, good evening to you. So my name is Chris Romero in the Sierra, and my QTH is the city of Luxembourg, in the country of Luxembourg. It's hard to find on the map unless you zoom, but it's situated between Germany, France, and Belgium, right in between the three countries. And I'm using Anytone 878, currently on a local city repeater. Back to you, Victor Romeo 2, Charlie Whiskey, Lima X-Ray 1, Delta Kilo Echo.
Roger. Lima X-Ray number 1, Delta Kilo Echo, Victor Romeo 2, Charlie Whiskey. Christian, very good to know you here. My QTH is 5 kilometers away from the Hong Kong International Airport. Now the weather is cloudy weather with occasionally a shower. Temperature is 29 degrees Celsius, not hot, but it's okay then. Back to you.
Oh, I sort mine out when I've got a problem, you know. So it's just a matter of that. I've sent a couple of photos of my antennas, you know, my pole and how it tilts over and things like that. I sent that over to him so he can have a look and get a rough idea of how mine actually works. And that, yeah. It's just a matter of, well, you know, you can, I'm not saying mine's absolutely perfect, it's not the best, but it's the best I've got. I'm happy enough with it. But yeah, I got ideas from other people, and they come up with what I wanted. It fits where I wanted it. So that's what Mark will be doing. He'll be looking at other people's setups and things like that, and then adapt a little bit of this one, a little bit of that one, and create his own one that works for him. That will be fine. Anyway, chances are our other thing is on there, N2BSS, possibly on. So leave it right and see whether Jeff's there. I'm only saying that because I just received photos. N2BSS, VK3MJR to pick up, otherwise you grab it, Mark. Hands.
It wasn't Jeff. It wasn't Jeff. It was that snaky, shifty squirrel.
Delta 4, Mike Oscar, Victor Romeo 2, Charlie Whiskey.
Yes. Evening, mates. How are you all doing today? VK3HBS and VK3MJR and N2BSS, recovering from the party.
got the first cup of coffee down, but I think I'm going to need 2 or 3 more. I turned in late last night. Needless to say, I slept in this morning. But went off without a hiccup. It did rain, but it didn't rain hard. It was just kind of drizzled, but we did modify the ceremony a little bit because that's when it was raining. But of course, as soon as the bride came down the aisle, it stopped raining. So there you go. You didn't have to do it under umbrellas. I sent you a couple smatterings of pictures there, but a good time was had by all. And yeah, the squirrel did not show up and pinch the wedding cake. So that's a good thing. He did show up about 6 this morning, and I was knocking on the belly pan again. And yeah, I was in no mood for shenanigans today, and I'm like, just go in the trap, will you? Over to you, Hans. 3 HPS and PBSO.
Delta 4, Mike Oscar, Mr. Romeo 2 Charlie Whiskey, still there?
Glad everything went well. So, yeah, okay, a little bit of rain. Yeah, that would have been nothing really to worry about. Like you said, everyone still had a great time, and that's all you worry about. Yeah. So yeah, I was gonna ask you the other day. I forgot all about it. I was gonna say, well, okay, there's a wedding happening at on your property, and who was doing the cooking? Yeah. So you probably got a couple of people in to do that, or just friends that you know that was doing all that sort of stuff. And did you run a bar where where everyone goes to get a cold drink or a wine or anything else? Or was it just everyone just help yourself? Oh, geez, I remember at my sister's on her wedding, they had a bloke that was running the bar, and I'll tell you the time he hit, I think it was about 10:30 at night. This was on their property as well. But they had it in like a little bungalow. We call them like a little bedroom at the back of, back of the property. A little bungalow just for sleeping in. It's got 2 windows, a door and things. Anyway, they got like, they made up like a little bar. And, they had a couple of kegs in there full of beer. And, yeah, he was serving the alcohol. He had all the glasses and everything in that bungalow. And he was also doing the wines, different wines, what people wanted. By the time it hit 10:30, he was pretty well pissed. Yeah, we caught him. I think we got him out of there by about 11:30. The gun, Ron, where you meant to hold the glass on a certain way and press the gun for the beer, and just sort of let it go until it's near full. You've got to make sure you got the adjustments right on those. Whatever they
Yes, 707 Puerto Rico.
And yeah, he was bringing it from there. Anyway, over to you there, Ron.
Yeah, Spectre Atlantic. Like Kilo Whiskey, X-29, USA, Delta 0, Wolf, Tango, Oscar.
Hens should never have been on the bar.
Sunday morning, waiting to you on the fine family. Dr. Payne.
And you left him there until 11 o'clock or something. Off his face. Yeah. That would be a downer, for sure. But nevertheless. Yeah, actually, I watched the dance, Bride and Groom. I like their little shenanigans to start off with. Like a mock-up sword fight, I suppose you could say.
Morning time to you, baby. Right, 707.
I don't know what that one was about, but it was just like a mock-up duel with swords. And then went off into their dance and that. And yeah, I seen the cake there. I said, still didn't get any of it.
Making it rough and tough on my ears.
Hey, you're mixing it up. Yeah, well, the other sides of the knife, you wouldn't want to be anywhere near the cake. Otherwise you'll lose everything, for sure. But, yeah, no, it looks like it all went off well. No issues, no problem. A little bit of rain, well, it was undercover. Plenty of lighting and that there, so that was all good. So, I'm glad everyone was all happy and everyone enjoyed themselves. Well fed, well watered, and they're probably all well sleeping at the moment, mate.
Yeah, Roger, right on. You say you're looking at me this time around, man, but it's rough and tough. It looks like Mother Nature had a good night last night, and she's all over the place this morning rolling around. But Dr. Payne, I do hear you in there, man, but it's just rough and tough. I think you told me to tell Water Pipe more than time 5.
Before we get
Water Pipe, and everybody else in between you and me. Yes, 707.
Yeah, to answer on this question, we did have a bartender and food service taking care of all that, and the food was done by catering service. They drove their equipment in. I had to do a little bit of last-minute clearing with the clippers so they could get their truck
your voice makes me hungry.
into the
right up on top of
the
the
area
pile my
designated
radio.
for them.
Yes, 7 with the 5.
And that wasn't too bad. And that all worked out for them. And Ron, the two of them met at the fencing club when they were in college. So they opened up with.
Hey, man, I got a bumblebee in my ears with this 2 pills. He says he got 2 pills, but I hear him on top of the pileup in my radio. Hey, man, one more time. Yes, 707 with that friendly 5.
We'll see if they get back into it later on. But since that's where they met, of course, as the story goes, and all the members of the fencing club who were in attendance with Jason Schools, that
good Lord in the quarter. Everybody's keying down now. Hey, bumblebee, rough and tough on my ears. Like I said before, it's a Mother Nature thing around the blue waters of Puerto Rico. Hey, bumblebee, morning time 5, year 707, one more time.
Yeah, it's all over, but we're cleaning up now. And we did leave some apples down there and some whatever else. Got to go down and clean up today. It was late last night when it was all over. And
hey, 101, I hear you between the keys.
Yeah, if they didn't hear anything got in the throw up some of the apples.
Yes, 707, morning time
we got the leftover cake and food and whatnot, and make sure to bring it all back up inside. And of course, had to collect the rubbish as well. Otherwise, something would have got in there. I was going to leave it down there, but my son goes, "Yeah, Dad, I was walking over here and I saw a fox, and he looked like he was staring at the garbage." So we had to get it all taken care of. We get you something to do.
Good morning,
well, you expect something like that to happen.
You got it between the keys,
because you do live in like the bush area. Basically, the animals could smell things miles away. So, the amount of different food and probably sweets as well, like you mentioned, apples
take it easy, take care,
and other things. So,
yes, 707, morning time 5 with 10 dBs and noise in my receive. Shame on the mess. Can't make heads or tails of it, but I heard you right up on top of the pile. Skyrock till we do it again. Yes, 707.
Did it finish at a certain time, or did it go until maybe 1, 2, 3 in the morning? Some people have got them set at a certain time, and
10-4, Roger, Skyhawk. Take it easy, take care, man. Like I said before, I got 10 dBs and noise in my receive, and you're right up on top of the pile-up, so it's rough and tough. Hey, thanks for the flowers. Save some for yourself, because Mother Nature's shining down on you with just by a little bit.
Yeah, that's
Skyhawk 7 with the 5, one more time. Bye-bye.
Yeah, sure. It's the same as, if you tire out a hole or things like that, you got to get back there the next day and clean it right up. You walk in the main doors and you go, oh, geez.
Roger, right on that 2 rand.
But it doesn't take that long. Once you get into it,
reading up
it doesn't take long at all. And you got caterers, okay, for all the food.
I can imagine what the food was like then. It would have been really nice there. So, yeah, I'm hope they're I'm very happy of the amount of work that you've done anyway there, Jet. BK3MJR, BK3HBS.
And you're doing it in fine style.
I hope it works now. I am using Anytone 158 and repeater in our city. My city is Lynn, Zulu Lima, India, November. I'm in Job now, in Job. And in Czech Republic is after 2 p.m. Back to you, Richard. This is Oscar Kilo 2, Sierra Papa Zulu.
Yeah, you're right. You cannot leave rubbish laying around. You know, everything might be in plastic bags, but you know, if there's fox in the area and things like that, you can imagine they will just rip into it and it'll be torn all over the place. Yeah, it'll be nothing but a dirty business.
I hear that. You're sticking to your story. And Mother
You know,
Nature,
you'll
she
see
needed a little sprinkle with them two pickle
the fox
jars. That's
in
what
the
she needs
left
this morning. Give
corner
her
of
the
the
eye
squirrel and the right
Hey,
corner. And,
Baby Rattle, man, go
I'll
ahead,
be
keep on
sitting
doing
down
what you're
there
doing, man, because it looks like you're
I'll
waking
be
Mother
totally
Nature
off
up
their
and she's
faces.
putting your signal in my radio.
Yes, maybe you should have left the whiny out.
Hey, Baby
You could
Rattle.
just walk up and grab the squirrel and say,
You're
"Got you,
7 with the
bugger."
5, one more time.
But, yeah, maybe a bit of wine and a bit of cake for teasing. But, take the cake inside. He doesn't deserve any cake, that's for sure. But, yeah, look, okay, so they meant the fencing, and that's what
I got you loud and clear, man.
yeah, as I say, it's sort of like half was
It's a
about.
beautiful day in the neighborhood. I got a couple bits of rain showers coming through here and there, and got that liquid sunshine with the sun blazing through in between them.
That's good.
So it's definitely a
all
beautiful day in the
all
neighborhood.
going down well. So,
Hey, Baby Rattle, you
they're
know
going to head off
you're
for
7,
their
one more
honeymoon.
time.
So, yeah, they'll get away from there, enjoy a few days away, or a week, or whatever the case may be, and come back and back into it again. And they've got the building to take care of then, and you'll get involved in that one as well. So, you haven't got rid of him, mate.
I got you,
There's got more
101.
work for you to do, Jeff, over.
No. But anyways, thank you so much, Richard. And I figured it's because he's a tribe star. That's why the app is a piece of junk. So anyways, let me pick up that
You need to squirt it on Mother Nature.
operator from
You need to squirt it on Mother Nature, not on anybody in particular, but just Mother
Thank you so
Nature.
much for the modulation.
She's all over the
I'm not
place.
kidding.
She's in WDC
You know,
one
I
time,
don't know
and
why.
1 minute, then
Sometimes
she's down in the
I
Magnolia
get good
Zoo the
reports,
next minute.
sometimes not.
Hey, water pipe, don't
2
touch a
weeks,
thing. It's
but
a
then
Mother
he has
Nature
to go
thing
on a
right
work
now.
trip now I'm going to confuse myself. He's going to Sweden for another 2 weeks after that. So we're going to go to Croatia, then London. I figure, well, maybe they can jump across real quick and go visit Mark, right? Help him with his antenna. But then she's coming back to the States, and he's got to go to Sweden for 2 more weeks before he comes home, and then I think in December he's got to go to Germany. So he's gonna be a busy boy for a little while with all this traveling. Yeah, they're looking forward to it. They're here until I think about noon today, and I gotta go back home to get ready for their flight tomorrow. So so all good things. It was nice having everybody in town, but now the event is here. The event is past. Now we, after the cleanup, we return to our regularly scheduled lives. Already in progress. Over to you, Lon.
Well, at least they get to go on 2 weeks for their honeymoon, and then she's got to come back, and then he's...
Yes, sir, I know exactly what you're talking about. You need to take care of yourself before you take care of others.
What's he got?
Hey, Baby Rattle, man, I'm going to give you a second cup of mine.
Oh,
And
geez,
I'll be back in 2
I hope he
Take it
knows
easy, take
quite a
care,
few
son. Good morning,
languages.
Wave. To you and the fine family.
Oh,
Blessings
geez.
to the household there, Brigham.
He's a busy boy. I don't know what he does, but whatever he does, he seems to be very busy. Anyway, yeah, once the clean up done at your place, you can sit back and relax again and just keep carrying on the way you've been carrying on and finish all the rest of your W, and you can do the same thing, retire and sit back on the veranda with a nice rocking chair and drink through summertime and just take it nice and easy. Yeah. Anyway, Ron's already doing that these days. Sometimes I think I'm doing it as well. And I've only, well, I won't say I've just turned 60. Geez, I'm not far off from turning 61. That's come around too quick. And I'm not liking that idea. But anyway, yeah. Back over to you there, Ron. BK3MJR. And N2BSS, BK3HBS. N2BSS, BK3MJR. I've checked to those caterers. He needs to put a bit of paint on his trailer. Yeah, that's not a bad smoker. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, you need something that size for doing catering and that. Yeah, ideal. Yeah, that'd be perfect. A bit of paint wouldn't hurt. It looks rugged, but yeah, it doesn't matter. That's what it does. Have a good grill, a good plate inside, and everything else. So no issues. I wouldn't worry about trying to paint the outside. Yeah, it'll just burn off with the heat. But yeah, but otherwise, no, everything that was good. That's what you call a barbecue, Jeff. Yeah, only trouble is for you and the wife, yeah, it's a little bit oversized. Yeah, just the little portable ones that we've got are big enough for that. But yeah, when you're dealing for 40 or 50 odd people, or even more, then yeah, you do need a big kick-ass barbie like that, mate, David.
So I'm doing good, molto bene. You know, let's see, out of leave to me, I woke up this morning breathing. Anyways, 52, with the temperature is the 52, cold here in Kentucky. But anyways, yeah, nazione, buona giornata, es un sole nel cielo. So anyways, the sun is out. You know, I understood what you said. Very, very good. I'm not going to tie it up. I saw you there. You speak Italian very good. Gustavo, an Italiano name. So anyways, the next time I'll tell you my trip to Calabria. That's where I'm from, Calabria. I'm Calabrese, testa tosta. QSL?
One electric locking, which is actually a portable unit that you can take places, running off a 12-volt battery. I have a big ceramic smoker, and then I have an old dual chamber one that can be powered off propane or charcoal or whatever. That's been sitting in storage for a considerable amount of time, so I dragged that out if I could chase all the mice out of it. But that was one of the first ones I owned, and then I just started moving up the ladder to different smokers. But yeah, nothing as big as the one the caterer had. But yeah, he had that was a big truck, and we had some issues getting that packed in. So I grabbed my big clippers and just started hacking away at one of the other bushes that was there, and made room for him to squeeze in. So there you go. And of course, I spared you the gory details of the portable loo. the propane heater and everything else. But no, we had plenty of heat. Luckily, it didn't get terribly cold last night. I think it was, it may have been around 12, 13 degrees outside, but it was comfortable inside with a big propane heater. And didn't use a whole lot of gas. The generator went through about half a cylinder's worth, but I guess that's what it was designed to do. But the portable loo had a pair of electric heaters in it, so they were drawing considerable amount of power, which of course would have made the generator use a lot more fuel. Probably about 3,000 watts of energy just going into the heat, and yeah, guess it's a good thing. It was a 9,000, 10,000 watt generator, right? Yeah, we're on about 8 hours on a 40-pound propane cylinder. So we shot through about half of that. Yeah, I should say 8 hours on 7, 8 hours on a 40-pound cylinder at half load. So we weren't at half load. So, we did run, let's see, do the math, about 5 hours, and used about 60% of the propane. Yeah, sounds about right. So that was the mechanical details, but it all worked in the end. BK3 HPS, 72 BSS.
WX9 USA, KF0LJM. You're coming in loud and clear, strong audio, and no drop off. The name here is Mario, Mike Alpha Radio India.
Just got to clean up now. It's a shame you haven't got anyone else to do that, but it's got to be done. And hopefully all your lights work the way you wanted them to work in the pot plants and all the rest. If any fell over, they would have been quite easy to re-pick up and sit them straight. Yeah, so, what else was I going to say? Oh, you didn't mention if anyone done any dance. I'm pretty sure there would have been anyway. I'm not sure what type of music you were playing for the night, or you might have had a live band. I've been to a few of them. They've had a live band, and it's just like, nice, easy type of music where they played. Not heavy metal stuff or anything like that, not for a wedding anyway. Yeah. So, okay. I'll throw it back to you there, Ron. And after this one, I'll have one more, and I'm going to hit the sack. Weather hasn't been the best here, Jeff. It's sort of been up and down, a bit of sunlight, and very cloudy. A gust here and there with the wind off and on most of the day. It's dropped off now, which is good. Not the best anyway. Normally this time of the year it should be picking up. They said Saturday here in Australia it was meant to be 29. Got nowhere near that, so don't know what happened. And then Sunday dropped down to about 18. So, it is what it is. Anyway. Oh, yours there, Ron, PK3MJR, PK3HVS in the group.
We already know about it. I'll send the microphone back to you, my friend. This is WX9 USA Mobile Radio.
The heads, it was a heavy metal band. Jeff was on the spoons, and somebody else had the saw, the old bow saw, and playing on that. And somebody else was on the skins. So, you could say it was heavy metal, but no, got no idea. I just seen the wedding waltz, and that was the only part that I was saying. I don't know if there was any other videos of everybody else up dancing or whatever. But if there was, well, good on them. But I'm sure everybody would have got up, had a bit of a a wander around the floor. Otherwise, it would have been a waste of money having the dance floor there. That's for sure. But to me, it looked like it was a really good night, for sure. Yeah, everything seemed to be okay, and yeah, it just had a little bit of rain, a little bit of drizzle, but yeah, it still turned out a good night, for sure. But yeah, I can just imagine you at the moment there, Jeff. What would it be? Yeah, 2 glasses of wine too many, or was it 2 bottles of wine too many? But you're about 3 cups of coffee behind time. Yeah, it's 3 cups of coffee just to get out of first gear to even think about going outside to get in and start cleaning up and tidying up. So yeah, don't know whether you're just going to have some coffee and maybe a bit of toast, or whether you're going to go for a greasy egg and bacon and stuff like that for breakfast, mate. Over.
You're off G0CDH.
For breakfast this morning. I'm sure something depends on the happy couple. They have to leave here around noon today, I think. It's a 5-hour drive for them to get home, and then got to get ready for their flight tomorrow. Hopefully they'll actually go up on time. And yeah, music was provided by by their phones. That whole playlist set up, and portable speakers set up, so that was good. No, I didn't have to sing or play spoons.
Take it easy. I'm pointed up into the Carolinas. I'm pointed up into the Carolinas,
and there you go. Anyway, I'm going to pull out of here too. Going on the side. So it's been good chatting with you this morning. Gave you the quick redux. Maybe we'll catch you on the flip. Hopefully, tonight. So we'll go from there. So, the best of 73s. Have a good night. And maybe have a good day tomorrow. VK3MJR and VK3HPS and TDSS. Excuse me.
You causing a whole bunch of ruckus on the
yeah, good afternoon, handle here is Ralph, Romeo Alpha Lima, Alpha Hotel. QTH is Derby, Delta Echo, Romeo Bravo Yankee, in the Netherlands in England. There's 8.
The gazebo or the big tent or whatever it was in with the floor. Yeah, well, you never know, there might be a few bottles there. Just put on some blues. Yeah, well, you never know, someone could have put on the blues last night there, Ron. Could have been a song like Take the Baby, Here We Go Loopy Loop. And Jeff's in there swinging his little butt to the left and then to the right. Yeah, you just never know. He won't show those videos anyway. Sounds like everyone had a good night. Yeah, 73 there, Jeff. Thanks for the chat. Same to you there, Ron, 73. So I'll talk to you tomorrow. And yeah, hopefully I'm right over whatever I got anyway. So yeah, well, I'm not back to normal. I would still feel it a bit though, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll be gone by tomorrow morning. Yeah. Excuse me, VK3MJR, all yours to take. VK3HPS. We'll go clear after you're over there. Go ahead, Rob.
Monitoring both Randmeister and TGIF talk groups. And I don't get to use it too much. Sometimes it's fairly quiet, but a friend of mine told me about this talk group, so I added it into the code plug, and it seems to have a little bit more activity than some of the other talk groups, so that's why I usually am on here in the morning. A lot of the talk groups in the U.S. are fairly quiet in the morning, so I have a tendency to tune into the ones in the U.K., because they have more activity. So back to you there, Ralph, from N4OZI.
What's not a cake for me tonight. So, yeah, I'll be into that cake tomorrow. So I'll be like still taking a piece out of it. And, yeah, 7-3. Glad it all worked. Glad everyone's all happy. And, yeah, a 5-hour drive home. And, yeah, they've got to get themselves ready for the flight out tomorrow. So hopefully it all goes well. Hopefully they all enjoy themselves. And you never know, it might be pitter-patter of little feet coming along in the near future. You might have a good little time away. All right, mate, 7-3. Catch up later on, Jeff. Catch you on the flip. 3K3MJR clearing within BSS and HBS, 3K3 HBS, and going QRT as well. 7-3, guys.
Gold 7 Whiskey Bravo, okay, listening through Echo Link from Tenerife to G7 WX listening.
Especially with all the DEI layoffs, everything's going to go up there. Brigham?
This is Mike 7, Oscar Mike Hotel, listening via GB3PM for any calls.
Nah, man, that's why I was smart, because when they were $75
Mike 7,
a piece,
Oscar Mike Hotel, Gold 7 Whiskey Bravo X-ray for you from the island of Tenerife.
Everybody wanted.
Everybody from Mike 7, Oscar Mike Hotel. Good afternoon. This is Michael from Bradford in West Yorkshire. How are things over where you are? Hopefully you've got some nice weather over there. Back to you from Mike 7, Oscar Mike Hotel.
Breakfast, just got home, had breakfast, and watched some TV and playing radio. Yeah, QSL, Ralph. Just in 4OZI. I think you did. You got about 46 seconds into that transmission, and then you just disappeared. And so I figured I'd wait and see if you'd come back. But yeah, that was kind of strange. I've noticed that on your previous transmission too, but you did come back. So yeah, maybe you got a difficult source PTT. I do have a Yaesu that sometimes does that, and I have to watch it very carefully. Sometimes if I'm not careful, I'll let go of it, and that's kind of the problem with DMR, is that if you let go of the PTT, a lot of times you don't have any clue that you've done that. The nice thing about D-Star is that if you do let go of it, the hotspot will notify the radio that it's the transmissions that has ended with a beep, and that kind of wakes you up to that fact. That's one of the shortcomings, I guess, of DMRs. It doesn't tell you that you've let go of the PTT. So back to you, Ralph, from N4OZI. Oh, yeah. When you get that radio, we'll get it fired up and test it out. All right. KI4 SWF.
I'll 7 from Gold 7 Whiskey Bravo X-ray. Operator Martin in Tenerife. So 70 please, and have a good day, Michael.
Don't feel too bad. It was less than 100. Don't feel too bad. You can't take it with you.
How long have you just been? So yeah, just saying is that look DMR, because remember guns terrible,
And although I got a very old YouTube, it's not been very successful transmitting. Very receiving, but the transmit audio quality seems to be terrible. And it needs more work on it than I can do. So yeah, love DMR. I only chose a better radio than the 2YT that I've got at the moment, the UV380. It works, I'm happy with it. I got the only tone when we were in lockdown and there was a lot of activity and it really paid for itself. And then it pretty much dried up after that, especially with the local repeaters connecting through to DMR. So I got a bit frustrated with it and deleted it, but a couple of years later I started to wish I hadn't, so I bought the 2YT, which is a lot cheaper, but it's a nice little toy. So yeah. Love to speak to people in different countries and learn about other cultures, because I haven't travelled, so it's a good opportunity for me. So yeah, back to you. And for Jose Life and make sure Radio Foxtrot.
Hey, Mr. Ed, take it easy, take care. You're 7, one more time.
Yeah, I can see now, yeah. PR, that's all good. Kind of good. A little bit of crackle on your signal, but your Radio 5 are perfectly readable. I can hear you through RP. Which is pretty impressive. This morning I just couldn't, they put a new gate. I dropped my HD, so I could have gone and walked up. But it didn't in the end. But so it sounds like you've been making quite a few contacts.
He's waving that 5 at you.
3 of them up and running. And some of them say that they don't know much about digital radio, and they say, I'm not technical, but I like to get into DMR. I kind of tell them, I said, look, if you're not very knowledgeable, on computers and such, you might want to try Fusion or D-Star. DMR is going to be quite a bit different, mostly because I think it evolved out of Moto Turbo, and was originally used for public safety. Is where its origins from, whereas D-Star and Fusion are originally designed for amateurs from the get-go, and that makes it easier. Anyway, I better let you go. It's good talking to you.
Yeah,
and I'm going to kind of get going and got to get some stuff done here. But it's certainly good to meet you on here. And glad I was able to get this talk group programmed into this radio. Like I said, a friend of mine suggested it. I said, you know what, that sounds like a very good idea. So I took the time to rewrite the code plug to include this one and a few others, and it's worked out real well. So I'll turn it back to you, Ralph, for a final, and hopefully we'll get you further down the log. M0RLF. N4 knows that
no problem if you can hang around with different crowds.
I don't know how far PR is, but quite a bit further.
That's a beautiful thing. Bringo?
Yeah, there's a few English-speaking groups. I haven't explored that many of them myself, and I do enjoy 91 when it's not too busy. So yeah, absolutely great to speak to you this afternoon. Hope to catch you again further down the log. Listen to these for now.
Yeah, man, I gotta leave it alone, man. I don't think I have enough coffee in the morning for you there, mister.
And when I managed to go past the farm, and I could just about hear you in the noise on 450. But I don't think I'd have got back to you. Oh, that's a shame. Maybe if you'd had a bit of an aerial or something like that, it helps. But certainly getting away from the house, getting the noise out, 2 metres of throw noises out, so trying to get those weak signals. Let me just try, TV7, HS. You can do. That last time you were able to. And I've been listening on 450 from the home QTH and not heard you at all Saturday.
Hey, it's not my fault. You come by it naturally there, Bringo. I just need the certification there, Bringo. Take it easy. Bye-bye.
Check what we've got for GP7HS, the time. Yes, it is. Yeah, 82.5.
I think that was part of you getting your certification, though.
I can just hear it. I don't know if you can hear that. But it's not hearing me. Wow, yeah, I could hear it. I'm amazed. It didn't seem like when I was up on the hill that the skip was as good as it was last night. I can remember working you on on the motor road or on its little stubby handheld to handheld last time we were doing this.
Roger, right on, Boogie. Thanks for the blessings,
When
man.
you got this,
Right back like a boomerang.
it was quite coming. In fact, GP7HA has completely closed it out now. Well, these people come back up. You've got to be patient. You can't just go, oh, it's not working and turn off. Because you just don't know what's going to happen. In 5 minutes later, it could be end stop there. And, CR will be gone. It's just the weird and wonderful ways of the waves. Yeah, that sounded pretty cool, didn't it, actually? Anyway, Steve, I'll leave you in peace. Leave home net in peace. I'll go back to playing on the wireless set, see what I can get. I might just try and call on 77 Simplex. I mean, it's asking, it's a big ask, but you never know until you try. Great, all right. No, yes. I'm glad you had a good time. You staying up there much longer? Right, yeah, that makes sense. That sounds good. We'll have a good time. And I'll catch you later. 7-3. T7 RPG coming back for from Portsmouth to North Wales. From 77 Simplex. So if anybody would like to try and make contact, the bands are wide open. Oh, just coming back from Ivanhoe. Sounds like you're going great guns there, Peter. I managed to work Skegness and South Wales and a few others, but I've on my way back home now. M0 SCS over. I'm on 77s now. I've got to put the 77s radar. I'm working through the North Wales repeater. He's really ended up here. I don't know, yeah, I didn't hear you driving. If you did go in the car, I think you said you were going to go out, but unfortunately somebody came over and started talking to me for ages, and I lost the channel, and then some other groups started going up on there, so I thought I'll fire up on 77. So I'm going to try my luck, you never know. I was just fucking CQ calls out on 433-500. But if not, I'll go back to 2 meters G7 LPG, just listen for you, Simon, and then I'll clear down. M0 SCS mobile. Yeah, I did try and look for you, Peter, but there was a GB. There was a GB2. I think it was the station that Bletchley was on one of the channels. Well, I think you were occupying. Anyway, I had a bit of success, but only a short time up there. I'd like to spend the whole day up there, but
family won't wear that, unfortunately. Cheers for now, and have good fun. It sounds like you're doing great. M0SCS Mobile.
EQ Control Group 91, this is Oscar Kilo 2, Sierra Papa Zulu.
For a bit of a debrief later on. G7 RPT, portable, Butser Hill, 50 miles north of Oxford, listening through GP3CR in North Wales.
The M0SCS Mobile clear. Cheers. Catch you later.
Gold 7 Whiskey Bravo X-ray, listening through Echo Link from Tenerife, G7 WBX listening.
AC7 ZOH, Las Vegas, Nevada. Good morning. Anybody on 91 for a call?
Delta Zero, Wolf and Oscar.
Papa Delta Zero, Golf Tango Oscar. That's a pretty cool call. The name is Kevin, Kilo Echo, Virginia, India, November. And we're just here in Las Vegas starting my day, running a handheld GD77 through repeater. Back to you, sir.
Nice to meet you, Jeffrey. My name is Dennis, Delta Echo November, November, India, Sarah Dennis is the name. Appreciate this Rotterdam in the Netherlands. I'm working with the FT5D. It's a short R Focus 4 Pro, cost mode in the safety of having 2 DMR. Nice to meet you on the air. And they so almost, no, not almost, it's bidding on the health of today. Mike, back to you. Cafe Kilo Charlie 7, Zulu, Oscar, Hotel, Delta Zero, Golf, Tango, Oscar.
Go ahead, Mississippi. Go ahead, Mississippi. That's Puerto Rico.
For system, for sure. Are you starting your day? I work at a casino downtown Las Vegas, so my beginning of my week is on a Sunday and a Thursday. So I'm going to be getting ready to go. I'm in the mobile now, so just hanging out, making a couple of contacts. Thanks for returning my call, and you have an enjoyable day there in the Netherlands. Nice to meet your acquaintance. Have a wonderful day. All the best to my family, to yours. KC7 ZOH, we'll let you put a final on.
That's good different. That's good saying, my friend. That's Puerto Rico. That's 300 San Juan, Puerto Rico. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's also guys. No, it's not. It's my weekend today. I'm driving the Netherlands, and normally on Monday to Friday, and sometimes in the weekend if it is necessary. But I want to wish you the best for you and your family from the Netherlands, and thank you very much for picking out the call sign. And have a nice day and work day. Strategy and good luck in after getting over.
Yes, thank you. Radio,
Ooh, that beautiful mobile. That beautiful mobile. You got a 40 dB for Puerto Rico. Go ahead.
Sierra Mike 6 Kilo Uniform Tango. Sugar Mike 6 Kilo Uniform Tango from Sweden. Calling secure here on TCI to 1 and stand on. Sierra Mike 6 Kilowatt July to Tango, Sugar Mike 6 Kilo Uniform Tango in Sweden, calling secure and stand by. Over.
Sierra Mike 6 Kilo Uniform Tango, this is Delta Zero Golf Tango Oscar. Hopefully his name is Dennis, Delta Echo, and then we'll have India Sierra Dennis' name. Mike, back to you, woman.
Ja, radio, Papa Valparaiso, Golf Tango Ocean. Hello guys, and like good afternoon to Holland. Sierra Mike 6 Kilo Uniform Tango back here, and my handle is Thomas, Tango Ocean Mike Alpha Sierra. Thomas is the name. And I am located here 100 kilometers northeast from Gothenburg. And I am living here on the south shore on the very big Sweetwater Lake, only 1 kilometer up to the lake here from our QTH. Yeah, Roger. And today we have got good weather, we have got sunshine, blue sky, and the temperature is not so high, but we have 12 degrees. 12 degrees is the temperature there, so it's going for autumn and cold nights. So back to Holland, Papa Delta Zero, Golf Tango Ocean, Sugar Mike 6, KUT listen.
Sierra Mike 6 Kilo Uniform Tango, this is Papa Delta Zero Golf Tango Oscar. Yes, my name is Dennis, as I earlier say. Nice to meet you, Thomas. The weather is out here, 12 no, 7 degrees Celsius, and it's a cloudy weather today. And typical Dutch weather. No sunshine, only behind the clouds. The wind has been still out there, and nice to see the initial Rotterdam and Halle City in the Netherlands. 90 kilo opname for the final. Sierra Mike 6 Kilo Uniform Delta Delta Zero Golf Tango Oscar.
Roger, Dennis, you're coming through very good there, Provo, no problem at all there, and you have a cloudy day in Holland, and rainy days. Yeah, Roger. We have got some good days here. The weekend has been fine up here. Yeah, and I am using my ch6 candle 7 Delta, and they're coming through smooth here via my MMDVM Raspberry Pi hotspot. So that is the equipment I am using here today. So, thank you so much for coming back and say hello, and my best regards back to you and the family, and have a nice Sunday afternoon in Holland, and hope to catch you up later. Papa Delta 0, Golf Tango Ocean, Sierra Mark 6, Kilo, United Tango 73, and good luck. Bye.
So, well, thank you very much for a nice good show. The best wishes for you and your family. God bless you, and sounds to you. Bye-bye.
Testing, awesome. Call it user. Testing.
Alpha Tango 2.
I'm sorry, were you coming back to my call? I couldn't hear it. The audio is a little low here on my end. I think you have it wide open. Maybe 6RRX.
Hello, Doug. Hello, Doug. KV6RRX, Kilo Bravo 6, Romeo X-ray. This is Papa Alpha 3, Golf Yankee Quebec. Is that QSO?
QSL, I heard somebody mention my name, so I don't know who that is there, but we do have you now there. Alpha number 3, Golf Yankee Quebec. Okay, I wonder where you're located. Well, I talked to PAs before, so nice meeting up with you here. Name is Doug, work for Douglas, and I'm located in the outskirts of the city of Greenville, South Carolina, here in the southeast part of the USA. So where's PA3 Golf Yankee Oscar and your name? And also, who was that mentioned my name? Let's get him in there and pass it to PA3 GYQ, if you would. Maybe 6RRX.
Yeah, hello. Good afternoon.
Kilo Bravo 6 Romeo X-ray. This was Alpha 3 Golf Yankee Quebec. It was correct. And the operator is Adriaan, Alpha Delta Romeo India Alpha November. And the QTH is the port of Rotterdam, the Netherlands. Port of Rotterdam, the Netherlands. Is that QSL, Douglas? Kilo Bravo 6, Romeo X-ray, Papa Alpha 3 Golf Yankee Quebec.
Okay there, Adrian. Very good. Well, did you mention my name at first? That's what I was wanting to know. Because I heard somebody else just as soon as you came aboard, and I heard my name mentioned, and it sounded like there was another station there. But we caught you very good there, Adrian, in the Netherlands. Well, very, very good. Well, let's see what the time here is. Gosh, top of the hour. Say 9 o'clock, 9 a.m. in the morning. Wonder what time it is in the Netherlands there. I think you're in the afternoon, and I'm guessing maybe about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, maybe. Well, why don't you tell me? How is that, Adrian? Tell me what your time is.
Hello, Douglas. Yes, you have correct. You have correct. Kilo Bravo 6, Romeo X-ray. Papa Alpha 3 Golf Yankee Quebec. Yeah, we have a different time from 6 hours. You are now 9 o'clock in the morning, and correct, you are correct. It is now 1506 minutes in the afternoon here, so 3 o'clock. Yes, correct, no problem. And everything works fine. Yes, I correct you. First, I call your operator name. That was me. And I look in the display of the dashboard from the system, from the Whiskey WPSD dashboard. And I see your name and South Carolina. Everything I can see. There's no problem in the system. I monitor that. And so I saw your name, so I call your name first. I have visitors here, so die might maybe buy a radio for this system. Dus we're testing that at the moment, Douglas. Yeah. So the working conditions for a moment is very simple. A Boafeng 1701 with a hotspot 4, number 4. And a little bit internet connection, no more. And works perfect, no problem. Go ahead, Douglas. Kilo Bravo 6, Romeo X-ray, Papa Alpha 3 Golf Yankee Quebec.
So I'm just transmitting somewhere from the remote location. Yeah, I hope that this hurricane didn't, make any damages to you guys. Sometimes the time also we have very rainy weather here. It doesn't matter England or Switzerland. So all the best and the microphone is for you. Over.
Oh, bought some handhelds, and I tried to sell them. I think I sold one. I usually buy 2 at a time, one for my wife, one for myself, so I had 2 of everything on the handhelds. And I did sell one. I told this one guy if he needed a handheld. He turned around on his belt in the back. He got four different brands of handhelds stuck to his belt on his back of his pants there. You don't need one more, do you? Anyway, they're good little radios. Well, I'm using one I think that's a little cheaper, less expensive than yours. Mine's a Cotree, Charlie, Oscar, Tango, Romeo Echo. He was listed on Amazon as VHF, and I thought I'd buy 2 of those sooner than a family radio. When I went to the beach, a little $16 radio, pretty cheap. I got it all messed up in the sand, So anyway, come home, looked at it, and it says in the manual, if I program it, then, you know, everything what I want put in there. Found out when I downloaded all the information out of the phone to the computer, all UHF frequencies, I programmed it for DMR here, and it works just fine. $16 radio. Of course, it cost me another $12 US to buy that cable. My other cables would not work. They would not work. Just the wires were twisted or something. So, coming back to you there in the Netherlands, PA3GYQ AB6RRX.
Hello, thank you. This is N0KZD. I also have to tell you that I received you as a 5.9, so everything is okay from your end. I can hear you very well as well. And yeah, everything is okay, and weather here is very lovely. So I have very nice view on Train Demo on the local reactor, which is just 1,000 meters above me. It's very nice and powerful. And yeah, it's great and everything's clear.
What? Well, I just put everything what I want. No problem. No problem. I see, I'm losing at first the QSF. I see a photo with a plate. Are you a pilot, Douglas? Maybe. I don't know. I see a photo, yeah. Is it Douglas DC number 3 again? Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I see a picture. Dus, ja, dat is cool. Okay. Yeah, the temperature on this side at the moment is about 70 degrees here in the Netherlands. Dry and a little bit sunny. A little bit sunny, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this recently, a month ago, I don't know anything about digital modem. You know, I have two hotspots now, an iPhone 9700 and then Bomber Frank, and I play the DMR, the D-Star, everything. Fun, a lot of fun here though. Go ahead, Douglas. Kilo Bravo 6, Romeo X-ray, Papa Alpha 3, Golf Yankee Quebec.
T9, Kilo Fox in November.
Places, have you seen them? So just to have a time or just a work to go to different places and do the job, and after hours you can just spend on traveling. This is what I do. At this moment I'm just sitting here in Switzerland as long as they want me to here, and I'm just enjoying every day, every minute. Hold on. Yes sir, really, yes. You are coming in loud and clear here in Virginia. I'm located. It's a rainy day here. 64 degrees outside. Very messy. Nice to make a contact this morning, and I'm also glad you gave me an audio report. We just finished programming this radio here for Newton 168. And, it sounds like it must be working fine this morning. You definitely got a S9 over this way, coming this way, loud and clear.
A 1939. What would you guess? 1939. How about that? Well, the story on that, the DC-3. No, I'm not a pilot. I was a student pilot for a couple of years. But there's another story on that, why I didn't get my private pilot's license. So, as far as the DC-3, it was used as a commercial airline until World War II. Then it was used to tow gliders. And then it got decommissioned after the war and was used to drop firefighters in the Rockies on the west coast, the high mountainous areas. And they dropped paratroopers in there to start backfires to burn the fires out in the mountains there. And then it got completely rebuilt, restored, better than brand new, in a little city in Chino, California, an airport there where I used to take off and land, believe it or not. And this particular DC-3 was now bought by a fellow in Peachtree City, Georgia, south of Atlanta, Georgia. And he brought it up to our local airport one weekend to give rides to people for a fee, charged them, and he gave rides, so he got money to maintain that airplane. Airplanes are expensive. They used to be a poor man's hobby, and now they are just way out of sight for a rich man even, so you still need support to keep them maintained. So he was giving rides for a fee, and we also had with our radio club a special event station. So I hope I haven't timed it out. So we'll get right back there to you for any more questions. Whiskey America 2, Bravo Juliet November, looking for any station outside the United States. Is there any DX station, especially from Europe, listening on Talk Group 91? Please call Whiskey America 2, Bravo Juliet November.
Kilo Bravo 6, Romeo X-ray, Papa Alpha 3 qualification feedback. Many years ago, I fly with my father with a DC-3, number 3, DC-3 in the port of Rotterdam. We have, I think, two airplanes, DC-3s, number 3s in the Netherlands. Commercial flights, you can buy a ticket and you can fly. Yeah, it is all museum pieces, but they fly. in Lelystad, yeah, I heard they station in Lelystad, north of the Netherlands. Yeah, so they fly indeed. All right. I meant to close it down, Douglas, for other stations. It's too long. I've a lot of fun with the Doug Bowenfang, and I'm very pleased with this radio contact. No problem. I say take the final, and I wish you a very nice day, and I hope I meet again in the future. So we another make a radio contact. No problem, Douglas. Thank you for the radio contact. And maybe you see again, You never know, Kilo Bravo 6, Romeo X-ray, Alpha 3, Golf Yankee 2. 70 please, to the family. And have a nice day, Douglas. Bye-bye. And I'm going to thank for the confirmation. So I'm going to switch now for another group, 600 or 660, to find out a little bit good for this one. So all the best for you all, and I will be with you soon. Bye.
Juliet, Charlie, Whiskey America 2, Bravo, Juliet November. Back to you. Here it is 56 degrees. We've been getting cooler weather as you know, we're going into winter. Of course, Australia now, hey, they're going into hot summer. They're going into summer, we go into winter. So you're kind of in between there. So anyway, nice meeting up with you, Adrian. I won't hold you. You got probably other things to do before supper time, huh? And I enjoyed when I got over to Europe here a couple of years ago and visit with my wife's cousin over there. We had a wonderful 7-week trip over there, and glad she knew all about what was going on over there, so he took us to a lot of beautiful places, so we sure enjoyed the country. So, good afternoon, and hope we meet again. PA3 GYQ 73 from KV6RRX in Greenville, South Carolina. And good afternoon. Older. I knew that you were in Dominican Republic. I have visited Dominican Republic with my wife a couple of years ago. And I should know the prefixes better than that, so I apologize to you. Con permiso. Yo sabe mi español es muy malo, pero yo no estudia en español. So for me, to speak Spanish to you is just a lot of pleasure. Yo maestro en Nueva York por 30 años y yo tengo muchos estudiantes de México y Puerto Rico. Mi español es de mis estudiantes. But that was a long time ago. I have been retired for 16 years. So no more school. Escuela es Benito. So, Hotel 33, Yankee, Charlie. Good to hear your voice, Juan Carlos. From the Dominican Republic, República de Dominica. Whiskey America 2, Bravo, Juliet, November. Back to you.
Kilo Bravo 6, Romeo X-ray, Papa Alpha 2 Golf Quebec, USA. Bye-bye.
No doubt about it, man. I assemble myself. And I have another radio the same, but it won't transmit. It just gets static. I don't know what is wrong. I believe I have to change it somewhere. I've been trying to get it, but no luck. But I'm glad you speak Spanish and you were a teacher. And bendiciones para ti. It's a pleasure to have you over here, my two kids. Enjoy your day. Hope to keep making contact with you again. 7-3. Hotel India 3 Judy Charlie. Whiskey Alpha 2 Bravo Japan November. Over.
And the trouble with a lot of rain is the dry ground. It just doesn't soak up as it runs like hell. Nero Ghost. Brazil, Juan Nicaragua, and Carolina del Norte. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, it's fun to me. I wish I spoke Spanish a lot better. I continue to practice. I have no shame, and I try to use it as often as I can, especially on the radio. I speak German much better. I was at the school learned German when I was younger, 6 years worth of study and 69 years of practice on amateur radio, so my German is a lot better. But in either case, que tenga mucha salud, buena suerte, y que tenga mucha salud. Un abrazo cordial, mi amigo Juan Carlos. I hope you find the problem and you fix the problem with the radio, but you sound Q5 right now, whatever radio you are using. Es muy excelente. Ciao, 73. HI3YCC, WA2BJN. Take care, stay healthy.
No doubt about it, big brother.
Hotel India 3 Juliet Charlie. Hotel India 3 Juliet Charlie. This is Kilo Mike 6 Mike Tango Victor.
I just Kilo Mike 6 Mike Tango Victor. Good morning to you, sir. Like I said, I'm in the Dominican Republic. Buenos dias.
Buenos dias, Juan. My name is Kurt, Charlie Uniform Romeo Tango. I'm in Southern California, Los Angeles area, and I'm so happy to talk to you. You're my second contact in Dominican Republic, and so I need that. I'm getting close to 100 DX awards, and so I'm logging you into QRZ because I need to get that one confirmed. Back to you, sir.
Roger, but it says J over here. Roger, I already logged you on QRZ.com. Kilo Mike 6, Mike Tango Victor. Pleasure to you. Hope you accomplish your result. Over here is nice and cloudy and beautiful day today. Hope it's the same way for you. Best wishes for you and your family. I'll be logging you on QSF. I already logged you on QSF. Over. Hotel India 3 Judy Charlie, Kilo Mike 6, Mike Tango Victor. Over.
Sir Dale is what I'm registered under. Kurt is the name I go by. Yes, sir. I was just sitting there having a cup of coffee and heard you talk to the other gentleman in the Dominican Republic. Hard station to reach here where I'm at. I'm on an FT70 going through a hotspot, sir. And so, again, thank you so very much for taking my call. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for the contact. Anytime. I'll be here and picking up the station. Thank you. Have a beautiful day. Thank you for you and your family.
And yes, sir, I'm logging you on to QRZ now. and I look forward to the confirmation. Thank you again, sir. AM6 MTV, and I am clear and listening. Thank you, sir.
Victor, uniform 37, Victor.
Hotel India C, Julia Charlie 7, Hotel India C, Julia Charlie 7, this is Yankee Delta 1, Alpha 8K Charlie. I call you, you call me. Roger, Yankee Delta 1, Alpha, X, Charlie. Nice and very nice and clear. Over. Hotel India 3, Julia Charlie Charlie, this is Yankee Delta 1, Alpha 8K Charlie. Thank you for back to my car. My name is Cochran. Kilo Oscar November and CPX 186 kilometers from Jakarta. It's in Medan, Jakarta, Indonesia. Back to you, Hotel India C, Julia Charlie Charlie from Yankee Delta Alpha 8K Charlie. Go ahead.
So there's going to be a very windy day and rainy, you know. Nothing that we don't know already. Typical nor'easter. Anyway, other than that, it's all good. How you doing, my friend?
Nice to meet you. Hope you have a beautiful day. I'll be logging you on QSN.com. And hope you have a pleasure day. 7-2. We're calling this for Unit Charlie Charlie, Victor Delta 1, Alpha, and X Charlie. Over.
Looks like I lost you there, Bruce. Are you still with me, my friend?
Unit Charlie Charlie. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for making my call. I love the best. You are 5'5", man. 5'10" is the number of I like you on target.com and I have your confirmation on target.com. Thank you very much, Mr. Juan Carlos from Dominica from Yankee Delta 1, Alpha 8K Charlie, Indonesia. Thank you. Positively. Bye-bye.
I don't know what happened before you disappeared. I answered you and you began. I call you again. I guess again I call it the black magic of the internet.
Calling your crew to Victor uniform 37, Victor. What are you coming?
It's happening very regularly from my system. I have to hit the push to talk to get it to work, and then if nobody's there, then nobody's there. But if nobody's there, then they're there. But I did hear your call first on, and quickly responded because I didn't come back. So we could try it again. So anyway, nice hearing you. So what's the Big Apple doing today?
What are the page Julia Charlie Charlie? Victor, please help me connect.
Sure that people are overreacting because that's safety, you know, that's safety. I'm sure it's going to be minor. We went many nor'easters already, but I went to the supermarket last night to get cleaner, and the place was packed. Everybody was piling up stuff, which is I say, I think it's overreacting, but on the other hand, you know what, better said than sorry. So everybody's bracing for the nor'easter. Oh, and by the way, I make a suggestion, and I may be very stupid, I don't know, so please, if I am stupid, don't laugh at me. Maybe try to change further, you know, from 3104 to 3103 or 3102. I know I do it sometimes when I have issues with 3100, and usually it helps. But again, if it's a stupid advice, don't laugh at me. Over.
Namaste. Whiskey America 2, Bravo Juliet November.
Very well could be the thing, and that is the controlling bridge. So yeah, I will do that. That makes sense. I've resolved issues in the past that I've had before sometimes. So it's been on probably 31.2 for a long time. I'll do that after church here in a little while. Just kind of getting, I'm off on South Cars on HF. I want to log into that. There's a little bit of activity. We have a statewide radio system that's maintained and capitalized through the hospital system within the hospital systems within the South Carolina, and it's meant for emergencies. So during the weekdays, they turn. They do not have it on unless it's an emergency. But on weekends, they open it up for all kind of normal two-way conversations. So it works out really good. I wish they'd had it on all the time, but again, that's what it is. And it's nice to get on that every once in a while. Over.
2, Bravo Juliet November. Over.
Again, I want to say I'm not a big maven, not even a small maven when it comes to technical stuff. I usually work by trial and error, I try different things. I know it did help me in the past, and it probably will help me in the future. When I have issues, I just switch servers, and usually it solves the problem. Anyway, that's it. As I said, we're pricing for the storm, which you guys already went through it, I understand. It's over by you. Hopefully it will be in and out quick. I live by the water, very close, about a mile from the water, so usually we get a lot of flooding and stuff like that. But nothing that stuck life, I mean, we get 5-6 inches of water on the roads here, and so you just have to drive more carefully, stuff like that, and a lot of wind. I live on a building, so it's not an issue. People who have houses have to make sure they tie up all their furniture or put them on the garage, and that's it. And when I walk my little dog, I have to make sure the wind doesn't take her. She's so little. KC2, Alex, back to you, Bruce.
Whatever. This one for 2, Bravo Juliet November. Returning from returning. I am very happy to Indian movies, Indian culture, and you speaking Hindi language. I am part of South India. Yeah, thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much. It was very nice to show with you. 73 and best regards for you and your family. Take care.
Yeah, I would, when a storm was going, and we were within the cone of some sort of certainty, usually a week out, I had everything ready. And my wife and I have the required amount of 5 to 7 days worth of perishables and all that here in the house. We always maintain that. And I do have a generator that I do have fueled and tested and all that stuff. And we can work off DC power if necessary if a generator would not fire up, which is always a possibility. It's always good to have 2 generators. Someday I may invest in one of those a better LiPo batteries. Right now I just have lead acid batteries. Big car batteries that I have periodically I test it out, and in about 4 or 5 year area, I just exchange them in for a new one. So I've always had the lead acid battery, and so those are good, and we're usually very comfortable doing after that. It's still going on on the coastal area, but it's not going on here. It's bright sunshine here. So we're not we had wind but no rain at all. And so we're too far away from it. But it's right now on the actual core of it is in South Carolina, North Carolina, seacoast. Over. It's beautiful. It's because the trees turn white, the streets turn white, and it looks very nice when it's starting to snow. Besides that, after that, it gets very ugly. But it should be a beautiful day over there. Enjoy. Pleasure to meet you. Hope to make more contact with you. I'll be logging you at QSN.com. Best wishes for you and your family. Hotel India 3, Judy Charlie Charlie, Victor Echo 6, Mike, Kilo Mike. Over.
Like you say, farewell, and lives. Every weekend we lose lives, which is a tremendous problem. That doesn't happen on Nor'easters, thank God. So you know how to deal with the real deal. So I don't have to teach you nothing that you don't know. Anyway, okay, Bruce, I won't bother you, my friend. I know you want to go to church probably, but as I say, try changing servers. It may help. It will definitely not help you, so what the heck. I will listen to a final. I wish you guys a good day, and I'll listen out.
Hey, Zag in the mag, Fireball be looking for you.
Well, it'll be easy to do and easy to see if it makes a difference. So I'm going to do it this afternoon when I get back here. 7-3, W4HI, upstate South Carolina.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm not going to be here long. These guys will jump out there.
7-3, Bruce.
Once again, Boy Blue, sure do hope you have a wonderful Sunday on it in. Boy Blue in Kansas. Mr. One Toe down south, beautiful Barbados, got down and gone.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to work on some jet skis today, and we're going doing some stuff here next weekend, and I've been busy with my family, man. My mom crashed her elbow and smashed the shit out of it. She looks like she got hit by a baseball bat. She fell down in my brother's house and really crashed, so that's what I've been doing.
That's all I got. 120-79. Hey, Boy Blue, one toe down.
Nah, my mom's got more than enough money. She don't need any. She's fine. She just tripped. My brother's got a stupid design at his house, though. I tripped on that stupid step at his house. Yeah, 10 Roger on that. Well, it's all good. She got it redone. Probably cost $150,000. You know what the funny thing was is when we went to the doctor, they're like, "Oh, you're going to need surgery." The guy brings his surgery doctor in there, whatever they call it. They're like, "Well, what are you doing tomorrow at 11?" I said, "Oh, we're going bowling and golfing."
Keep bapping this small money man. Hey, Mom, drop up around Bermuda, one to a boat side in the water, right back, come out.
Connected.
All right, Darwin, Jim, we'll catch you come later, man. Yeah, I'm going to sit back and...
This is Golf Zero, Whiskey Echo X-Ray Portable. 60WWTX Portable, listening via Echo Link. This is a possible call.
Yeah, ain't no bye here. I'm gone.
Small drop up around Bermuda, your baby brother on the bottom side, and right back, come out.
Oh, nothing happened to his station. And no, nothing's going on. He just he's busy trimming marijuana their break.
Maybe it was C. This is Q0 WEX Portable.
Well, you got a 28 X-ray on I don't know if I got that right. And he just had a little bit out there. Line 0, I turned it on. The name is Bill Boston, Lima, Lima. I'll chase out the chat. I'm just checking out a handbag.
C4BFS, C4BFS, Serenity Monitoring Service, 2033 Michael.
Laos, Mongolia.
It ain't nobody but Mr. California. Hey, Windjammer, it ain't nobody but Mr. California. Tell Fireball I say good morning time. Windjammer, Mr. California.
All
drop Bermuda. One thing in the water, swinging back around, down and down.
6 Kilo 2, Japan, Foxtrot. India, Hotel India 3, Judy, Charlie, Charlie. Good morning to you.
Good morning time, good morning time, good morning time. Good morning, Eagle, in the Carolina, Mr. California.
India, G0VPY. This is 2 Echo 0 Juliet Whiskey Alpha. You're massively overdriving your audio there, my friend. And basically can't understand the words that you're saying. You're just massively overloaded there, buddy. I don't know whether you need to turn your mic game down or whether you need to move that radio on X10 something, because it's just completely unintelligible. Sounds like you're trying to shout through a pillow. Yeah, that's probably a fair assessment of it there, my friend. From 2E0JWA. Radio's working.
I key to let you know I got it all. Take your Eagle south side. I said top side, I mean south side. Eagle, I appreciate you correcting me. Eagle, Mr. California, good morning.
I'm trying to get out of this thing of mine to check this microphone. I wonder if you're getting in there if it needs to come up. It's a new microphone and I thought it was over, so I'm not really sure it can go to your station 20VPY. I think you've got the call, so I'm not sure. The name is there, so that's over there, in Charlie, and 280 Japan at 100 years. Well, I do apologise if it was one of those, but I thought it was that there's no power on none of these TVs for a thing called an Andy stick. And there's no power, there's no way of checking the audio and found it.
It's alright for those 7, man. Hey,
and then as the morning's gone on, the mist sort of cleared, and now it's glorious. But I believe the rest of this week we're going to be starting off with
yeah, it's still acting up, man.
Down in the valley, so yeah, perfect stuff. Very nice indeed. I'm about, I don't know, about 4 miles into the walk. I try and get one in most days. And saying I'm sort of reasonable.
JWA.
But today it's not raining, luckily. So that's the situation there, Juan. So back to you there. Hotel India 3, Juliet Charlie Charlie,
hey, Bang Bang. Tell Fireball I say good morning time, man. Hey, Bang Bang, you say he got everything cut
radical. I do have one contact with you before. It's a pleasure to meet you again. Hope you have a beautiful day. I will love you again on QSF.com. And best wishes to you and your family. Send some rain over here. We're expecting some rain today. Hotel Industry Unit Charlie Charlie Lima Alpha 6 Papa India Alpha.
With people within a 50-mile radius. This was one of them that was programmed into the memory in the car. So I'm quite pleased with that. Everything's gone successful. So you've been a great help, and it is much appreciated, Steve. I'm fine on the photography. Well, I'm envious. You'll be out that time of morning. You're at a good so I'm green with envy on that one. I bet you've got some lovely shots. Now, can you just get... I got where you said you were. What was the nearest large town? What's the name of the nearest large town so I can pinpoint you? Anyway, I'll let you have another over before you carry on with your walk, so I can go with still walking. And back to my round to you.
We appreciate for your response. Now we are approaching another 3 hours become midnight because it's night now in Jakarta, Indonesia. So I think this is our first time communication of CSL through the DMR. I'm using the Alinco DMR MD5, VG5, and through the local repeater in about 25 kilometers from CTH. Your audio is out and clear, and temperature in the solar is around 29 degrees centigrade. We're expecting to have rain this afternoon, but very unfortunate it not happened. Back to you. Hotel India 3 Charlie Charlie, Yankee Bravo 0 Tango November Sierra. Over.
Of 30JWA.
Bravo 0 Tango November Sierra. Pleasure to meet you. And pleasure to have you over here. We're expecting rain also over here. It was very warm yesterday. And I know we'll have like around 8 to 12 hours difference. I don't know. Over here it's around 9:47 a.m. on Sunday morning. Pleasure to meet you. Hope you have a beautiful day. I'll be logging you on QSF.com. Enjoy your evening, and hope you have a beautiful day tomorrow. 7:30.
Ciao, people. And I've had many a good walk down there myself. And it's nice, part of the country. Yeah, you're a bit off. Not near Burnley. I'm due south 3 miles from a town called Wigan. And that's Wigan Pier area. So we're famous for all things. And notorious for others. But I'm in a small village you've never heard of, I suppose. It's called Abram, Alpha Bravo. So, Steve, I'll let you go. The wife's just come in the kitchen. I'm in this static on a rubber duck, with the rubber duck talking to you. I might be able to get a cup of tea after if I'm lucky. So I wish you better than free, and I will look out for you again. I like your call sign, WEX. That's easy to remember. You take care, stay safe, and enjoy the walk. G0WEX portable 50 Golf Radio Echo, over.
I think it doesn't appear to be doing much here, unfortunately. Well, thanks again, and sorry for all the problems, but thanks for coming in, David, and I'll put it back. I'll put it back into your David, and maybe if you're hearing me, please, you can talk that and below. So G7SRE, G0V,
I'm about 140 miles south of Atlanta. I'm in Peach County. The closest town is Fort Valley. And I know you had a question, but you were breaking up really bad. So what was your question, Bill Lower?
Later on, you never know. All the best, take care, enjoy the great weather. Dogs everywhere around here. So all the best.
Give me some more, give me some more. I don't know if he wants any more of this. Hey, Windjammer, I don't know if he wants any more of this.
I wonder if it's going too far.
Oh, he doesn't say bye.
The new car,
Windjammer, he doesn't say bye.
I don't know how good it is, but it doesn't seem to be picking up at all now. But when Anna said I was going to get up, I thought, I'm sure it was came right up in the red. Anyway, thanks again, David. Going to quick back to that Alan, and he's probably going to say, I don't know what it stands for, I can't do that together, unfortunately. I don't normally use this system. I would normally be using on here a TYT NDC80. And it's just all an handy stick. And I thought it was a handy system to have up in the kitchen. You get like the computer, it's not really running the radio system. I put it on the line, and I hope it's somewhere about right. 20JWA, G0VPY in the group, over.
Thanks for getting back to me. Just quickly, how's my transmission audio? I had to make an adjustment to my audio gain, transmitter gain, just recently. Of course, I'm on a TYT MD380 this end as well. Fantastic little radio. Dual band as well, does the job. But yeah, that's an absolutely fantastic signal now. Yeah, much better. In fact, to be honest, before you said you were turning it up, it was even better to me. So you could perhaps get away with going down a tiny touch more for me. But yeah, I think just little tweaks, I think now, just little movements, and I think you'll get that somewhere spot on. But yeah, exactly as David said, that was really nice, that then. Certainly much better than it was when you first came on there, buddy. Ready to you, David, G7SRE 20JWA.
Very well, thank you very much for the transmission report. Much appreciated.
He got lucky.
Thank you very much.
Windjammer. Only that time, that guy bear was cutting my radio off all them other playbacks.
From the air today. This is W1YGE 73.
We've got it in hand today. We've got the DMR running. Because normally it's chock-a-block with a YSF. But yeah, good strong signal out, and the audio is absolutely superb. Absolutely superb. Crystal clear. Really strong. Had to turn the volume down. But that's, leave it as it is. I wrote the review down when you said what it was, just to have a look to see what it was, but it's a cracking audio, mate. It's really good. I'm using one of these Hytera MD785. Not the radio, but it does the job for what I want. I like the ruggedness of it. It's what we were playing in a taxi shop, I think. I got it brand new. I got it off my mate brand new. But anyway, Eric, spot on. Round you, Eric. G0VPY G7SRE.
Bill, have you a great day. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I hope to catch you again down the log.
In the morning, at the moment I'm watching your TLZ feed. I can see your picture also. In the you have high frequency station over there with very sophisticated antenna. Tell me about your station over there, my friend. Go ahead.
We have a It's just running an app. It's running a thing I did say before, but perhaps you couldn't understand. It's running VDB for Windows, but the firmware is an MD6 3000. All it is a dongle for a phone. It's really quite a good little thing if you can get it working. It just plugs into the USB port of the laptop, which enables me. I haven't tried it anywhere else. I'm on DMR, of course. It will also supposedly work on D-Star and also on Fusion. But I'm not too sure, but
no, I'm tired of that. All you don't even know what to say about. Look at this guy screaming on the radio.
I think I was sitting over the top when I unplugged the microphone completely and used the inbuilt microphone of the laptop, and it looked to me like it was still over the top. So perhaps there's a way of getting into the settings of the laptop and sort that out. Maybe that's what's wrong. Anyway, sorry to keep trying up there. I'm not one for
no, I ain't gonna come back. I'm gonna let that guy keep that good morning to you there, Godfather. Fireball's still a badass.
I've got a program called Cleanup, I don't use it. On there, you don't use the microphone at all. You just use it the laptop. I don't think you can use a microphone on it. But I'm not sure. But on there, I haven't used it, but you just use the microphone of the Rapid Echo. I know that is, but I don't know where you find this one that Alan was saying. So where do I put it to? He put it to me. I don't think it was you. I think it was you, Dave. But if I'm doing this right, if I've done it wrong, I do apologise. But yeah, Alan, your audio here, well, yours is, David, is well perfect. But Alan's is really, really good audio. Maybe, because I've got an MD380. But of course I'm not using it at the moment, I'm just trying this thing set up, but maybe it's not a good idea. That's the beginning about having up in the bedroom.
How many sticks can a woodchuck kick? Hey, Windjammer, how many sticks can a woodchuck kick?
To work on HF,
how many bye-byes can a Backstreet Boy say, Blake?
I don't have a vet, and it's a little bit difficult at home. The photograph on qrz.com, I think it's still on there anyway, is when I was operating in California on the Queen Mary. So I went over there and visited the Queen Mary ship and went into the radio operating room and had a play on their HF radios. I think that's still up on QRZ. I can't remember which photo it is, to be honest. But, okay, thanks for the contact, Havid, and we'll catch you another day from G1IVG.
Yeah, man, how many sticks can a woodchuck stick?
And I get signal nicely,
I'm letting him have it. I just want to come out here and tell Godfather how bitchin' I was. I want to sit out here and listen to 809 go, Let's scream in the microphone some more and sound like a dork.
All that thing, and just tweaked it from there a little bit, so I got it somewhat like. And I'm very happy with it. Everybody says, oh, it's fantastic on the audio, that, and then you say, well, it's only only an MD380 dual band, and they go, no, it is, yeah. So, yeah, no, we do the job. For them high terrors are alright as well, that you've got there, David. They're quite a nice looking thing.
Appreciate it.
Not quite as clean looking as what I've got, but I quite like the bulky. Excuse me, I quite like the bulky industrial look of them. They're quite chunky. I quite like that as well. But your audio is fantastic to do as well.
All right, that coppicker screaming and hollering.
Just a bit of time, I mean, really.
Windjammer, all right, or was that coppicker screaming and hollering?
Like this, there shouldn't really be any bad audio. It should all be sort of pretty much of a muchness, really. It baffles me why certain radios seem to be so far out in terms of audio. I don't know. But anyway, that's just my opinion of it, and you're doing the business on it now, so that's no problem. So that's the name is G7 SRE 30J. WA in a little bit.
Troy, yeah, lovely audio from you as well. The DMR network is doing a good job today. I know, Phil, you've been in Central Texas. I've got some colleagues of mine are over there working for the month. They're in Texas at the moment, so they're enjoying the warm sunshine, I believe. So I spoke to them on Friday, and they seem to be having a good time over there anyway. Okay, I'm not going to hold it, Troy. I've got the repeater in bits at the moment. It's on the bench, and I'm just having a tweak. I'm just having a bit of a tweak around with some of the potentiometers on the repeater controller to try to get the sort of packet BER rate readings down a little bit. And it seems to be operating okay now, so I need to get it all bolted back together and get it reinstalled hopefully later on this afternoon. So thanks for the contact. Well, I'll take one more over from you, and then I'm going to go QRC.
Okay, gents, I'll buy well for this when we last over this one, and I'll be listening, but I'm going to go QRC. I've got a few things to do and tidy up before the XYL comes in. So 7-3 all the best. Well, to you, Eric. Good luck with your continuation to get that angry beat sorted, but you're nearly there, just about. I heard all you last over, so all the best. 7-3 to you, G7 SRE. I'll let you pick it up, Eric. G0 VPY.
G. This is Kilo India 5, Uniform Mike Sierra, saying 73. Have a safe day, and hopefully we'll talk again. 73.
Yeah, I thought I kind of went over the right now, so do what now, so I appreciate having some of it was dodgy. I thought it was, but I didn't realise it was as bad as you said it was. But 7-3 to you, David. Thank you again for your help. And Alan, I know you mentioned Echo, but on DMR, have you got a room number, David? Sorry, Alan. Because obviously you're on 2258 now. I wonder how I get Echo to hit the graphical service and some idea what it does sound like. Obviously, I'll just type in the room number or whatever I'm going to go for in this system here. I'll just type into a server to do with the DMR. I'll put in 235 2353 but there must be if you can put your Echo on this DMR, there must be a command distance, otherwise I don't know how to get into it. I think that's all. I won't hold you too long, but much appreciated the help and the deal, and I hope you hear a lot of phrases. I've tried not to do that. Calling radio check. I just thought I won't do that. I was just called Terry. That was the station I was calling, but I appreciate you coming back, Adam. So that went you, and I hope you're getting too many problems, but I think it's still not quite right according to what you're saying. 30JWA, 20VPY.
Usually 9900 in it for the Echo passport. You might not do it because you have an internet there, so it might only be an RF thing. So I don't know. I've got 2 metre sideband on here in the background, and I've just heard IO81 square calling. Clacton on C, CO4T, Walton on the Nays. That's quite good on sideband. I'm just going to see if I can work it in a sec, so see if he calls in again. Right, I'm going to say 7-3 on this one, buddy, and let you carry on doing what you were doing, and I'm going to see if I can work this.
Chicago, Whiskey 2, Charlie, Whiskey Papa, Louis,
I want that fireball. Bye. I want that fireball. Bye.
Yeah, thank you. Really grazie. Por contatto. This is Whiskey America 2, Bravo, Juliet, November. My name is Richard, Romeo, Italy, Charlie, Hotel, America, Romeo, Delta, Richard, located in North Carolina. November, Charlie, North Carolina. You are very Q5. Please keep scrolling. I believe you are from Como. Maybe you are near Lake Como, Lago Como. Would be very nice to have you there. Whiskey America 2, Bravo, Juliet, November. Over.
Why, I was trying to reach Oscar Hotel Station. Unfortunately, I walked away and I couldn't get the call sign. But thank you for doing your call, and I hope you'll get me doing your call. I'm nothing around here, probably at every day's time. But the name of James is definitely really good, and the factory was forced to get around your India cars in the town of Cumberland, Wales, in the southeast of the UK. I apologise for not getting the full time, but I would go into another room, but I know it was off the hotel, but I didn't get the rest. So back to you, review 031.
Yeah, Roger Eric, the OH2 DPM is off the Hotel 2 Delta Papa November, so I overheard your conversation there. To check your audio on DMI, you want to go to Parrot. It's known as Parrot, not Echo. And here it works perfectly well on hotspot. For me, I choose the country.
I'm still here there, Big Hammer. I'm just listening to copy games, 297
at the end for the Parrot.
Hey, Big Hammer, I'm still here. I'm just going to grab me a Dr. Pepper, Big Hammer, fireball waving.
297 for the Parrot. If it isn't that, go to the Brandmeister Wiki, and all the details are there for your country. The Parrot list is there as well. Back to you.
November. I just want to make it short. I just want to say hello to this is from Indonesia. Putting the African ranking over there, my friend. Here it is, the Bravo Radio Browser. My name is George. Please go ahead.
ain't doing nothing but screaming and hollering, talking about fireball. He has fireball derangement syndrome. I'm 10-7.
Echo, I think, isn't it? But I didn't know how to do it when Alan said press it on there. So I've looked, I've got a feeling that this system I'm running on here, I don't think it's rehearsed it yet, but it's not something I use all the time. I thought it was a good idea to have a laptop up in the bedroom by the bed. But in terms of trying to get it set up properly. But I've looked on Fusion, and I'm sure there used to be power on Fusion, but they're not going to hold it. Unless I've gone a bit funny. I must have drank it, I think, to admit, but I can't find it on Fusion.
Big Hammer, 809 still a month up, buddy. He's going to pop out like Jack in the Box when I'm gone. You'll see.
It's working now, but I'm sure there was a Parrot on there, but I just can't find it. I've looked under UK, I've looked under GB, I've looked under C2, and there's no Parrot listed. Perfect framing language.
I'm just tired of 809 hollering all day talking about he keying on fireball.
Yes, I
He got
think
fireball derangement syndrome, Big Hammer.
Here. Richard. Yes. Richard, I see your KOZ.com page. Richard Ausländer. Perfect. Whiskey Alpha 2 Bravo Juliet November. This is a Delta Golf 7. Romeo Bravo.
Back in there, 125, you jumped in there also, man. Yeah, old Big Hammer had my radio, but now you jumped in there. Hello to you.
I can't remember what that was. It's programmed into my handheld at the moment, but it exists. It definitely exists, and you can check that. I can check it even cross mode. EMR into confusion. So those two Parrots are available and working. Make sure they're private walls. Obviously, when you set it up, it's not a public. So back to you.
Now I got my friend
Toyota, Central Toyota. My price is Mishula Gillette, 3 Jahre auf dem Gymnasium und 3 Jahre mehr auf Universität, aber es war eine lange Zeit zurück. So, ich war ein sehr guter Student und ich habe viel Spaß, weil ich kann ein bisschen auf Deutsch sprechen. Ich habe keine Familie, keine Freunde hier auf dieser Seite, dass ich kein Deutsch sprechen muss. So, danke schön, liebe Leute. Es freut mich sehr, deine Stimme zu hören in der Kurzschau auf Deutsch. Celtic on 7 RBZ, W82, and your English is quite okay. Over.
If you need a pointed down on the topic, I'd be hollering mud dogs. 125, I'm gone.
I'm running Windows 10. Yeah, I think I can. I'll just go into, I think through the microphone, where you can adjust the microphone. This is the microphone of the laptop. You get this external one. And this is plugged into one of the USB ports, of course. So it's not just the but anyway,
Playboy in the bag. He said if you talk to your radio talk back to you. 125, take care, fire back, rock it on.
It's not raining, but it's certainly not very bright. And it's very, I suppose it's fairly warm for the time of year. I think the temperature is the full working people at 15 degrees centigrade. But because you're heading into the winter, so unfortunately we don't get winter but we do when we're in the south east year, so we have more cloudy, quite around I'm sure that the part of your country is very,
trying to find out if you're getting out across the country, and I'm going to let you know. 125, low to the ground.
Thank you.
Get the cab is gone.
082
I am going to go to the R2. This is Whiskey America 2, Bravo, Juliet, November.
Yeah, there's just a little bit of background hum on your audio now. It's much better than it was. You perfectly readable. There's a background hum. It's classic sort of, I think, like
Hey, Igor, I hope you could do me a friendly favor and roll that fire for me out there to
if you're going to use, continue to use the mic. But you are readable.
Hey, Igor, you're 1320 in the patch.
Because how you were talking through a pillow before. At one point you were talking through 2 pillows. Now I would say you're just talking through a thin sheet with a bit of QRM in the background. I'm almost certain that's laptop related rather than anything else. So, yeah, QTH is Helsinki, capital of Finland. It's a fine day today. Bright sunshine now. It's breezy, stiff northerly breeze, keeping it cool around 10, 8, 9, 10 degrees. But it's very autumnal and very nice day. So, good luck with all that. Go to the parish and you can check out your own audio to your heart's content. And hopefully speak to you again. I'll hand it to you for the final. I'll be clear on that. It's RH2 DPN. Back to you, Eric.
TJ, VP, while returning to the final. Okay, Nick, well, thank you very much indeed. Yeah, I don't know if the noise is still there. I don't want to come back and worry too much about it. We've all got the laptop, Nick. There is a, well, I've got it on the in the kitchen, and it's right underneath a light, which I think may have been causing the problem, but maybe not. But it won't be used here. I'm not sure that I'll carry on with this, but I just thought it was a good idea, but maybe it will be. It's only to take it up to the bedroom. So I think I've got the TJ sector there and the WX at Nick. Well, thank you again for the GSO and also the information. And we look forward to hopefully catching up with you again in the future. I do spend a lot of time on the digital modes, not on this laptop, but I've got the MD380 like Adam was using, and I've got a little FT1, the AC that I use on Fusion. And I've also got another radio, which is the FTN 400 JSO, I think, and I can get onto WireX via a fairly local repeater. Thomas Ware, as you possibly know anyway, the repeater is GB7MH, and I can get into WireX with. And that is located very close to London Gatwick Airport. We're about 20 miles from that airport here. Luckily that repeater operates on WireX. So first things first, Nick, thank you again, and I look forward to catching up with you again. Enjoy the rest of the day, and much appreciated all the information. 082 DPN 208 now going to go to RT. So please, Nick, and thank you again.
2 times in my lifetime. And I learned when I was there with my wife that if you speak the language, or if you try to speak the language, life becomes a whole lot easier when you are traveling in a foreign country. So I can speak Spanish, not quite as well as German, but I speak German reasonably well. And my French is terrible, which is all right. I don't mind that. But thank you very much, Max. Your English is quite good. And by the way, like I said, I have visited Germany 5 times, but I've been to Berlin 2 times. And I had a lot of amateur radio friends to help us out, travel around, to explain things, and have built-in tour guides. But that was many, many years ago. Vielen, vielen Jahre zurück. So für jetzt nur alles Gute. Tschüss, tschüss, bleibt gesund. Sei stark. Delta November 9, Mexico Alpha X-Ray. Whiskey America 2, Bravo Juliet November. Alles Gute, 73.
Yeah, Richard, Whiskey Alpha 2, Bravo, Juliet, November, Delta November 9, Mike Alpha X-Ray. También hablo un poco español. In Germany we have a saying, it says, Sprache ist wie eine Brücke. Like a language is like a bridge that connects us, and I say this is true, yeah, definitely. So I'm going out now, get some fresh air, wish you a nice day, and hear you next time here on Talk Group 91. That was Delta November 9 Mike Alpha X-Ray Berlin in Germany.
G7 RPG, I don't acknowledge you in Havnet Peak, but I couldn't get anything over there. If you are, I'll sit on here. Couldn't get anything there, Pete, if you're listening. G7 RPG, 2E0 PP.
People who are listening who don't speak German won't appreciate. When I was in high school, many, many, many years ago, I told you I was 84. My German teacher in high school took me out in the hall one day and said I was not intelligent enough to learn to speak German. I don't know if she was a little bit crazy. Sie war vielleicht ein bisschen verrückt. I'm not sure. Ich bin nicht sicher. It's a long time ago. And that was the best thing she could have said to me, because I made it a point to study hard, practice, and I have nobody here, nobody that I know here in America who speaks German with me. Nobody, no family, no friends. It's strictly on the radio. So I want to say thank you again to Fräulein Fischer, who in 1956 said I was not intelligent enough to ever learn to speak German. Enough said. DN9MAX, WA2BJN. Nur alles Gute, bis nächste Mal, auf baldiges Wiederhören, lieber Max.
Ja, lieber Richard, vielen Dank für das nette QSO. Bis zum nächsten Mal und einen schönen Tag. Delta, November 9, Mike Alpha X-Ray.
Roger, Roger. Enjoy every minute of the fresh air outside, Max. Catch you next time. With that, I'm going to go sign and take my dog for a walk. Wir werden zusammen wie sagt man, einen Spaziergang. Wir werden einen Spaziergang machen zusammen mit meinem Hund. Delta November 9, Mexico Alpha X-Ray, Whiskey America 2, Bravo Juliet November. Alles Gute. Tschüss.
Richard, schönen Sonntag noch, gell, hier aus Frankfurt. Schönen Sonntag noch. Have a great Sunday, Richard. W portable number 291. Hello. Delta Lima 9 Zulu Alpha Whiskey. This is Hotel Lima 2 Bravo Oscar Papa. Hotel Lima 2 Bravo Oscar Papa calling you. Hello. Good late evening to South Korea. The name is Peter. I think you see everything on my display. You're loud and clear in Frankfurt. You're welcome in Germany. Microphone back to you. Rosa, Delta Lima 9, Zulu Alpha, Whiskey, this is Hotel Lima 2, Bravo, Oscar, Papa returning. Thank you very much. Kindly to my call. Your signal is also very clear and strong, 599 here in Korea. And my name is Zhang, Juliet Alpha November call. Zhang is my name. My QTH is 80 kilometers south of Seoul, the capital city of Korea. I've copied Mr. Peter in Frankfurt. So back to you, Delta Lima 9, Zulu Alpha Whiskey. This is Hotel Lima 2, Bravo, Oscar Papa. Back to you. You're loud and clear in Frankfurt, a beautiful country, South Korea. And Seoul also, beautiful city. Yeah. I'm sitting here middle in Frankfurt. The repeater is 25 kilometers away with any tone and a 5 watts here. And I wish you a nice Sunday and have a great time in ham radio on DL9ZAW. Monitoring still. I'm waiting here for a local train. Okay, my friend. God bless you and your family. Have a great time. Bye-bye. Rosa, Delta Lima 9, Zulu Alpha Whiskey. This is Hotel Lima 2, Bravo, Oscar Papa returning. Yes, I have a copy of you are 25 kilometers away from Frankfurt, and now you are using Anyton 5 watt, and your weather conditions nice Sunday. If not, I am using a Droid application in my smartphone, and today we are the cloud day. Temperature is now 18 degrees Celsius. I enjoy this talking on 91. Hope this again soon in the future again. Best regard to you and your family. I send my final love. Delta Lima 9, Zulu Alpha Whiskey. This is Hotel Lima 2, Bravo, Oscar Papa. Back to you for your final.
Okay.
Most pleasure to speak with you. I'm very happy to speak with South Korea. And have a nice Sunday. God bless you and your family. And have a great time, my friend. See you later next time. I'm happy with that. Bye-bye. Those 73. Bye-bye. Have a good day.
Hotel Lima 2, Papa Oscar, Bravo Oscar Papa. This is Kilo India 5, Zulu Alpha Zulu. You got a copy?
Kilo India 5, Zulu Alpha Zulu. This is Hotel Lima 2, Bravo Oscar Papa. Calling you.
QSL, yes, I do have a copy on you. This is Kilo India 5, Zulu Alpha Zulu, calling from the United States of America. I heard you on the radio and I wanted to make contact with you, but I appreciate sounding good over here. Appreciate the call, come back to my call.
Zulu Alpha Zulu, this is Hotel Lima 2, Bravo Oscar Papa returning. Yes, you have a very beautiful sound. The 5x9 here in Korea. My name is Zhang, Juliet Alpha November Golf. Zhang is my name. My KTH is 80 kilometers south of Seoul, the capital city of Korea. KI5, Zulu Alpha Zulu, this is Hotel Lima 2, Bravo Oscar Papa. Back to you.
Roger. Yeah, you got a good signal here too. I'm about 40 miles from New Orleans, Louisiana. I don't know if you've ever heard of that, but little small town. But yeah, good to hear you. And I don't get to talk to Korea much, so it's always a pleasure and appreciate it. And I'll say 73, and I will log it in QRZ and Logbooks of the World. QSF.
Rotor KA5 Zulu Alpha Zulu, this is Hotel Lima to Bravo Oscar Papa returning. Yes, I'm very happy to meet you. I enjoy just talking from 91. Today we are the cloudy day. Temperature is now 18 degrees Celsius. Local time is now 11:25 Sunday night. So back to you, KA5 Zulu Alpha Zulu, this is Hotel Lima to Bravo Oscar Papa. Back to you.
Yeah, we got looks like we got a sunny day today and about 70 degrees, I guess. It's 9:16 a.m. Sunday morning here in the state. So, but yeah, appreciate the contact and I'll say 73.
Rotor KA5 Zulu Alpha Zulu, this is Hotel Lima Bravo Oscar Papa returning. Thank you very much for the QSO. I'm looking forward to the next contact. Best regards to you and your family. I send my final now and clear with Kilo India 5 Zulu Alpha Zulu. This is Hotel Lima 2 Bravo Oscar Papa 73. Bye bye. Have a good day.
Say, do you log with Logbook of the World?
Well, yeah. Pardon me, I couldn't copy. Please say again, QSL.
I asked you, do you log with Logbook of the World, QSL?
Yeah, you mean I will travel in the world. I will visit America several times for my business, and I will visit the Western California areas 3 years ago. K5 Zulu Alpha Zulu, this is a set BOP. Back to you.
Okay, well, have a good one, and nice talking to you, and God bless you and your family, and stay safe, stay healthy, and 73.
Also, best regards to you and your family. I send my final love and clear with KI5 Zulu Alpha Zulu. This is HL2BOP 73. Bye bye. Have a good day.
Go 7 Juliet November Mike Stroke Mobile.
HL2 BOP KV8 FCG. Oh.
Go 7 Juliet November Mike Stroke Mobile.
KV8 FCG. This is HL2BOP. Back to you.
Roger, this is KV8 FCG. Appreciate you coming back here, HL2 BOP. Name here is Dave. We're located in Michigan. We're about 10 miles from Detroit, south of Detroit. It kind of gives you a location there, but you sound real good. You got a good clear signal.
Rotor Kilo Bravo 8 Foxtrot Charlie. Golf, this is Hotel Lima 2 Bravo Oscar Papa returning. Thank you very much to call me. I will copy Mr. David in Michigan. And your signal is very clear and strong. 5 and 9 here in Korea. My name is Jang. Juliet Alpha November Golf. Jang is my name. My QTH is 80 kilometers south of Seoul, the capital city of Korea. So back to you, Kilo Bravo 8, Foxtrot Charlie Golf. This is Hotel Lima 2 Bravo Oscar Papa. Back to you.
Roger on all that, John. Nice to meet you. I appreciate you picking up my call. You're my first contact in Korea on DMR. I've been on DMR just a few months, and I appreciate you coming back.
We've got sunny skies here today. We're going to get about 70 degrees, which is above normal for Michigan. But we're looking forward to the sunshine. We love that. I want to thank you again, Von, and John. Maybe there's a number of people out there who want to talk to you today. And I really appreciate you coming back to my call. And hopefully we can do it sometime. Just to let you know, I'm married, have a number of children and grandchildren, retired. So take care, and we'll say 73, though.
Lozo, KB8, Foxtrot, Charlie Golf, this is Hotel Lima to Bravo, Papa returning. Yes, I have a copy. You are the first contact and Korean operators in DMR. I'm very happy to hear that, and I have a copy of weather conditions, and also you are the very, very beautiful days today. Yes, now I'm using Android applications in my smartphone, and I enjoy just talking from 91. Hope this again soon in your features again. And best regard to you and your family. I send my final now and clear with Kilo Bravo 8, Foxtrot Charlie Golf. This is Hotel Lima to Bravo, Oscar Papa 73. Bye bye. Have a good day.
Victor, G7 RPG, Pebble.
There's 73s to you there and your family. Have a great day and a great year. Stay healthy there. Thanks again for the comeback. Really appreciate it. KB8FCG, Cliff.
C3VZL, C3VZL.
Kilo Bravo 8, Foxtrot Charlie Golf. Kilo Bravo 8, Foxtrot Charlie Golf. Hello, David. Italy Zulu 5, Whiskey Sierra Romeo. Copy me.
G7 RPG, mobile listening. Really cool.
PHSIB, Golf 8, Sierra India Bravo. Just doing a check for software. If somebody could let me know if you can hear me okay.
G8SID, Delta November 9, Mike Alpha X-Ray, everything fine, no packet loss, receiving you here in Germany, in Berlin, eastern part of the city, 5 by 9 for you, back to you, GN9MAX.
Yes, I just have to call it a day, to be honest with you, Dave. It's just, you know, one after another, people from all over the UK. I've just had quite a big chat with, well, say big, a long chat with HOY direct. So, you know, once you get to those sort of dizzying heights, there's not really much further you can go, is there, really? So I decided to quit whilst I was ahead, get packed up and come.
Victor Whiskey, this is a 1BBB, Echo Alpha 1, Bravo Delta Victor. You're 91, what's that?
Going to the beach, you don't spend all day at the beach, do you? You only spend a certain amount of time at the beach and you go, yeah, that's about it. Otherwise somebody keeps sand in your face. But no, it's good. Nice to experience a bit of tropospheric every now and again. It gives it another little edge to the hobby, doesn't it? You can go out, at least you get out of the house and you're portable and you can experience it and checking out your gear, making sure it's all working. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, it is good. I didn't bother going out, Pete. Just like yourself, I've done it, been there, worn the t-shirt, had a lot of fun doing it over the years. Just come back from Lidl actually, and in the middle, Lidl, for £5.99, 100 metres of 5mm paracord. Just perfect. And I spotted it, and Michelle went, oh God, what are you going to do with that? What did I say, what, Michelle? Yeah, I said, they're going to hang you with it. So there we are. So I got a deal this afternoon. 100 metres of a paracord, 5 mil black. Go ahead.
Primo, bravo Delta Victor, buonasera. Michele, fai 5-9 tutto il report è bene. Copiato al 100%. India Whisky 2, Charlie Whisky Papa, e 4, primo, bravo Delta Victor.
Spotted that stuff, and I'm thinking, do I need some more guy rate stuff? So I've been having an eye about whether I should get some, Dave. I've seen, I was tapping my eyes on the sort, not the quite sort of thin snow, maybe 4 mil or something like that, you know, when it's not.
Buona domenica. Night 7 STL. This is Jai as Night 0, Jai NT. Are you there, Michael?
Did you pass it back?
9 Whiskey 2, Echo Sierra Romeo, 9 Whiskey 2, Echo Sierra Romeo, V16 1 VDD, Echo 1, Bravo, Delta Victor, you copy over?
Yeah, I've lost you, unfortunately, PT. You're jittering in and out, unfortunately. Give us a shout back when you're at home or something like that. And cheers for now, 7-3. Yeah, Roger, Dave, 7-3. Speak to you soon.
9 Whiskey 2, Echo Sierra Romeo, reporting for the call for 1, Bravo, Delta Victor. Thank you very much, my friend, for responding on my call. Beautiful copy, 5x9. 5x9, good congratulations. My operator name is Manuel, my Alpha November unit for Echo Lima. I am a north of Spain Principality Asturias. My city is Avilés. Avilés is my city. It's a 500 north capital Spain, Madrid. It's a 500 kilometers north capital Spain, Madrid, and River Cantábrico. Good day, de marzo, good day, de summer. Las temperaturas de 22 degrees Celsius en Guamones. 9 Whiskey 2, Echo Sierra Romeo, Mike to you, Echo Alpha 1, Bravo, Delta Victor.
I'm not quite sure if there's a problem with the system or whether or not it was my end. I was getting some jittering with Peter, and then somebody else came in and jittered as well. I don't know why that was. It's quite unusual for an analog network. G0OMK.
This is 9 Whiskey to Echo Sierra Romeo returning. Okay, thank you very much for the call. I received your audio, no problem. Readability 5 and 9. Loud and clear, continuous. My operator, Maman, my Alpha November, and my QTH in the West Malaysia, in the state of Penang, 400 kilometers from capital city of Kuala Lumpur. So I'm just testing my radio. I set up my duplex channel on my radio, but now I'm using on simplex hotspot. But I'm using the function, the top around function, so I can use simplex mode with the duplex frequency with my channel. So this is no problem. Thank you very much, Mr. Manuel, for the contact. I'm listening you for the last over. This is Echo Alpha 1 Bravo Oscar Victor. This is 9 Whiskey 2 Echo Sierra Romeo 73. Bye-bye.
Going to go online and order some, but there it was in the middle of Lidl, and for the price of it, you can't go wrong. So 100 meters for £5.99. Yes, grab him, Pete. They do various colours, by the way. They do white, black, red. White, black, and red, I think it was. That's the ones that I saw. I didn't see any. If it was green, I would have bought green. No, I didn't see any green. Back to you.
Person, I'm dealing with a sport person. No problem. problem for me. I am config contact in qrz.com. And return for you my question especial digital for you email, my question especial de Columbus Day o Spanish Day, my friend. 9 Whiskey 2 Echo Sierra Romeo Echo Alpha 1 Bravo Delta Victor.
Little flags like bunting that you get. You did start to drop out on your last overpeak. I don't know why. Normally, you wouldn't get any drop out. You'd get not a phasing, but you drop back on your audio and you get that like bit of popcorn coming in on the carrier. But I didn't get that. It's a complete drop. That's what sounds unusual for me to hear that. Don't know why that was. Maybe it's something that you've done with the network that causes that to do that instead. Maybe. I don't know. All right, I'll catch you when you get back. 7-3, safe drive. G7 RPG Mobile, G0 OMK.
This is 9 Whiskey 2 Echo Sierra Romeo 7-3.
G7 RPG now up and clear.
For question 7-3 for you and your family. I am expert copy the now and Top Good 91, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you. Bye bye. 9 Whiskey 2 Echo Sierra Romeo Echo Alpha 1 Bravo Delta Victor. Bye bye.
Yeah, he was. I've got it clicking. Yeah, thanks, lads. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I thought, I wonder if it's my radio. Maybe I've made a change on the squelch and I didn't realise or something like that. But I'm on a Quanshang. I'm normally on the TID radio. I've got the Quanshang out and I thought I had the squelch setting right, which I do. Okay, thanks for that. Afternoon, Kev. And Charlie India, I can't remember the name. Might be Arthur, possibly. I don't know, but I think you're up in Liverpool, aren't you? Okay, pretty. Thanks, lads.
RSW, Kilo Charlie 4, Romeo Sierra, Whiskey.
Charlie, Okay, you used to go to ch6. Oh, Dave. Do you remember that one? Phil, in Liverpool. Sorry, do I remember what, Phil?
Clear.
Who used to go to ch6? Oh, was it Leslie Out? I vaguely remember it, but I can't think who actually had that as a catchphrase. If it was a catchphrase, who was it? I think it was Leslie Howard or one of the other crew in the Carry On films. Good-looking bloke with blonde hair. TikTok. That's got to be your new moniker. What a busy day. Radio, walking, breakfast, more radio. I've just been listening on the Joggle Bank SDR receiver. Actually, signals from all over the country. I don't know what aerial systems they've got, but they work. Time for a sleep before the pier, I think, David. Good afternoon to you. And poor Michelle, are you playing fucking strength again? What a guy. G0DOR. Hello, mate. Handy with the crochet needles. I might get her to crochet me something with it. What could you crochet out of that, love? What do you think? A noose. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know the propagation's been really good on VHF and UHF, Phil, hasn't it? Perfect. I'm just standing by the back door in the sunshine here, just looking at my garden. I had somebody come round and cut my grass yesterday. We've got a regular garden boy that comes round, but normally I would do it. I've been under the cosh. Excuse me. So he came round and did the lawns and the edging and trimming and all that sort of stuff. TikTok, yeah. I do Leslie Phillips, wasn't it? From the Carry On movies. I know who you're talking about now. Yeah, I do remember him saying it in a couple of the movies, but I don't think he ever caught on, did it? But thanks for bringing it up, Phil. Off you go then. Go and have a siesta, as we call it, when we're on holiday. Enjoy your siesta, and have a good night tonight, Phil. Nice to hear you. Hope you're well, by the way. C0OMK, Sunny Ken.
ICT. Okay, sí, es good day de según temperaturas de 22 degrees Celsius, good day de summer. My friend, TY Whiskey Wolf Papa, like to you, Echo Alpha 1, Bravo, Delta Victor.
In Michigan. And I'm operating on a Anytone 878, the first model, going into a Pi-Star hotspot here in the car connected to the cell network. So, all right, Manuel, we'll turn it back to you for one. Echo Alpha 1, Bravo Delta Victor, from ch6
What? This is Golf Zero Delta Oscar Radio.
For the A1BDB. Okay, my friend, thank you very much for the info. My work is my transmission was in one moment is con walkie-talkie Radio BT Gold Delta 77 and you watch per person. My friend, no problem for me. I am confirmed contact in qrz.com. My question special of Columbus Day or Spanish Day for you be or question electronic for you via email person, my friend. Thank you very much for question. 73 for you and your family. I am expect copy no. The 91. Good day, my friend. KOF WGP A1BDB.
That's correct. On the Joggle Bank one about 20 minutes ago, Alder.
That's my location here, so now I'm not mobile. I'm adding you to the logbook now. Yeah, I think we've talked once or twice before, so we'll definitely catch each other here on 91. And I forgot to give you my WX report. We're 65 degrees Fahrenheit, which should be right around 17 or 18 degrees Celsius, if I'm remembering correctly. So it's fall time, but it is not cold yet. So, all right, Manuel, 7-3. God bless you and your family. Take care. Stay radioactive, and we will talk again. EA1 BDV K8WGB.
Hello? Hundreds, thousands? All these people? What do you talk about? Well, Depends who you're talking to. If it's Dave, it's food. If it's Peter, it's radio. If it's so-and-so, it's Kevin, it's printed circuit boards. I couldn't believe there were so many people you could talk to on a £70 radio. Just amazing. So I've enlightened a lot of old ladies this morning, Peter.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, well, don't let Davey say that, because you'll be getting them all excited that you might be getting them right on the air. Anyway, cheers, Phil. I'm just arrived at Tesco, so I'm just going to dive in there and treat myself. G7 RPG. Right, all the best. The station calling through GB3RP with the West Lancs accent. Did you want to try and get in, or are you just making a comment? G0DOR in Liverpool.
Eating bread today. Hi. I'll give it back to you. KD6RRXKGP.
Sorry.
Okay, kind of losing it a little bit there, but pretty good. Just kind of curious if you ever been through the Ford Museum up in your neck of the woods there. We went through it here during the 4th of July weekend, and 30 acres of good stuff to look at. I'm just kind of curious there. Name is Doug, and I'm in Greenville, South Carolina. Over.
You got a good copy on you there, Doug. Yeah, we've shared it in a quick minute. Yes, you were talking about Henry Ford and Greenfield Village, I believe is what you're talking about. I think you said the Ford Museum. There are a couple of museums over there, but yeah. If you were talking about Greenfield Village and the Henry Ford Museum, I have been through it, I believe, twice. And I am slacking. I haven't been there since I was a child in school. I went with school once or twice. We've talked about taking our children, as our children are getting to be 7 and 14. But no, I have not been back there recently. Yes, I explored it as a kid. Our school took we did like a 2-day trip out of it. And we even got to sleep they turned one of the dorms into dorms for camping. Well, not really camping, but, school trips. So when I was a child, I don't know, 4th, 5th, 6th grade, something like that, yes, I went to Greenfield Village and I got to even stay in I don't know what technical term they're calling them, but yeah, the dorms. So, alright, I don't want to hold it too long here. I don't want to wrap it. I don't got a key clock on me sitting in the parking lot of the grocery store. So I'll turn it back to you for one, Doug, and I'll put you in the logbook. And we'll do 1 or 2 more overs, and then I got to run into the store. So, back to you, KB6RXKWGP.
Oh, very, very good there, by golly. Yeah, well, take your kids there now. I mean, they got airplanes hanging off the ceiling. They got locomotives in there. They've got I can't think of anything that they don't have. Yeah, 30 acres under a roof. 30 acres under a roof. And it takes you an all-day trip to see it if you walk fast. So we did it, and we spent the night, and then we went to the Ford plant the next day because it was on a Sunday when we went to the museum. So I had a wonderful time up there, and I'd like to get back. So anyway, good morning to you. Go shopping. Buy only 2 things today, then tomorrow you can buy 2 more things. Because people just go in and out, in and out, in and out with 1 or 2 things in their hand because they like to go shopping. And that's what my wife does too. She loves to go shopping. So Hey, 73, have a good day. Don't spend all your money in one place. KA8WGP, KB6RRXing 73.
Yeah, I know. My wife is telling me to start every day for something, even though we have already done the most of a grocery trip and grocery shopping. But you can't forget the walnut pieces there and zucchini bread if you're a zucchini bread fan, which I am. My wife grows a little raised bed type garden. We've got a small yard, but we've got a quarter of our yards all raised beds and I don't know, the cannabis flower pot bag things. And we've got tons of vegetables. She's been growing all of her stuff. So she grows zucchinis and jalapenos and tomatoes. We've even got a little string of pumpkins back there. And yeah, so. All right, Doug. Running the store. I'll be monitoring on and off all day. We'll probably catch up here around 3100 somewhere. It was good talking to you again. I did put you in the logbook. And if they 73, God bless to you and yours. And we'll catch you later. KB6RX, this is K8WGP, and I am QRT.
73.
Kilo Bravo 6, Romeo X-ray, this is Victor, uniform number 2 Eco Hotel Bravo.
Okay, first off, a little slower. I got VU2. Not sure about Echo Golf on your suffix. Okay, we'll get that much of it and we'll straighten it out on the next over. How about that? Name here is Doug, short for Douglas, and I'm located in Greenville, South Carolina. And the call, KB6RRX. Over.
Good afternoon, Tony. If you're within earshot, G0OMK.
Well, for some reason I lost the VU2 station. Try it again next time or so. KB6RRX, I'll stand by. Try it again.
Receiving the repeater very well, but you're a little scratchy in and out. But I can hear you, Tony. Good afternoon, Dave. G0OMK, I'll repeat that. Give us a shout when you're a little closer to the repeater. G0OMK. Cheers, Tony.
Peter, or whatever you're doing, check it out. Talk to the parrot. If it talks back, you're making it. 73 from KB6RRX, clear on 91.
Uniform number 2 Eco Hotel Bravo. Thank you for the nice short QSO. Greetings to you and your family from Ahmedabad, India. 73, bye-bye and good luck to you.
Oh, there you are. That was much, much better. What is your suffix there? Echo Golf, maybe? EG? What is your suffix to your call? Over.
Roger. It is Victor Uniform number 2 Eco Hotel Bravo VU2EHB Nikhilesh from Ahmedabad, India. Ahmedabad, my QTH is 450 kilometers north of Bombay. Mike, back to you. KB6 RRX to transmit VU2EHB listening.
There you go, Nicholas. I think you put the mic down and it was still in a transmit mode. So we've got to be careful doing that. It just takes a lot of airtime away from 91 here. Nobody can talk, nobody can hear. So 73, thank you for the contact. VU2EHD KD6 RRX 73.
Thank you, KB6 RRX. It was not me. It was from another station, KF0, some station HQN, which was blocking the 91 channel. Anyway, greetings to you from Ahmedabad, India. 73 is better and good luck to you.
73.
Zero. Okay, thanks so much, Phil. For whatever I was getting in. I hear HS is pretty good at the moment, so I'm on the way back and I'll be having a fill around on the 20 and 40. See what's happening. Thanks very much, 73 in 7WTO.
Quick comment.
Victor Uniform to Juliet Fox Alpha, calling CQ1 standby.
Yeah, thanks for that, Dave. I'm actually on a mobile at the moment, so it could just be the signal itself that's a problem. I've been having devil's own job getting my microphone sorted back at the shack. I've got three microphones, and I've just got another one, which I'm going to try and hook up to the PC when I get home. I really can't diagnose what's going wrong with it all, because I'll get it all set up fine, and then it'll just then the audio will just go funny on me. Nothing's changed, so I think it's probably an IoT fault problem somewhere. But, so I've got it's fun and games when I get home. But yeah, thanks for the report there, M7WKO.
Yeah, no worries, Duncan. And yeah, best of luck with that one. It's normally somebody standing by on up there that can help you out with the radio or audio report at any time. So when you get back, just put a quick call through. You can, of course, check it if you want to using the update monitors. But it's best coming from somebody who's out there on the analog network as opposed to the digital side of the network. Cheers, Duncan. M7WJO G0OMK. Cheers for now.
PBS This is Victor informed to Juliet Fox Alpha. Good evening from India. Good morning. You loud and clear at Calcutta, India. Over.
The reception is good. I'll have a little listen around later, but that's it. I better shoot off now. Thanks for the contact, M7W
We're in nice weather, not too bad. 15 Celsius, nice. So the weather here is great for now. Over.
Tropospheric ducting on 2 and 70, so the VHF and UHF bands have been pretty wide open countrywide, and this guy's been out there working the repeaters, working simplex as well, including G7 RPGP through, goes out portable quite often when you get conditions like this. He's been working up and down the country, 120, 130 mile, etc., on a simplex. But yeah, conditions aren't bad at all. Okay, 7-3, let you get off. Cheers, G0OMK.
Well, you're in the morning also, like us. Over here, it's 11:05. Is it over where you are in India?
Okay, coming into GB3CR, all well at the moment. Don't know how well I'm getting in. Receiving it not back. G48. Over.
By.
Yeah, okay, Tony, I'll just reply to you. I've got my granddaughter who's come round to see me, so she's going to get a little noisy. And there's nothing worse than listening to kids on the radio at the same time as you're talking. But I heard you that time. Tony, I'll catch up with you soon. Take care. Drive careful. G0OMK, clear.
VU2EHB.
Just waving it out. Happy granddaughter. Happy granddad. Ta-da.
This is V2PDS. The name is Pierre from Vaudreuil-Dorion, Quebec.
From GM0ILE. Is no weer al over. Victor Eco 2, Papa Bravo Sierra. This is Victor Uniform number 2 Eco Hotel Bravo. VU2EHB. Nikhilesh from Ahmedabad, India. Mike, back to you.
I'm just wondering, over here it's 11:07. What time is it over in India? Over.
Victor Eco 2 Papa Bravo Sierra. This is Victor Uniform number 2 Eco Hotel Bravo. Nice copy. You are 5x8 to 5x9. No difficulty in copying you. Nikhilesh from Ahmedabad, India. Greetings to you and your family from Ahmedabad. And hope to meet you down the log again. 73 is bye bye and good luck to you. Mike, back to you for the final.
Test M0 Baby, test 1.
Family, all the best and the health. And
I didn't hear anything.
This is Victor Echo 2 Papa Bravo Sierra. I'll be standing by.
Thank you, Sierra. Good morning to you. 73 is bye bye and good luck to you. This is Victor Uniform number 2 Eco Hotel Bravo. 73 is to Victor Eco 2 Papa Bravo Sierra. Kilo 8 Whiskey Golf Papa. This is Victor Uniform number 2 Eco Hotel Bravo.
Good morning from my side, Nicholas. You gave me enough time to come back out of that store. Oh, that's right, I made the excellent cheap. How's everything going today in India? Here, the sun's shining, and it's fall time. We're about 18 degrees Celsius, and just heading back to home QTH to do a couple things. And we'll pass it back to you, VU2EHP, KAWCP.
Thank you, Randall. Good morning to you, and happy Sunday to you. Greetings to you and your family from Ahmedabad, India. This is Victor, uniform number 2 Eco Hotel Bravo. Nice copy, you are 5 by 9. Greetings to you and your family from Ahmedabad, and hope to meet you down the log again. 73 is bye bye and good luck to you.
I'm not sure about Lloyd, but we're playing in the evening hours. I don't know, 9, 10 o'clock or something like this. So yours probably winding down, but yeah, definitely have a great week ahead. I hope everything's on the up and very prosperous for you. God bless you, Nick. Thanks for calling out. We'll do it again. 7-3 to you and yours. Have a great rest of the night and awesome week coming up. VU2EHPKWGP73, I'm going to be clear.
Thank you, Randall. 73 is bye bye and good luck to you. And hope we'll meet tomorrow or day after. 73, this is VU2EHB clear. 73 is 2 Kilo 8 Whiskey Golf Papa.
November, Papa 4, Delta. Horrible.
November Papa 4 Delta. This is Victor, uniform number 2 Eco Hotel Bravo. VU2EHP.
Victor Uniform Echo, Mike Bravo. I take all here for the week. Go ahead.
Good morning to you, Emmanuel. November Papa 4 Delta. This is Victor, uniform number 2 Eco Hotel Bravo. Good morning to you and happy Sunday to you. This is Nikhilesh, is the handle, and my QTH Ahmedabad is 450 kilometers north of Bombay. Greetings to you and your family from Ahmedabad, India. This is Victor, uniform number 2 Eco Hotel Bravo listening. Over to November Papa 4 Delta.
Victor Uniform 2, Echo Hotel Bravo. Travel for Puerto Rico. Currently, solid portable around the island. Nice meeting you here this frequency. Appreciate the contact. Have a beautiful day.
Thank you, Emmanuel. November Papa 4 Delta. Greetings to you and your family from Ahmedabad, India. 73 is bye bye and good luck to you. To Echo Hotel Bravo, Alpha Bravo 2 Zulu Tango. Good evening, Nicholas. Bye. How are you? Good morning or good afternoon, Venkatji. This is Victor, uniform number 2 Eco Hotel Bravo. Thank you for calling me. Greetings to you, good morning to you, and greetings to you and your family from Ahmedabad, India. Mike, back to you, Venkatji. Alpha Bravo 2 Zulu Tango to transmit you to EHB listening. You too, Hotel Bravo, Alpha Bravo 2 Zulu Tango. Nicholas, bye. Very good, very good. You are my first contact today, this morning. It is 11:16 a.m. in the morning. Cloudy day. We are expecting a major storm today. A lot of rain, lot of wind, and high tide and everything coming at the same time. I hope it is not too bad. Right now it is 16 degrees outside and windy. Back to you, VU2EHB, AB2ZT. Thank you, Alpha Bravo 2 Zulu Tango, for the weather report, and hope everything goes well. Anyway, greetings to you and your family from Ahmedabad, India. 73 is bye-bye and good luck to you. 73 Nicholas, bye. Audio. Bye-bye.
Victor Uniform 2 Echo Hotel Bravo. Nicholas, very good evening to you, sir, from Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima. I tried to make contact with you a few hours ago, but it doesn't appear that it was working for you all that well. Good evening, Nicholas.
Good morning, Mario. This is Victor, uniform number 2 Eco Hotel Bravo. Greetings to you and your family from Ahmedabad, India, and hope to meet you down the log again. Mike, back to you.
Oh, that sounds better. Nicholas, very good evening once again. Victor Uniform 2 Echo Hotel Bravo from Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima. And I'm going to say hello to and Cat when we're done here. -3 this morning, snow, and wind chill factor of -21. I don't think people understand what that means. But in any case, 73 to you, Nicholas, and I'm sure we'll do this again tomorrow. Victor Uniform 2 Echo Hotel Bravo from Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima. 73, sir, and goodbye.
Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima, View to JFA.
Victor Uniform 2 Juliet Foxtrot Alpha. Victor Uniform 2 Juliet Foxtrot Alpha. Alpha Bravo 2 Zulu Tango. Alpha Bravo 2 Zulu Tango. Good evening, Ambrish.
Oh, Lieutenant here. Good evening from India, Venkatji. Nice to talk with you. Go ahead, please.
Victor Uniform 2 Juliet Foxtrot Alpha. Alpha Bravo 2 Zulu Tango. Very good, Ambrish. Very nice to meet you. You are 519 here in Edison, New Jersey. The name here is Venkat, as you found out. I'm using a Bofang BM1801 radio with a 5-star hotspot. It's a cloudy day here. We're expecting major storm today. Back to you. VU2 JFA, AB2 ZT.
Alpha Bravo 2, Zulu Tango, Victor Uniform number 2, Juliet Fox Alpha. You're now in India, cloudy weather. Temperature 41 degrees Charlie. Nice to talk with you. I'm throughout the job you. This time, okay, please acknowledge. Alpha Bravo 2, Zulu Tango, due to JFA. Best regards to you and your family. And namaste from India.
Okay, Ambrita. Namaskar. I already logged it in QRZ. All the best to you, and I hope to catch you again. U2 JFA, AB2 CD. Bye-bye. Victor Uniform 2, Juliet Foxtrot Alpha. I think you were calling the station. I'm not 100% sure, but I missed it. QRZ, sir. Victor Uniform 2, Juliet Foxtrot Alpha from Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima. A very good evening to you, sir.
Michael. 6 Delta India Lima, view to JFA. Okay. Good evening from India. Copy of 59. Go ahead, Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima, view to JFA.
Good evening, sir. 599 from your station, too, sir. No problem whatsoever from your station. Victor Uniform 2, Juliet Foxtrot Alpha from Victor Echo 6, Delta India Lima at 9:22 a.m. Mountain Standard Time with -3 degrees at Charlie currently and wind chill factor of -21. Cold here in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Good evening, sir, and thank you for the contact. Victor Uniform 2 Juliet Foxtrot Alpha from Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima. 73, sir.
This is Whiskey Bravo 4, Echo Mike monitoring 3100.
Alpha Bravo 2 Zulu Tango. Alpha Bravo 2 Zulu Tango. Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima. Victor Echo 6, Delta India Lima, Alpha Bravo 2, Zulu Tango. Good morning, buongiorno, Mario. How are you? Yeah, I got your -3 to -20. Who goes and lives in a place like Alberta? Hey, but you never know. We are expecting a major nor'easter today. So by evening, let's see who is left standing laughing. But in any case, just protect your important parts from freezing. You are coming 5 and 9 here today. Hey, by the way, I entered a whole lot of QSOs in QRZ.com and see if you can confirm them when you get a chance. So with this QSO, we will have 20 over there between us. Back to you, E6 DR.
Oh my goodness, there, Venkat. So did you send me them? Because I don't have them there. So you need to send me that information so that I can enter it in there. I've only got 4, so you'll have to send me the information in order for me to log them in there, and then they'll get confirmed. Yes, you remain standing after your storm for sure. Who lives in places like this? Well, obviously, idiots like myself. Who else would go? It's not so bad, it's predictable. And we can cope with it pretty well. Been here long enough to be able to deal with it. We know what to do. I did manage to get my winter tires swapped out on Friday, and it went a lot smoother than they normally do. I don't know. I must have done it a little differently this time. Well, I know what happened this time. I built myself one of those battery-operated torque wrenches or hammer wrenches, and that made the job awfully easy to get the nuts off and back on again. So it went very, very quickly, and it got done while it was plus 19. See, we go from plus 19 on Friday and to a minus 3 wind chill factor 21 on the next day. See what kind of crazy weather we have. Anyway, Venkat, have yourself a good day if that's possible with the storm that's coming your way. Alpha Bravo 2 Zulu Tango from Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima. 73, have a good day there, or try to have a good day.
All right, 73 is Mario. Yeah, let's all try to have a good day. And I hope we'll still be yapping tomorrow. VU6DIL AB2ZT. Bye-bye. Delta Golf 7 November Bravo Tango. Delta Golf 7 November Bravo Tango. Alpha Bravo 2 Zulu Tango. Alpha Bravo 2 Zulu Tango.
Here's the Juliet Fox Alpha calling CQ and standing by.
This is Mike 7 Oscar Mike Hotel. Mike 7 Oscar Mike Hotel. Listening via GB3PM for any calls.
CQ. This is Delta November 9 Alpha Zulu calling from Germany. I tested my new device, new handheld with a new antenna. Can somebody help me?
Delta November 9 Alpha India Zulu. This is India Uniform 2 Sierra Victor India.
2 Sierra India Victor. I can hear. Can you repeat?
Delta November 9 Alpha India Zulu. This is India Uniform 2 Sierra Victor India.
Sierra 2 Sierra India Victor. Okay, great. Do I coming out well? How is my modulation?
Okay, this is India Uniform 2 Sierra Victor India. Ricardo is my name. I'm in the area of Milan, North Italy. Your modulation is fine, and about six signal here. I'm looking on the PC now. Okay, and yes, I'm using repeater in here to my own. It's about 10 kilometers. So what about your condition? To you, Delta November 9 Alpha India Zulu. This is India Uniform 2 Sierra Victor India.
Okay, Italy. Well, yeah, my condition. I have an Anytone. I don't know what model number. With an Diamond SRJ77. I work with zero 0.2 watts, and the repeater is around about 10 kilometers from my perspective. Yeah, this is basically my condition. I walk in the forest. It's a pretty nice evening now with fire and so on. And I can hear you really clear Radio 9 S7 to 9. Basically, absolutely perfect. You're from Italy, right?
Okay, Delta November 9, Alpha India Zulu, this is India, Uniform 2, Sarah Victor India. Yes, correct. I'm located in north of Italy, in the area, yes, Milan, the area of Milan. And the repeater is in the town. It's about 10 kilometers from here. I'm just using now a new radio. It's a Radio Oddity DB25. It's about 6 watts exit. Okay. So back to you, Hannes. My name is Ricardo, Delta November 9, Alpha India Zulu. This is India Uniform 2, Sarah Victor India. Over.
Now, 0 JB 4.
Yeah, Delta November 9, Alpha India Zulu for India Sierra 2 Victor India. I hope this is right. Okay, perfect. Yeah, my first contact to Italy. Well, okay. Basically, my test is over. I know you can hear me. I know I come out fairly well, so there should be no problem. From this perspective, I want to thank you to answer my call, and I give best wishes to Italy. I wish you 79, and I hope you have a great day. Your setup works really fine. You are clear, you are loud, all right, and perhaps we can hear each other one day after. So, this was Delta November 9 Alpha India Zulu, and you are India Sierra 2 Victor India, I hope.
Really audible. Yeah, it sounds really nice, Gordon.
Okay, Hans, Delta November 9, Alpha India Zulu. This is India, Uniform 2, Sierra Victor India. Yeah, it was nice to hear you for the first time. And even for me, it's the first time I had contact a colleague in Germany. Since it's not a long time at that time using DMR, it's about 2 months. Especially 91 toll group, and not so frequent, but it's nice. So, have a good day, Hannes. So, Delta November 9, Alpha India Zulu. This is India Uniform 2, Sierra Victor India. Over.
Sierra Victor India. Okay, now it's right. Great, 73, and have a nice day. Bye bye.
November 9 Alpha India Zulu Delta November 9 Mike Alpha X-Ray 5.9 for you here in Berlin, eastern part of the city, also Germany.
Hey, this was a little fast for me. Can you repeat your call sign?
Okay. Deutschland, Delta November 9, Mike Alpha X-Ray. Der Max spricht direkt aus Berlin, östlicher Stadtteil, Treptow-Köpenick. Und ja, kommt laut and clear 5x9 hier in Berlin rein. Ich bin verbunden über ein Relais östlich von Berlin. Ja, funktioniert scheinbar ganz wunderbar. Grüße aus Berlin.
Nummer 9, Mike Alpha X-Ray. Grüße an den Max nach Berlin. Yeah, loud and clear. I can repeat this. Great connection. It's 5x9. Perfect. Nice to hear you. Bist du in der Deutschland Group vorhanden? Dann könnten wir auf dem R Deutschland probieren.
Ja, natürlich. Ich wechsle mal auf die 262. Talkgroup 262. Dauert 30 Sekunden. Bis gleich. Delta November 9 Mike Alpha X-Ray.
Delta November 9 Alpha India Zulu. This is Kilo Oscar 6 Juliet Golf Echo from Los Angeles, California. You're coming in 5 by 9. Your unit is working very, very well. Just thought I would check in with you. 73 to you. ch6 JGE, this is Whiskey 9 Tango Romeo Oscar. I was wondering if you could give me a radio check as well. I switched hotspots and just wanted to make sure I was still getting out there okay on DMR. Back to you, K06 JGE, this is W9 Europe. Whiskey 9 Tango Romeo Oscar, you're coming in 5 by 9, loud and clear. My name's Randy, I'm in Los Angeles. Back to you. All right, thanks, Randy. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was just, I'm on a Pi Star now. I was on an open spot, but the Pi Star seems to be working as well, so thank you very much. And the name here is Arturo, Alpha Romeo Tango Uniform Radio Oscar, and I'm in Chicago. Thanks again, 73s, and happy Sunday. K06 JGE, this is W9 TRO. At W9TRO, this is K06JGE, 73 to you. Have a great Sunday, I'll be clear.
This is Mike 7, Oscar Mike Hotel. Mike 7, Oscar Mike Hotel. With me for any call.
VTF, listening on 91. JC3, VTF, listening on 91.
KCT VTF, this is Radio T, Italy, Bravo, Zulu. Romeo 3, Italy, Bravo, Zulu, do you copy?
R3, IDZ, KC3, VTF. Hello, sir. I thought Andre. I think I got. If I I apologize if I got it wrong. My name is Mike India, Kilo Echo, and I am mobile in my car right now using a hotspot near Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Good day to you.
KCT VTF from RT, I deserve returning again. Mr. Mike, very good afternoon, my dear friend. Good morning to you. No problem. Thank you so much coming back to my call. Yeah, I'm looking my call book you saw before, my friend. No problem. How are you, my friend? Yeah, name is Andy. It's correct. Your signal 5.9 and the Q5. It's very, very, very beautiful signal, my friend. Okay, how you copy KC3VTF? This is RTIBZ. My back to you, my friend. Over.
KC2RXV, listen.
7 Oscar Mike Hotel. Mike 7 Oscar Mike Hotel. Monitoring for any calls. 10 meter, 12 meter portable radio and making some HF calls. So right now heading back home and taking care of some stuff at the house. But it's a pleasure to talk to you today. We got a storm coming here. I think we got a big major rainstorm coming this afternoon. So I'm getting home and batting down the hatches before the rain hits.
KC3 VTF from RT, I deserve returning. Yeah, Mr. Mike, copy, my friend. Oh, yeah, very good job. You're working HF frequency. Yeah, I like it. HF frequency. I like it 10 meter, 15 meter, and 20 meter. It's I like it free diapason, free band. Sorry, free band. Okay. Thank you so much for the nice call, my friend. Okay. Little information. My local weather now. Temperature, maybe +6, maybe +8 degrees for Celsius. Cold, very, very, very cold, my friend. Okay, local time 6:53 p.m. Okay, thank you so much, my friend, Mr. Mike, for the nice call. Good EX to you. Yeah, 73 for you and your family. Good bless. Bye bye. Пока-пока. Charlie 3 Victor Tango Florida from Radio T, Italy, Bravo, Zulu. Mike, back to you, my dear friend, Mr. Mike. Over.
KC3 VTF. Thank you, Andy, for the nice QSO. Pleasure to talk to you for the second or third time. I have to look myself. But take care of yourself. Blessings to you and your family. Enjoy what's left of Sunday, and I will hopefully catch you down the log, not only on DMR but also on HF if you're on 10, 15, or 20. So 73, my friend, and best wishes.
Thank you so much, my friend. 73. Bye bye.
Mike 3, Tango Whiskey Alpha. This is Mike India 7, Tango Victor Alpha. Ian, are you by Worldwide 91?
This is Go for Charlie Foxtrot Alpha. Charles CFP. Go for Charlie Foxtrot Alpha. Listening to Go for Charlie Foxtrot Alpha.
MI7 TVA TE8WOJ.
V4 BFS, Golf 4, Bravo, Foxtrot Sierra. I wonder if you're monitoring carriages over St. Michael.
M0TAD. Chris?
Mike 7, Oscar Mike Hotel. Mike 7, Oscar Mike Hotel, monitoring.
Nine George, testing update.
I'm here. Overlap.
This is Kilo Alpha 2, Uniform Oscar Zulu. Good afternoon, everyone. From you know who.
N4 JSK, this is Kilo Romeo 4 Delta Sierra Papa. Are you on the air today?
and 0 Wi-Fi mobile listening. Any stations able to just give us a quick check in the mobile station. And 0 Wi-Fi mobile.
Yeah, Gavin, long time no speak. It's G7RPG, Peter here. And your signal's good and readable, no problem, G7RPG.
Zero Wi-Fi mobile. Hey there, mate. Good to hear you. It's been a while. Yeah, I tested the Parrot. You've probably already seen it. Tested the Parrot. I can't remember if it's today or yesterday. Just making sure the audio's alright in the car, that's all. Hope you're well, mate. Victor Echo 5, Delta Echo Mike, with me. C5, Tango Delta Mike, I think it was. Victor Echo 5, Golf Whiskey. Long day myself. All the best, take care, have a great. Enjoy Wi-Fi mobile. Thank you. Name's Graham, this is Golf Romeo Alpha Hotel Alpha Mike. We're having a bit of an easy day today because it's sitting down with rain outside. I wonder what you're up to yourself today. Yeah, Roger. Can you give me a break on the name, please, over? Yeah, Roger. No problem. And, yeah, so the late day. I don't know what part of the country you're in, but, we're up near, Elford, and, we're 18 miles south of Elford on Highway 6. And, it's certainly wet up here. It's supposed to be turning to snow around about 1 o'clock. But, I don't think it's settled anyway, which is good. Not with all the water on the ground there, Dave, over. Yeah, it's that transition season in October. Yeah, so my wife has family kind of up in your direction in Lanigan, so I think they're done harvest, but yeah, it'll be they call them whiskey clouds, where you're not in the field, you're just watching the sky and drinking whiskey over. That's east of Saskatoon, isn't it? Well, sorry, west of Saskatoon, Lanigan, isn't it? I think. Yeah, the west. Yeah, Langham is the east. Yeah, you just get mixed up with that when it first came over. But, yeah, certainly, yeah, because we're probably 2 hours away from, well, probably a bit more. Saskatoon from where we are is about 2 hours and 10 minutes drive. So we'd go probably straight down to 41 normally. What part of the country are you in that day, over?
Hotel 0 Kilo Lima Romeo, this is Sierra Yankee 1, Echo Sierra Golf. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Iman, Kilo India Mike Oscar November, and my QTH is Athens, Greece. Over back to you.
Farmer. Came over, he bought a place in Whitewood, just slightly north of Whitewood, on the Yorkton Road, would that be? I think. But, yeah, it's only about, I don't think it's any more than about 7 miles north from Whitewood. They bought a farm there from England, and he passed away, but his son's running it all now, doing it, and family. So, yeah, it's a big country, Dave, over.
Local time here is 7 in the afternoon. We have a bit of a cloudy weather and around 20 degrees Celsius. Your signal is coming loud and clear. It's a clear 5-9. Microphone back to you, Sandra, from Sierra Yankee 1 Echo Sierra Golf, Sierra Hotel 0 Kilo Lima Romeo.
Bring down, you cover all of the whole country, and advisable, because here we might get 1 or 2 provinces on 40 meters.
Rain, and it's the clock is 18, and the sun is going down. Yes, I have been ham operators on May this year, so I have not a lot of experiments. But I try to work with my DMR radio and yeah, and so on. Back to you.
What is it? Land's End to John Road. I think it's about 1,100 miles. It's only just over 1,000 miles from the point north, which is John Road, down to the south west corner of Land's End. I think it's about 1,100 miles, or give or take a bit, you know. And like, you know, you could probably do that in a, well, you probably couldn't do it these days because there's too much traffic on the road slowing you down. So, yeah, so it's only a small, well, I think England goes into this problem 2 or 3 times per day actually over.
Here's my friend. Bye-bye.
It was a really nice curacao, my first curacao to Greece. Yes, I wish you very well. Good luck in the future and have a nice week to you and your family and all the radio friends down there. Sierra Yankee 1, Echo Sierra Golf, Sierra Hotel 0, Kilo Lima Romeo, bye-bye, ciao, ciao.
Well, I think there's over 70 million people in England now, or in the UK. So, yeah, if you like farming programs, have you ever watched Jeremy Clarkson? He used to be, well, he used to go, he's what's the story? Presenter with cars and stuff like that. David Hammond and who's the other guy? Can't think of his name off at the moment. Jeremy Clarkson, he bought the farm, and it's quite interesting because he explains the cost and how much I mean, 1 year, I think it's got a couple of, I don't know, 1,000 acres or something, and he actually shows you the money he earned, and 1 year, he only earned £100, I think it was, and it's only because he can afford to, you know, he's a very wealthy man. And, you know, it just shows you what, how much profit is actually in farming. But, have you ever seen that tape? Jeremy Clarkson? Clarkson's Farm, it's called. Clarkson's Farm. It's quite comical because he's hopeless at farming. But you've got a guy there that advises him on all what to do and what not to do, sort of thing, over.
Treating you fine. It's just a little brisk up here. I like we kid around. It's a dry cold. Like I used to say down in Arizona where it was a dry heat, over.
Oh yeah, it's definitely, it's an eye opener, and the things he does, it's definitely a family thing that you can watch. It's all about he gets sheep and he cultivates and he makes the best of culture. It's not nothing. It's a good. I enjoy it anyway. But Jeremy Clarkson, he only had a program on the English telly there for years. Top Gear it used to be called, and then they got the Grand something or other. Grand Tour, that's it. Yeah, the Grand Tour he done with David Hammond, I can't think of the other guy's name. Oh, David, that's Hammond. The other one, I can't. But anyway, yeah. So no, you definitely want to look at it, Dave, if you like farming programs, I think. And not only that, it gives you an eye of the way farms are run in England as well. But I think there's definitely two seasons, there isn't three. There's quite a good thing to watch. It's on the, we watch it here on Netflix or something. It's quite an eye opener, over. Aaron enjoys me.
Anyway, let's get running along here, but thanks for coming back to me there, and you have a good rest of your day. Mr. Echo 5, Delta Tango 5, I'll be clear on your dial.
So I didn't feel bad giving them $75 for it. I'm going to clean it up today, hook it up to a dummy load to see what she does.
Vehicle, take it easy and don't get too wet. The pilot PTW clear, just in 7-3.
Where I could get rid of some of the radio stuff I have a bunch of GMRS walkie-talkies and a couple of mobile radios, VHF, UHF, and HF radio, and some antennas and whatnot. But heck, the closest swap meet or anything I can get to is probably 100 miles or more.
ch6, this is Sierra Yankee 1, Echo Sierra Golf.
No, in one of the closets, I got three 520s, 520, a 520S, 520SE. I think all three got VFOs external. And then I got Globe Scout, Globe Chief, 3 Collins, KWM2A, 232S1s, 75S1, 75S3 receivers. Got a 820. I got a whole bunch of Heath kits. I got 100, 101, 110. I got the 6er and the 2er up here on the shelf. Got a little Amico AC1. I'm radio poor. Shoot, I just got the 920 or 7760. I'm trying to sell my 7610. Got a 705 and a 7300 on APR or FT8. I got a 9700 on the shelf. Whole crap load of receivers. I got FRG7 I'm going to retube. Oh, I just got too many radios. I had somebody tell me I could open up a radio store if I want.
So, yep, back to you.
Yes, Sierra Yankee 1, Echo Sierra Golf.
M7HET. Yeah, it all seems to be working okay. There's a few teething troubles on it, but I'll sort it out. But thank you for the QSO, and it's nice to speak to you. I say 73, so I don't hold the worldwide channel.
HET from Sierra Yankee Chronicle Sierra Golf. Roger that, QSO. Thank you very much for the good QSO, and I hope we can talk to you again in the future. Until then, 73 from Sierra Yankee Chronicle Sierra Golf. Bye-bye.
I've got HRO national receivers. I got a 5, 7, a 60, and a 500. I found a guy selling a HRO 50 table model. He wanted $250, but Jesus, it was $300 in shipping. So I told him I'd have to pass on that one. I just bought an HW16 with the VFO, and I got so much green stuff and gray stuff. I bought a set down in Vegas when I lived there, an HQ110 with a working clock, brand new in the box, the original box. Lafayette VFO, brand new in the box, and an ICO transmitter, brand new in the box. That station's sitting on shelves out in my cabin, still in the boxes. I got so much stuff, I don't know what to do with it. But I'm about in the middle of nowhere. I mean, if it's 30 miles just to get up to the interstate, another 15 miles to get to Lordsburg, so I figured that if I'm going to live out here, I'm going to need some way to contact the world in case the internet or cell phones or whatever go out. Roger? Yeah, Roger. I just bought an upgraded Skybridge hotspot from Bridgetown, plug and play, and then I sent them a couple Anytones, and they programmed up for me. Anyhow, I got 3 or 4 hotspots that I need to reprogram. I don't know. Like I say, the Kenwood 520, 520S, 520SE. I got those stations. I got an 820. I've got a Drake. I think it's a Drake twin station. I got a pristine Allied shortwave receiver, Woods Book. I don't know, like I say, a Mohican, Globe Scout, Globe Chief. I got a FL2100 Foxtrot. It's like brand new 572Bs I was trying to sell at the Amfest. Then I got the 811H in real good condition I was trying to sell. I got 3 more FL2100s in disarray. I need finals on a couple of them. I don't know. Just need to work on them. Get them out there and sell them. I got the 20 meter MFJ CW QRP. I got an LNR LN5 QRP 5-watt CW or CW sideband. I got the Russian 500, that portable. I just got too many radios on. And I let the timer get me.
Echo Zero November, Mike Kilo is listening to Golf Bravo 3. Charlie Radio, first call.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but speaking of work, I gotta get going. I just logged on this morning to see what was going on, and nice talking with you, Dennis, and hope you have a good time up there in Alaska. I'm gonna make it up there one of these days. I don't know when, but one of these days, hopefully before I kick the bucket. We'll catch you next time around. This is KI558. We're clear. Well, if you do come up, remember my call and put ARRL.net and drop me a line and let me know you're coming. Have a good day. I got to go about 3 o'clock today and help a guy. About 5 or 6 of us going to be running the lines for him with his tower. So anyhow, if somebody needs help, everybody goes. Catch you later, 7-3, KL7HRO, 2 Rivers, Alaska. 7-3. Will do, Dennis. You don't work too hard. 73s, have a good day.
Cozy, November, Mike Kilo, calling the Bravo 3 Charlie Radio for any.
With the postal contract station up there. I should quit this stuff. You know, I'll be 76 on the 20th. Getting too old for this stuff. You know, I used to say I'm retarded. I mean retired, but now I'm back to work. I got a 2018 pickup I bought, so it pays the truck payment and pays the insurance. 20 hours a week. Can't beat that. See you later, 7-3.
This is to Echo Z. Mike Kilo. And station. You can't get the rest of it. Your transmission's been chopped up. Two Echo November Mike Kilo. So November Mike Kilo over. Yeah, November Mike Kilo. Your transmission is being chopped up. It sounds perhaps like an internet feed is dropping out and cutting your signal. Mike 7 station, Mike 7 station. I am not coming via a gateway. I am not coming via a gateway or a hot. I am coming RF in only. Over. Right, well, whichever repeater you're using there has perhaps got a problem with the internet connection. It doesn't sound like an RF dropout. It just cuts completely for a second or so, every few seconds. It's not like you're fading in and out here, otherwise you're quite clear. M7 XJN. Mike 7 XJN. 7 XJN. We did Silendale. We did Silendale, which is approximately 40 miles away from me. And they have increased their power. There. Roger, understood that. And they'll increase power, possibly causing you interference. Yeah, it's going to be difficult for you to have a conversation, I think, by the way it sounds at the moment. Well, 70 thieves, leave you to it. Good luck with that.
This is Kilo Juliet 5 Hotel Romeo Yankee Mark in New Mexico. Copy. Lima Charlie.
All right, thank you very much. This is Victor Alpha 2 Echo Juliet Bravo in Quebec, Canada. Thank you for the feedback.
Doing the same thing. Boy, I thought regular ham radio was difficult with digital modes. This is, yeah, I can't get my hotspot on my phone to hook up to my Sky Bridge outdoors. So, well, we'll keep at it. Good luck. This is Kilo Juliet 5 Hotel Romeo Yankee back to Victor Alpha 2 Echo Juliet Bravo.
All right, thank you very much. And 73s, good luck with your setup.
KD7 TKQ testing.
TKQ from Sierra Yankee Monaco Sierra Golf, you're coming loud and clear, 5-9.
Okay, thank you very much. I don't know whether my radio or my hotspot, I guess the programming didn't match. I changed hotspots and finally got it working again. I'm still not quite sure what I did. It's TYT 2017 and it's programming is not, let's just say it's not very straightforward.
TKQ from Sierra Yankee Monaco Sierra Golf. I hear that, Roger. I know DMR can be a real pain. I'm using an Anytone 878 with handmade hotspot by 0. But I guess, yeah, it takes a little bit of luck and a little bit of resilience to get it work. Anyway, I hope it works out for you. Back to you.
Yeah, I think it'll be all right now. What I really should have done was taken out the computer and I've got QDMR on there, and that's how I programmed it originally. But I think all I needed to do was change the frequency or something. I don't remember exactly what I needed to change. But I figured I'd try and edit it from the keypad on the radio, and that's where it starts to get too confusing. When I can do it on the computer where I've got everything all laid out neatly and it makes sense, that's a little bit easier to do. So I'm going to have to eventually do that. I just have to drag out a laptop at this hour. KD7 TKQ.
Do you want to go share a returning? About that. So, well, I'm glad it works out for you. Yeah, it takes a little bit of digging in. Anyway, don't want to keep up the channel, so thank you very much for the care as well. I hope it works out for you, and all the best, and 73 to you and your family. From Sierra Giovanni Sierra Golf, KD70KU, clear.
Well, I think I'm going to shut this down for the night. KD7 TKQ clear and QRT.
K4BNF, K4YFW calling from 3100.
KQ4 ULP monitoring 3100.
KQ4 ULT. This is K4 Yankee Foxtrot Whiskey, Tallahassee. Got your copy. K4 YFW, KQ4 ULP. Here, go ahead. Just wanted to respond to you. You got a good signal. Nice and clean into Tallahassee. No problems at all. Just about as good a day as it is here, too, as your signal. Back to you. Yeah, it's finally a nice day here. The sun's out. A lot of clouds, but it's not raining, which is a change. I'm in Lake Worth, by the way, southeast. I'm in Tallahassee. And we could use some rain. I haven't seen rain in quite a while. But I'm going to run and grab a bite to eat. Good talking to you. This is K4, YFW, 73 Steve. KQ4 ULP, 73 to you as well. Have a great lunch and catch you again. KQ4 ULP, I'm clear and listening. This is KR4DSP, KR4DSP monitoring.
Reflector 900, link clear.
Mike 7, Yankee Foxtrot Charlie, check-in access.
Reflector 902, link active.
Kilo Romeo 4 Delta Sierra Papa. Are you on the air today? Mike 3 Tango Whiskey Alpha, no contact. This is Kilo Romeo 4 Delta Sierra Papa listening.
Allora, c'è qualcuno per Transit Line Italia Uniform 6 Sierra Uniform Golf is coming. Hello. India Uniform 6 Sierra Uniform Golf is calling for transit test. Hello.
Yeah, Uniform 6, Sierra Uniform Golf from Sierra Yankee 1 Echo Sierra Golf. Your message, your sound is coming loud and clear. Loud and clear, 5-9. Talk to you.
Says KN for PTV. Over.
Mike 4 Papa Victor from Sierra Yankee 1 Echo Sierra Golf.
Ultimo passaggio in radio. Attenzione, se ci sei ancora, Italia Uniform 6, Sierra Uniform Golf, che richiama, se ci sei ancora. Kilo Mike 4, Papa Victor. Audio check over on talk group 3100. Kilo Mike 4, Papa Victor. Sound Richmond, Kentucky. Anybody got a copy for an audio check? Over.
Now, tail 7H car.
Romeo Hotel, Lima, Oscar Foster, VGC 1 BDB, equal to 1, Bravo Delta, you copy, over.
Afternoon.
Yeah, good morning. It's only 0850. Still dark outside, I think. No, it's starting to get light. About an hour ago it was pitch black. And it's about 16 degrees above, according to my buddy's post on Facebook.
Talking to me, Kilo Mike 4, Papa Victor, saying something about being dark out. What part of the country are you talking?
The 1HWE, relay the message on behalf of M0JKC, and our network. We are about to connect up to Canada. That's the transatlantic Canada net, which is in 5 minutes time. We'll ask everybody to stand by. We're connecting in now.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Over here it's 12:55 p.m. You're sounding really good coming in. No packet loss whatsoever. QSL?
Foxtrot X-Ray. This is KM6 TV calling Romeo 0 Lima Foxtrot X-Ray. Over.
Skylink, or into Skylink, I bought an upgraded plug and play hotspot from Bridgecom, the latest one, running Anytone 878 into that plug and play hotspot, about 4 feet away from me.
My first DMR contact with Vladivostok, sir. How are you doing today?
Z3 GIX Z1 ACS.
Our contract. Today, here's from 0 Lima Foxtrot X-Ray. Hold on.
And I got a TH50 TWT, something like that. Anyhow, it's a tri-band DMR. I got about, I got the TGIF hotspot. I've got DB Mega hotspot, and another hotspot, and then I got a DB Mega cast radio I need to hook up and reactivate. I had a problem about 6-8 months ago. Lost all my digital stuff, and we upgraded and got the Skylink system for our internet, so things are getting better.
G1 HV3 GIX G1 ACS.
It's going to happen. I've been inside most of the day just playing radio and doing some other stuff. How's your weather doing, sir?
Maybe you were talking about the equipment, and I have a DB Mega stick at home anyway. I'm mobile right now, but anyway, off this app, Droid Store. All right, well, anyway, we're not going to hold this talk with maybe someone else who wants to speak. Talk.
And small walk. So I just take my DMR rider with me. That's how it's on this side. Over.
All right, y'all. Have a great day. Catch you later. KL7HRO.
Okay. Romeo 0 Lima Foxtrot X-Ray. This is KM6 MTV. I don't want to tie up your day too much longer. There's a lot of people on 91. Anyway, sir, I'm logging you onto QRZ. If you would confirm my contact, sir, I would appreciate it. And I know there's want to get a hold of you. So with that, this is KM6MTV. I'm clear on your file. Thank you again, sir. Appreciate it.
TV. This is Romeo Zero, Lima Hotel X-Ray. Thank you very much. Appreciate your contact. Also wish you a good day. And subject, my friend. This is final from my side. KM6 MTV. This is R0 Lima Hotel X-Ray. Over.
Okay.
Zero Lima Foxtrot X-Ray from Sierra Yankee 1 Echo Sierra Golf. Scott's supposed to be running the net today, the A7SL, but I don't see him around. I'm going to give him a phone call. The A7
Puesto 4 India Victor Whiskey, puesto 4 India Victor Whiskey, llama Echo Alpha 1 Bravo Delta Victor, E1 DDB. Viento Blue 91. Hola Andrés, probando, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probando, la.
How are you folks? Good morning. Good Tracker 7 November Zulu here. Well, it's Thanksgiving, and that's throwing everybody into a disarray of what day it is and what time it is. Oh, hang on. There's our fearless net leader. I'll be right back. Oh.
Echo 2, PQD.
The phone stopped, and he will get organized, make coffee, and be here shortly to run the net. So I'm like that warm-up act you have before the band starts. And I'll just start by saying, because I normally do announcements, 2 announcements. One is, I mentioned this, well, 3 announcements actually. Last week I mentioned that our video system, our images from the still images from the Ohio Super Balloon we plan to launch this month, is we have a transmitter board that is stuck to the Canada Post strike. So until that strike is resolved, we're kind of on a holding pattern, which is a shame, because we really wanted to launch in October, but we'll be able to do it hopefully within a couple of weeks of the nail strike ending. Second announcement, RLP is not working properly right now. I think V5RGM might have bridged the system for us, I'm not sure. But we've had some issues with Reflector 9029. I had an IP address change, and we need to deal with that. So as soon as our friends over at RLP are able to make a change, we will be back online with RLP. But otherwise, it's working, just not connected to the Canada Hub. The last thing I have is I will be giving a presentation on Tuesday, this Tuesday, for anybody that's interested, about All-Star, RLP Echolink, Canada Hub, how you use it as a repeater controller, how you use it as a user. Sorry, this is waking up here. And that presentation is given to the Radio Amateur Society of Manitoba. I'll just pause for a reset.
Sale perfectamente 5-9 y correctamente, Alberto, ahí en La Serena. Mi nombre es Manuel, transmito desde el norte de España desde la ciudad de Avilés.
Ciudad de Avilés.
Día soleado, 22 grados. Charlie Eco 2, Víctor Quebec Delta, entrega el Alfa 1, Bravo Delta Víctor.
And available on Zoom. I don't know if it'll be recorded, some people have asked me that, but if it is, great, I'll let you know that too. You can send me an email to the7nz@myrac.ca or awrl.net, and I'll send you the link. Okay, I'm going to pause again and see on the situation here with Scott.
El reportaje, Manuel, 73.
Ok, Alberto, el indicativo es Eco Alfa 1, 1, Brasil, Dinamarca, Venezuela. Eco Alfa 1, Brasil, Dinamarca, Venezuela. Ok, Alberto, venga, eso estupendamente. Buenísimas tardes, 7-3, y nos escuchamos en cualquier otro momento. Buen domingo. Charlie Eco 2, Víctor Quebec Delta, Eco Alfa 1, Bravo Delta Víctor.
Perfecto, muy bien escuchado ahora, Manuel. Muy bien escuchado ahora acá por la Serena, Chile. Alfa 1, Bravo, Delta, Víctor, Venezuela, como dices tú. ¿Ah? Yo voy a probar el sistema de la Motorola y la verdad que anda muy bien. El audio muy exquisito. Saludos, Manuel. Que ande todo bien este domingo. 7-3.
Will you be able to run the net today?
7-3, buen domingo, nos escuchamos. Charlie Eco 8, Charlie Eco 2, Víctor Quebec Delta, Eco Alfa 1, Bravo Delta Víctor.
Issues here, Bishop. Roll. Not significant. T2 run.
Foster 4 India Victor Whiskey, Foster 4 India Victor Whiskey, llama Eco Alfa 1, Bravo Delta Victor. Eco Alfa 1, Bravo Delta Victor, llama y pasa la escucha.
Okay, I dealt with that. That was the Manitoba network making some funny noises. We'll take them offline for a minute. Ernest, are you good to go? Are you able to do it? I'd most appreciate it if you can, B7NZ.
CQ Alaska, CQ Alaska, CQ Alaska. Sugar, Mike 7, Lima, Queen Oscar calling Alaska and standing by Brandy Cole.
You've got Ernest graciously taking over, and I really appreciate that. Happy Thanksgiving to all. I'll try to monitor on and off, but I unfortunately can't run it myself. But thanks, guys. And the Trans-Canada Net will be going shortly with V3 EWV. This is V7NZ.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Trans-Canada Net. This is Ernest, Victor Alpha 3, Echo Whiskey Victor, and I'm your net control for this week's net. This net meets every Sunday at 1300 EST, 1700 UTC to discuss a variety of topics. The Trans-Canada Net is brought to you by the Canada Hub. The Canada Hub is a wholly owned subsidiary of the North Fraser ARC. You can find further information on thecanadahub.ca and also at be7nfr.com. Before we begin, is there any emergency traffic?
CQ or standing by Brandy Cole.
All the usual stations, the system to run the net. Can one person give me an audio check before we get going? Over.
Seven Lima Quebec Oscar, this is again to Sierra Golf.
Okay. This is a direct net, and all traffic should go through next control station. For those interested, you may follow us along using NetLogger. I do have it up and running. This will allow you to see when your turn is coming up. Okay, we've already had a little pop in from VA7NL and VE7NZ. Like other people, they'll be enjoying the Thanksgiving holidays. Okay, so we're going to start with short time check-ins, followed by our question of the week. And that's when we open it up to the UK, then Canada from the east to west, including the north, then USA, and finally anyone from anywhere. Okay, one more time, though, we'll see if Scott or Adrian wants to chime in. Scott or Adrian, the mic is yours.
Oscar, this is Sierra Yankee 1 Echo Sierra Golf. Returning.
You heard? Again, I'm Ernest, Victor Alpha 3 Echo with you, Victor. From St. Andrews, West Ontario here. I'll be doing the net today. And the topic of the day. So, that's a good one. Topic of the day. Well, I guess this will be the topic of the day. I've been looking at radios and antennas because I sure want one, but the money is not there. So I guess that's going to be the topic of the day. And I've looked around my house and seen what I can sell. And right now, I'm almost set to sell my car to get another radio and another antenna. I've been looking for a hex beam antenna and another radio that'll do digital. So let's come here on topic of the week. Are you ready to sell house and home to get you another radio or another antenna? That's the topic of the day. All right, let's do short-term check-ins. Please come now.
Victor Echo 3, Uniform Juliet Kilo, Victor Echo 3, Uniform Juliet Kilo.
CQ, Sugar, Mike 7, Lima, Queen, Oscar calling CQ and standing by Panico.
Oscar, this is Sierra Yankee 1 Echo Sierra Golf.
Yeah, 1 Sierra Echo Golf. Thank you for coming back to my call. And I was Eric, Echo Radio India Kilo. Back to you, Sierra Yankee 1 and Sierra Echo Golf. Sugar, Mike 7, Lima, Queen, Oscar, Gat.
Victor Echo 4 Tango, Echo 4 Ontario.
My local time is 8:12 in the evening, and my weather is a little bit hazy. Your signal is coming loud and clear, Eric. So microphone back to you, my friend. From Sierra Yankee 1 Echo Sierra Golf.
Yeah, Alpha 2 Kilo Mike 7, Trenton, New Jersey.
Echo Sierra Golf, Sugar Mike 7, Lima, Queen, Oscar, returning from business. Thank you for coming. And I was Eric, Echo Radio India Kilo, and our station in town and a little hotspot on the side. Thank you, and the weather was very good for the seasons. 17 degrees centigrade and sunny weather. Sierra Yankee 1 Echo Sierra Golf, Sugar Mike 7, Lima Queen Oscar,
Kilo 6 Victor Papa, Dan in San Jose, California.
Golf QSL, thank you very much. For this, our temperature is around the same, is around 20 degrees. Anyway, thank you very much for this short QSL. Eric, I hope to catch up with you again in the future. I don't want to hold up the from Group 91 anymore. So, all the best to you, 73s, to you and your family, and I hope I catch up with you again in the future. From Sierra Yankee 1 Echo Sierra Golf to Sierra Mike 7 Lima Queen Oscar, I will be there after your final. 73 and bye-bye.
guys were in sync, like directly in sync. So we'll try it again. Go ahead.
VA6JSR. VA6JSR. Scott in Taber, Alberta. In and out, no traffic.
You might have to call Michelle. Material, no traffic. Drop Chatswood, Canada. No traffic, in and out. Continue on. We have no traffic. Can I have your call sign again?
Kilo Golf, E3, EKG, Murray, Bourget, Ontario.
That one we picked up VA6 JSR, Scott. We picked up VA3 TKG, Murray. And we also picked up Kevin, Whiskey Alpha 2, Kilo Mike. Thank you, all three of you, for coming in. Please come down for the rest of the station.
November, Quebec. Victor Echo 4, November, Quebec. Alpha 4, November, Julia Foxtrot, Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Well, if we kill Echo 4, November, Quebec. I think that Wayne in Hawkesbury, Ontario.
Sierra Hotel something, I missed the rest there. Please repeat it also, my friend. Sierra Hotel, question mark. Sugar, Mike Animal, Lima, Queen, Oscar, listen to you.
Nicholas.
Sierra Hotel Zero, Kilo Lima Romeo. Mitt namn är Svante. 100 kilometers north of Stockholm. Back to.
Anywhere short-term to is, please come down. This week, Alpha 3, Echo 6, and Hawkesbury,
Thank you for coming. And was Eric Echo Radio in the Kilo. QDH on this side is 10 miles from Malmö. Sierra Hotel, Sierra Kilo Lima Radio, Sugar Mike 7, Lima Queen Oscar Gap.
Testing my new DMR radio. So I wish you very well. Have good luck in the future and have a nice day to you and your family. Sierra Mike 7, Lima Queen Oscar, Sierra Hotel Zero, Kilo Lima Romeo. Bye bye, ciao ciao.
Take care and hope to hear some other time and good luck for the radio. Sierra Hotel, Sierra Kilo Lima Radio, Sugar Mike 7, Lima Queen Oscar, bye-bye.
Quebec Sierra, Jeff, we picked up Jeff. And there was a Victor Echo 3, Echo Mike Tango. Was that correct? Victor Echo 3, Echo Mike Tango, coming in?
You, Svante. This is Romeo 6X Whiskey. Romeo 6X Whiskey calling you.
Good evening, Romeo 6 X-Ray Whiskey, Sierra Hotel Zero, Kilo Lima Romeo.
Quick in and out.
You answered. Thank you. Svante, I think that's your name. Unfortunately, my logbook is still closed, so I can't check if you got me so before. That's why my name, and first of all, my name is Leonid, I spell to you, London, Echo, Ontario, Nancy, Italy, Denmark. Leonid is my name, and my region is North Caucasus. It's very south part of Russia. Local time now, 2019. Temperature outside, I didn't check now, but about plus 13 degrees Celsius. Plus 13 degrees Celsius. That's it. So you can open page with my call sign at qz.com.
there is full information about me, about my equipment. I put pictures there, so a lot of information. How do you copy? Sugar Hotel 0 Kilo Lima Romeo Swente. If I is it correct your name, pronounce your name, Swente. Romeo 6X Whiskey, or please.
Problem with that. I have been ham operator since May this spring, and I have not a lot of experiments on the radio. I have do little 20 meters and DMR QSO. And yeah, it's a really good hobby, but the radio is expensive, so I have not a big antenna. I have a little antenna on my balcony. Yeah, let me see. Radio 6, X-Ray Victor, Sierra Hotel 0, Kilo Lima, Romeo, back to you.
Victor Echo 5, Romeo Juliet Mike. Victor Echo 5, Romeo Juliet Mike. Randy and car.
We have QSO before. This is the first QSO between us. That's why I very ask you, send please, if it's possible, send please confirmation about this QSO in qz.com. I will send confirmation right now. Just 1 second, and I will. Oh, yes, I've done it already. So my confirmation already about our QSO already in qz.com. It's done already, Swente. Thank you very much, Reed, for this QSO. If you don't have any question, I wish to you all the best. Stay healthy and well. Be happy, you and your family. But first of all, I wish to you stay healthy and well. It's very important. Healthy is healthy. 73 and take care. Swente, and send please confirmation if it's possible in qz.com. Bye for now. 73 Sierra Hotel 0 Kilo Lima Romeo 6X Whiskey for final maybe, or please.
Not getting to the repeater that well, but I did hear you. That's a part of the deck to check our equipment and also for you to check your equipment. So there's definitely something going on there. I think I got you in the log there, Victor Echo 5 Romeo Hotel. Is that correct? Yourself?
Very well. Good luck in the future to you and your family and all the radio friends there. And yeah, see you later. Romeo 6, X-Ray Whiskey, Sierra Hotel 0, Kilo Lima Romeo. Bye-bye, oh, ciao, ciao.
Bye-bye, ciao, ciao. Bye for now. Fox, Mike Tango, north of London, name Pete. In out.
Em Brasil, aqui é só português, não sei falar inglês, viu? Se tem alguém em contato português aqui, estou à disposição.
Everyone that this interconnected that with different nodes and etc. all connecting at the same time. So when you press the PTT, give it a couple seconds before you start transmitting. And also remember, because I have to remind myself, I always go too quick and it cuts off my transmission. So the TX station, can you come in one more time? Over.
0 LBE, returning. How's things?
EY1, Georgia, Ontario, in and out.
On another channel on this radio. He lives in, what's the big city by the ocean that's a big major city in Alaska?
Taking regular check-ins for the Atlantic, UK, it says etc. Atlantic, UK, etc. Please come now.
Bridge, his girlfriend, they moved up there from Texas. He still has his house here, and he talks to me here or on Simplex. He comes in on the Wires X that he has set up at his former house that he's leasing out to a friend of his and making a little money on it. But he lives up there in a condo, and she works for the federal government. She's on vacation. She does something for the federal government, but she has a degree in law, but she works for the federal government doing something, and she's on vacation right now. And he's semi-retired, ex-computer technician, and ex-cop. Good friend. He just moved up there about 2 years ago. We talk every day.
5.
Thanks for. Okay, so that's from Atlantic, UK. Let's go PE3 at the east. PE3 at the east, including the north. This is Victor Alpha 3 Echo Victor. Please come down.
Running the Skybridge hotspot with a Anytone 878. I'm just sitting here watching a video on YouTube. And, had a ham swap in Fairbanks yesterday. Sold a little bit of equipment, bought another piece of green equipment. Got an HW16 in the VFO. Won a prize coupon for $50 to the ARRL for books or whatever. Anyhow, sold a little bit of stuff, bought a little bit of stuff. Took a couple hours to bring it home, put it all away out. Took me a half hour just to repack it in my truck after it was over.
That's changed now. It's going to be pretty gruesome all week by the looks of it. I fly little airplanes and drones and things when I get a chance to go down with the guys to the field, and I was hoping to get a few blue skies in this week, but I don't think that's going to happen. Not much happening today, really. Took my wifey out for a Sunday lunch, very nice, at a local pub. And now she's on the computer doing something, probably spending money on Amazon. And I just switched the radio on just to see what was going down, and you popped out.
I got the radio at a good bargain, and the antenna is at a really good bargain. So no, I kind of short circuited your thought there, but anyways, great idea. But anyhow, time moves on, and so does me. But anyway, that's one thing I knew people can learn is go for bargains. But anyway, there you go. Anyhow. From an original VE3 Golf, Victor Golf, back to the control.
Sugar, Mike 7, Lima, Queen Oscar calling CQ, standing by Fanny Call.
Oh, and cheats who cheat on the federal government to get their freebies and stuff. Oh, she calls them out. Oh, it's great. Plus there's other videos that I like on there. That's what I like. When there's nothing on regular TV, I'm usually on YouTube watching something.
Cauliflowers and stuff like that come up, and essentially in the summer.
I'll get some winter stuff, but in generally the summer. But that's when we want salads and things. So we stopped growing cabbage and cauliflower for that reason. Yeah, we don't go out that often, but today we normally on Sunday we get our daughter down. She comes to see her daughter. So we get four of us get together. But she's not very well today, so she cancelled. So we were on our own. Our granddaughter hasn't turned up either, so we thought, well, hell, we'll go out for one. Not sure what we're doing tonight yet. I shall probably stay here in the shack and just be monitoring, see what's going on. What are you up to? What are your plans for the week?
700, 705. The only one I haven't got yet is a 905. Over.
We echo Victor with the Trans-Canada.
So we tend to make plans as we go along, you know, like, do we feel like doing this? Is the weather good enough? And all that sort of stuff. And as we got a firm commitment. But I have got an idea for tomorrow. Photography is one of my main interests. So went to a place called Halnacker. That's Hotel Alpha Lima, Kilo November Alpha Charlie Kilo Echo. I think I did that right. Halnacker. It's in Sussex here, like ourselves. It's a 2-bus ride, or 3-bus ride if you do it the quickest way, each way. We got there last time. Oh, it's beautiful. I've seen pictures of it. I really wanted to get it. We got off the bus, walked right way down this road. We found there was no way to cross it. Actually, no way, there was no birds, no pavements, nothing, so we couldn't get to it. But since I've discovered there is another way, you cross over and go around a circumference sort of path or track, which brings you out somewhere near it, so I'm going to give that another go tomorrow. Weather permitting, but it is beautiful. It's one of these tree tunnels where, you know, you trees come down either side of the road. I love it. A main road, or it's just a side road. And this time of year, one of my favourites, photographing in the autumn, with the colours of the leaves in the trees. Back to you.
And also battling lymphoma, Hodgkin's lymphoma cancer. So we're kind of taking it one day at a time and trying to get better as fast as we can. And everything else is kind of like second to that, you know. I don't care about politics. I don't care about any of that until I get feeling better. But anyhow, I want to wish everybody a great day and take care. Enjoy your Sunday or whatever day it happens to be, depending on what time zone and what area you're in worldwide. Take care. Be 6GZ.
I've not long been on this ham radio stuff. I've only passed my license a couple of months ago, so it's all new to me. I haven't done much with HF yet, but I've had a bit of a twiddle around and a couple of combos, but I haven't really got very far with it. I'm still learning what all the buttons and knobs do on the front of this transceiver. Thinking about getting one of those power stations as well. We do get 1 or 2 power cuts here. We had one a couple of days ago. I'm not quite sure what went wrong. It was in the day when we got high winds. I was thinking about buying one of those power stations that have got USB power and also a couple of 240-volt sockets on the side. It could be quite useful down the field as well. You know, maybe boil a small camping kettle or something.
Yeah, Coast Atlantic USA. Okay, Ivo, it's special for me to speak with your country. Everything is important.
And it's a ICOM 718. I got it for a song and a dance. Looks like it came right out of the box for $300. And another DMR handy talkie for $60 for an extra battery and programming cable. A drop-in charger. Looked like it was brand spanking new. It was a Hytera or PYT. I like that brand. KB5CMY.
I talked to a lot of Canadians to help them. Now, I asked them about what was going to be the improvements with the Mark II, and they said only a few things are going to happen. And guess what? They're going to raise the price about another $300 or $400. And I said, well, let's just not keep my ICOM 7300. Now, for you, I've got a suggestion. You know, you need a rig, and I would look at the used market. And really, my Kenwood TS570 is now, it's over 20 years old, and I bought it used on QRZ.com. And you know, I paid about $800, and that was with a fancy test mic and everything else, and the price at that time on that radio was about $1,200. And so I saved quite a bit of money by buying a used unit. And again, well, it's that old, and it's still functional. Works really good. I think I'll change it in every battery. And so I just bought because I want to change HTs, my Fusion HT in Kenwood. So I changed over, and so anyway, I changed over, and I went to the Yaesu, right brand there. But anyway, what I did is I bought one on eBay yesterday, and it was $140 with an extra battery and everything. And if I would have bought a new unit, it would have been another $100 above that. So look at that market there, and hams are really honest, and then they'll give you good appraisal of it, and you can get a really a nice used unit at a really reduction in price of rather than buy a new unit. So that's to avoid the tariffs and do everything. So that's my comment of the day. So yeah, PacificCon was really interesting yesterday. It was really a learning adventure. ch6 BKL.
73, Anthony 22, Oscar Fox Uniforme, Lima Zulu 1, Victor Oscar Tango, Evo.
I can chat and interrupt you whenever I want to. Yeah, going back to the power supply and whatever, I'm looking at there's exactly Explorer 1000 is the one that I'm looking at. It's coming down in price all the time, seems to be. It's 404 on Amazon. A bit more than I wanted to pay. You can get one for half that price and half the power output. But it's only got one socket on it. And I wanted something with a couple of sockets so we can run at least a couple of things together without putting adapters in and whatever. Never really thought about keeping the freezer going either. As you say, 13 hours is a long power cut. I mean, hours normally don't exceed more than a couple of hours, which isn't too bad, but I suppose it just depends on the severity of whatever's caused the power cut. I think in our case, the wind was so strong, it was blowing the branches of trees into their live power cables and shorting out. Our system seems to try and reset 3 times. So, we'll get a power cable, drop out, then a few seconds later it comes back in. Then if the fault's still there, it drops back out again. And it'll reset or attempt to automatically reset 3 times. And you can count them. And then you get to number 3. If it happens again, then good night. You're off and you're going to stay off. And you just have to wait. So that's what happened to us, I think. But someone just did a bit of tree pruning and we were okay. But a few years back, before that, someone had gone through a power cable in KCB and it took nearly 24 hours to get the power back on that time.
Thanks for the holiday here in Canada. So we're now taking regular check-ins from anyone, anywhere, and any topic, by the way. So any check-ins from anyone, anywhere, any topic. Or just what are you doing for the holiday? Now I can take rechecks for that. What are you guys doing for the thing during the holiday? This is Victor Alpha 3, Echo Victor. Please come to call plan twice.
Takes while we're away, talking about the power cut, and then subsequently, saying it's still going on, and I thought, here we go. But and in the end, as I say, I think it's about 12, 13 hours. But you're generally all right with freezers, aren't you? For as long as you keep your door shut and what have you, or your fridge and particularly your freezer for a few hours. But I think 13 hours is a bit over. The top might be all right. We weren't going to take the chance, you know what I mean? And that sounds nice, that power station thing. Unfortunately, the bit that doesn't sound so nice is the 504 quid. Beyond my means at the moment. But we have got, because we've had some quite heavy storms in the last few years here with sort of up to 80 mile an hour winds, and it can get a bit, we're about a mile and a half from the seafront, and it can get a bit rough here. I know other parts of the country can get even worse, so I'm not complaining, but we're trying to dash out in the garden and bungee cord stuff down, because I've seen all sorts of things sliding down here that haven't been. And by the same token, I got some company's emergency lights, you know, the USB rechargeable ones. I've got 3 of them, the lantern type ones that will give us some light. One of those little things, you know, gas spark things for the, because we've got a gas hog and a gas old style kettle, so at least we'll make ourselves a cup of tea or, I don't know, do a pot noodle or something. And most importantly, we had some flooding, which stopped a few hundred yards from us, but unfortunately close. So I bought some of those flood barrier things that you can, they're activated by water, so as water hits them, they pump themselves up. They'll have course to use them, so I don't, but, you know, there's something there than nothing, G7BH action.
We parted with our RV about 2 years ago because it was a beautiful place here in the country. So I couldn't see spending your money going out to a place that looked like mine. But hey, I forgot. It's the time of the year that everybody goes up to the colleges. I know my friends in the Ottawa area, the Outaouais, in Gatineau, a lot of folks that I work with in the government there have colleges and this and that, RV parks and all that stuff like that they go to. And if I'm not mistaken, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think this is the time of year that everybody starts to close up their sites and stuff. So at least you guys are doing it in style and having a campfire and having the Thanksgiving after. So we wish you guys a good Thanksgiving, and thanks for the flowers on the Canadian citizenship. I was very, very happy about that. Thank you, Nolan. We'll turn over Reg, LV5REG. Come on in, Reg.
Temporary lighting here. So we do run a smart home with a bit of a checkie, and we've got everything sort of smart here. But it can get quite interesting sometimes if I've got the outside lights running, and I transmit on certain HF frequencies, all hell breaks loose. But the problem we get, you know, it's very nice having a smart home that, you know, you can ask Alexa to do this, that and the other for you, and open the garage door and do sorts of wonders, switching the lights and the heating and whatever on. But when we had that power cut, it took me about 2 or 3 hours to get everything talking again. Everything seemed to get confused, so it's not all it's cracked up to be, I'm afraid.
God bless. This is Kilo Bravo 5 Zulu Mike Yankee, Fort Worth, Texas, and we're gone.
Right now and a ham. And yeah, that's about it. It's raining here, and it's supposed to turn to snow later this afternoon. And snow overnight, so it looks like it's going to clear off. This weather's going to clear off by tomorrow morning, so Monday's going to be cool, but at least the wind will settle down, and we'll be back to sunny skies. And we really need the moisture here, so it's not a bad thing at all. The farmers are pretty much finished with the harvest, so let it rain, let it snow. Hopefully the snow won't stick around. But, and to kind of answer your question about the campgrounds closing, yeah, most of the campgrounds are wrapping up the season, especially the provincial parks and the private campgrounds. We just come back from a road trip out to DC with our truck camper. We went as far as Kamloops, and we didn't have too much trouble finding camping spots, but yeah, there was quite a few provincial parks and private campgrounds that we came Yeah, they were closed. But a lot of the, what they call provincial recreation sites, those guys are open. Just that there's no facilities there, like you just have big toilets and, but they're nice parks. They're provincial, so you got nice sites. There's a good supply of fireworks. So, yeah, pretty good deal. Anyways, I just want to keep it away from taking out the substation and all the homes, including ours, that it supplies. So, there you go. Better safe than sorry, as they say. 7BHH. When we go away on holiday, we tend to switch out. We've got like a little waterfall feature in the front garden, and I switch that off when we go on holiday because it seems to leak water. It doesn't actually leak. I've done all sorts of tests on it. But it seems to be that as the waterfall's running, the wind blows it one side, so that not all the waterfall falls back into the bottom of the sump. So I think it's blown to one side, and if we get windy days, then, within a day or two, it's empty and the pump's running dry. Well, these things don't bother the pump much, because it's sort of magnetically coupled to the impeller. But we switch that off when we go away, because it's almost certainly, if we wait for more than a week, it's certainly going to be running dry. Going back to the floods, I watch the TV and see these floods, as I say, and I think to myself, what kind of mechanics of exactly what's happening with these floods? We need to give the water away back to the sea. Because at the end of the day, the water is picked up from the sea up into the sky. The clouds carry it over the land, and it drops the water onto the land. So all the water's trying to do is get back to the sea. So to me, I know it's oversimplification, but we've got to get more and more of these floods. I think rather than making roads and that for the people, what we really need to do is start giving ditches and things, giving the water an easy way back, because the water doesn't care which way it goes. It will always take a bufferless resistance. So maybe I'm oversimplifying, but that's what's coming out of my little brain at the moment.
Again, well, that was a good adventure yesterday, and talking to people over there and finding out about new products and everything else, and about the icon. But basically, again, to repeat, I buy a lot of used equipment, and rather than buy stuff, although I can say that my icon I see it at 7,300, I bought new, so, but I bought it out of Japan directly, which was kind of an interesting problem, because it came in and the manual was in Japanese and kanji, and the menus and everything were there, so I had to go in there and do a conversion, and so push one button and it magically switches to English. So I got really a discount on that, and it only took me less than a week to have it shipped out of Tokyo, Japan. So, but I lived in Japan for years, so I know about that. So anyway, that's my question: is where did you immigrate from? Ch6, BDO.
Your point is generally a good one. I can understand where you're coming from on that one. But I think they also say that a lot of these, in the urban areas, a lot of water runs up in the ground and goes to run off, which is what it does when people tarmac over all their drives and everything. There's nowhere for it to soak in. So I think there's a lot of factors in play here. But as I say, it was uncomfortably close. It did hit the road behind us, which is even closer. They didn't get quite so much as the 4 foot they got down there. And the other thing, of course, is they build on all these historic floodplains. Not here. This is not the case. I did that check before we bought the place. It's one thing I would always do. But building on a floodplain, because it hasn't flooded for 100 years, doesn't mean it won't flood again, does it? I don't understand some of the logic in that. G7BHH.
Well, if I'm doing it, exactly as well as a house. And I've gained more value on my cemetery plot, getting it almost 20 years ago, than I have on my house. So right now, we're just gonna make it official. All my family here, grandkids, kids, soon to be great grandkids. So I'm planning to get my mom and dad back home, my daughter, and she's trying to come to Canada too. So we're just gonna make it. We're gonna just get everybody up here for now. Back on to you.
All of a sudden, someone comes along with a few diggers, and next week you've got a housing estate on there, and you think to yourself, oh, that doesn't feel like a really good idea, but as you say, there seems to get away with it. If you're only a mile and a half from the sea, and you think about it, it won't be that difficult to get the water from that site back to the sea. You're only talking a mile and a half, and as you say, if you've got a river that's probably going there anyway, it makes absolutely no sense not to completely dredge it and on a regular basis. I don't know, the water are very strange people. I was minding my own business in our flying field a couple of years ago, and in the distance I could see 2 or 3 guys walking up the ditch with waders on, and they were coming closer and closer. And I was mesmerised by these guys that were walking up the ditch, and eventually they came to where I was, and they said, "Do you know who owns these fields?" So I said, "Yeah, I know. We pay the farmer to fly on the fields." So yeah, I know. So they just wanted to carry on. I said, "Would you mind me asking what you're doing?" And they said, "Well, yeah, someone has got too many cows on the field, and when the cows are peeing, they are polluting the watercourse. They've got too many cows." And you think to yourself, what the heck is that all you've got to do in life? I mean, yeah, they might be polluting one field, but there's loads and loads of other fields there. So with no cows on them. So, I don't know, strange people.
India 7 Hotel, Uniform Bravo Lee in Germany.
All about there, Alan. Just check on the Dublin.
Hotel Uniform Bravo. Come on in. How are you today?
They go on absolutely beg a belief, as they say, don't they? The thing about this particular location, or the river there, I call it a river, for lack of a better term, is that the signal in the front fence is there's a big Tesco superstore which completely flooded all the car park. Had to shut it for probably better part of 2+ weeks, and everything else. And I say, the electricity substation, literally, it was nothing against the fence, the whole wall of the fence. It's right on the main road, right next to the river, and the fire escape was going all night, pumping like mad. In fact, they had the pumps on for well over a week, trying to, control the water down there, and whatnot. But no, you can do about it. I know exactly where it comes out on the seafront. So, what can you say, really? Nothing you can do. But anyway, my friend, I'm going to let you see if we get any more calls. I'm going to go off and get a cup of tea. It's been a pleasure catching up with you this evening, and I'll clear HubNet. Thanks to HubNet, as always, for the use, and I'll listen for final from you, Alan. Back to you, M0LPE, 7KJ, 73 for now.
Yeah, stations come in and check in. I'm really seeing that you're at the end of your day. It's about, it's pretty cool here in Canada. It's winter weather. Very nice though, not cold and rainy yet, but it's coming. Glad to have you in there, and we wish you a good evening there, okay?
You're going clear. 7 Alan, have a good evening. 7BHH, clear.
Any other station wants to check in to the Trans-Canada Airplane come now? Nice double the red picture, Echo Green Charlie Papa, India, Liam. What's the other station? The other station coming in? Hear me? Okay, Liam and Rick. We'll start with Liam first. Liam, what's going on for the weekend with you? I know it's Thanksgiving weekend here. Any plans with the family? The topic was about not having enough money to buy radios and antennas, but we'll just have any topic now. How's it going with you today, and what would you like to talk about?
Not much. I want to wish everybody a happy weekend, Thanksgiving. We'll get here's Louisville. One place you guys might check out if you're looking at radio equipment is Facebook Marketplace. Generally, that's where I get all my used equipment, and it's pretty decent. The rest of the day, I just cut the grass, and we're going to head out in the park to my brother-in-law's, and we're going to have some Thanksgiving dinner. But have a beautiful day.
It's just it's a day to day. We have to travel as well. We were going to be leaving at around 1 o'clock, and I was going to do a check-in, but I was like, hey, postpone. Glad to be in here to do that with you guys here. Looks like it's going on pretty nicely, too. And that's the first time that I have to be at my kid's house. I like to do it eat and run. We used to do all the entertaining here at our house. I said to the wife, look, we have too many kids to be doing it ourselves. So our parents of the youngest daughter doing Thanksgiving today at her house. And since I just became a Canadian citizen, I told her everything has to be Canadian. Like it has to be straight up Canadian dishes, right? Grown from the dirt of Canada. So that's what we're doing today. So I don't know, I might just have maple syrup and stuff like this. Who knows? I don't know. That's pretty some fun time. Okay. Thank you very much there, Liam. I'll bet you pick it up with 3 Jack Hotel and Whiskey Foxtrot. Come on in, Rick.
Yeah, good morning from the West Coast. D7 Whiskey Fox, outside Vancouver, BC. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Well, first things first, when you see your kids today, just for fun, start throwing in A at the end of your sentences. Just because now that you're officially a Canadian citizen, hey, is that a turkey, eh? That kind of stuff. See how long before they start commenting on that. When it comes to inexpensive used equipment, I think the thing to do is embrace some of the older equipment. Find a ham who's been around for 30 years or more. Excuse me. Next time you go to a flea market, make an arrangement with this person, preferably somebody who knows their equipment, and say, look, I'm looking for something in the $100 to $300 range, HF 16210, just a good working radio. And be open-minded. Be willing to try something with vinyls. There's tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of radios that were built in the 70s and 80s. They're fantastic quality and work well to this day. And, I've seen people give stuff away at swap meets because everybody's looking for the newest little gadget that's solid state, fits in your pocket or whatever. So I'd say be open-minded, be willing to try some of the stuff that's older, and there's some tremendous opportunities to get a really good, inexpensive radio. And back to you, E7WS.
And if people tell, and just to let everybody know, I always identified as a Canadian before I became Canadian. So I was already on the A thing for a long time. That's just that. But now I spend a little bit more with my show, with my chest up, my shoulder back there. So I got my whole outfit for tonight. Try to post the pictures. So if you guys check out my Facebook group or my YouTube channel, you'll see me out there cutting up tonight. So we're celebrating my first Thanksgiving as Canadian. And then I took my first nap as a Canadian on the Kansas. My first dinner and everything the first. So they're getting a kick out of that. So tonight, I'll have my first toast as a Canadian when we have the dinner. And it's going to be great. I've already told people at work too that, right, it's gonna have to be all different now that I'm a Canadian citizen. And the one thing that I got with that was awesome. It's like which is really cool, by the way, to me, is I get to go to the parks and stuff like that, museums for free for forget how long. And one reason I didn't go because you had to pay, and I'm in all the time. They have all these museums and stuff, so I'm gonna blow that wide open and go to Canada. So that's gonna be awesome. Back over to you for any finals there.
Yeah, very good. Well, that's a great opportunity. A couple of things come to mind here. Or one thing, I guess, but it's I know there are a couple of really good websites in Canada hosted by Canadian pubs or whatever that have a smoking shop type. I think it's the Ottawa Valley. I remember it starts with I know I've looked at it. If you do Ottawa Valley Swap shop, you'll probably come up. There's another website, hamshack.ca. That's another good one that has used equipment on it. So if you're not good with that, give those a look. These selling W. Okay, Romeo Hotel, looking for radio check on.
So I'm definitely gonna go there. Hey, but you know what though? I'm gonna give all those suggestions a try. I know when I became a ham almost 3 years ago now in January, it'll be 3 years, there were some very nice people in my club and a lot of my first equipment, which is flat out given to me. My first handheld was given to me and by my friend Victor Alpha 3 Echo Victor. My first 220 radio was given to me by him too. And I used the heck out of all that stuff. So I've been given a lot of equipment and stuff like that. But these guys are kind of used to it. So, and there's no heavy deals on the HF rate. So UHF, EHF, yes. The Manny Talkers, yes. But I haven't met anybody in the club yet with any extra HF, EHF. But you know what? We have about 3 or 4 clubs in the area. I guess I'll put my feelers out there too and see if I can't help some local people get some stuff out of the house. All right. Let's thank you so much, Rick, and everyone who's been on the net tonight. If you're in Canada, have a happy Thanksgiving there. And if you're abroad, have a good day. We're gonna take some more check-ins now. We're at the end of almost at the top of the hour here. We are at the top of the hour. Taking any check-ins from anyone anywhere. Wishing to check in, please come now.
DH70.
Victor Echo 4 Golf Whiskey Sierra.
Victor Alpha 4 Juliet.
Juliet, Arkansas, Cartoon. Yeah, 4 is the Saskatoon. Could you come again with your call sign? Then I'll start at the top. The person coming in from Saskatoon, please come now.
Victor Echo 5, Alpha Romeo Juliet, Arkansas, Saskatoon.
Start at the top. Was it Victor Alpha 7, Sierra Lima? Was at the top coming in?
US over SBA.
Nice to hear you. We're having a great old time there. Come on in, Scott. We'll take your call.
Thanks, Ernest. Victor Alpha 7, Sugar Love. I appreciate you jumping. I got seconded to do easier, as you guys early, on the West Coast here. And I got the turkey in the oven going out, so I think that's in the talk. Yeah. I don't know what your question is, but I just wanted to say it's not bad day here on the West Coast, so we'll start over, but I'm trying to come out. Yeah. Got the turkey in the oven, so we're going to go for a walk up the mountain here, look for some wild mushrooms. And, anyway, I hope everybody has a nice weekend off. My family coming here, we have the big house, so we have the big winter, which is life. And everybody's on their way over here soon, and see how my nieces and nephews. And I really I really like that, so I'm looking forward to tonight. Anyway, back to net. Victor L. 7 Sugar.
Roger, God, good to have you out there. Yeah, I'm always anybody keeps something to happen, so I was very excited to pop in there. And have a great time. I know what it's all about, having a big house and everybody over. But now I'm getting old there, I'm an old Canadian, so I like to sleep, so I have to go to the door so I can bail. I'll stay about an hour, make sure I get some dessert, give me a plate, right, wrap it up with some moonful, and it tastes better if it's wrapped up with moonful. Then I'll head on home. Thanks for stopping out there. You guys have a great rest of your day there. Let's pick up with George there. Thanks, Eric. Call with me there. Go ahead, George.
Yeah, good day to you there. I believe the name is Ernest. I didn't get your call sign, but it's a nice day here in Brandon today. We're looking at plus 16 so far, but it's not going to last much longer. Back to net.
Right. I actually love the winter. I was out today, first thing in the morning, 5 o'clock, doing photo, shorts and a t-shirt. And my wife called me up. I saw you leave. I can't even get out of the shorts and t-shirt or you're going to get pneumonia. But no, I'm not. I'm too hot for that. That's why I like the cold weather. And then the call is Victor Alpha 3 Echo Whiskey Victor. Victor Alpha 3 Echo Whiskey Victor. Thank you so much for that, George. Okay, we'll break with you down. Pick up with Jordan there. Victor Alpha 4 Juliet Lima Bravo. Come on in. Alpha 4 Station, are you still there? Well, appreciate you being there and getting in the laws and having the rest of your day there. Okay, we'll pick up Arthur, Victor Echo 5, Alpha Radio Juliet.
Thanks for calling me in there, Victor Echo 5, Alpha Romeo Juliet returning. And for Thanksgiving, we have rain and just about snow here in Saskatoon. So that's all we've got. See what happens, and there's wind too. So it's not exactly a big day for Thanksgiving, but that's what you've got. So thanks for calling me in. It's almost 10 minutes out here. Thanks for the control.
Thank you so much. Okay, we're moving right along very good, very well here, folks. We're at 39 check-ins this afternoon, or today, or tomorrow, depending on where you're at. Any other check-ins, please come down. This is Ernest with the Transcendent Victor Alpha 3 Echo Whiskey Victor. Please come down.
Alpha 3, Yankee Delta Mike. Doug.
Okay, we picked up Doug there, Victor Alpha 3 Yankee Delta Mike. Come on in, Doug.
And the radio on and the net was going, so I figured, well, I might as well join in. I don't even know what the topic is at this point, but yeah, good afternoon. It looks like a beautiful day, and happy Thanksgiving to all the other Canadians on here. Okay. And I said, well, it's funny you should pop up. I said, I was going to be talking about you half an hour ago. I said, to a friend of mine in Brooklyn, who's going to be listening out for some contact. He said, oh, was that ch6? Yeah, so anyway, yada. Sounds like you managed to work a beat, didn't you, me, I assume?
But I found that since I have to commute from work 5 days a week from Cornwall to Ottawa, I keep dragging both radios in and out. And then one day something would happen and I dropped my HF radio and I pulled the water. It was nighttime. I was staying at my daughter's house and I had it in a basket there with some clothes on top of it. And I set it down, thinking I was sitting on flat ground.
everything rolled over. My radio was speaker side down, and the water and mud all over the back of it, and I thought I had lost the radio. So I'm like, no, it's time to get my page together. But everything I'm looking for, because I want a radio with, HF, and this Jackson box spoiled me, because I work, from 6 to 160 on it, and it's got fusion and FTP and all that stuff like that. And so I was looking for stuff like that that didn't have to pay too bad for, and that's hard to find. So some folks have put me into like the ham shack. That's me. I'm looking at that. Facebook Marketplace. Never thought about that. Asking some hams for some older equipment and just keep that in the house. So that's what's been going on there. So thank you for popping in there and saying hello to us.
Hey, I can see how the little note box is quite a large line for you, just sort of keep you in the game. It must be really frustrating with the local noise. My VHF noise has crept up over the years. It's about S5 now on 2 meters, and anything below that I just can't hear. So it's crazy. Back to you.
Box right now under the bed because I haven't got an antenna up yet. That's one of the projects. Unfortunately, I can't work on today because we're going to visit my son and daughter-in-law for Thanksgiving dinner. So the day is gone. So that's another day, shall we say? And that's going to be an adventure, and I'm sure going to string it through trees and everything else. Love living in the country, but it's a bit of a problem sometimes. Anyway, back to you. So much for being out there, and thanks for taking a little bit of time to check in with us in the next day. And for everybody that's been out, all 40 people so far, we're always looking out to the next time we can meet. Okay, where's the list? Taking one last call. I will have to leave at 2:30, so I can get the auto there. Any other calls, listen, check in, please come now.
ch6 clear.
Su ZTMF del teclado está sonando muy bien. La modulación de audio es fuerte del teclado. Habría que ver que haga fonía para ver si lo escucho, mi señor. Te saluda Hotel Japón 2 Yankee Oscar Universidad Barra 7.
I met him years ago. He's quite a prolific hilltopper. He goes to all these sort of events, and whenever there's a contest on or something requires going out, it's one. Whenever I speak to him, he never remembers. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's just get him in the log as well. So I think I've got about 46 today, which is quite a lot because I was actually there for about 9:45. I think I went there till after 3 o'clock, and I was looking at some of them 145 live logs, and that's only 3 hours, and some of them were fucking 60 contacts, and I'm thinking, blimey now, you've got to be going some to do that. I don't really think that's 145 alive, because they're literally probably going, blood, blah, 5 and 9, you row much, and move on. I mean, I was having a good 10-minute chat, buddy. I guess that's why I only got 46 contacts. Back to you.
Exacto, no deseo.
Don't you love it when someone says I only got 45 contacts, HI? No, I'm joking, you know that. But, well done you. It sounds like you've had a very good day again. I've had a quiet day. In more ways than one, that is. If you discount white noise, I mean. But no, I've been popping around in the shack. I finished some of that switching out I was turning in, and whatever. So it's nice to have another volume control in line for the rigs and a new button so I can just sort it like that rather than have to keep on adjusting the rigs, volume control and pushing buttons. So that was fun. Excuse me. And that's what I've been doing. I dug out a hard drive. I spoke to a station in Australia this morning, in Brisbane. We were chatting about Brisbane. I said, I've been there. I got photographs of Brisbane, but they all seem to have disappeared on one of my many hard drives of one kind or another. So I found a hard drive.
Call them hard drive, I haven't used it for years. What's the chance of them being on here? Right, got out the drive. All it shows you is it's a DC plug with a positive tip. Now that's useful, isn't it? I don't know what voltage it's supposed to run on at all. So don't plug it in in case I blow the living daylights out of it. I searched the web, try and find a manual or some information on it. Yeah, I found information. But the one bit of information lacking is what voltage the thing's designed to run on. So if it is on that drive, I still can't get it in. It's some PHH. Some sort of external USB enclosure you've got there, is it?
Can you say you're looking for News Radio? Over. Could you try again, Jim? Could you try again? Over.
Well, anyone here on 3100 went over to 93 and won't be there either. But we have more contacts here. KD6RRX.
Where you at, though? If you're in your hand, just talk to your mobile, but you're not getting into the repeater. So we'll come back to you in a bit. Call 7, November Uniform Tango, Ian. Please come on in.
Yeah. Oh, that's where you went, over.
This is G7MUT from Prague. I know it's your Thanksgiving Day, so I won't hang about. I'll just say we've had a good day. The weather's been 16, sun's been out over here, lovely day, and I wish you a good Thanksgiving. And I'll try not to hold it too long. Thanks very much. 7 3s.
Well, definitely appreciate you coming in there and helping us out. You are our second DX station of the day. One out of Germany, and then you're coming in there too. That's pretty good. Thank you very much for joining. Any other check-ins, please come down.
Talking. It's just that sometimes, you just want to listen, just to listen to other individuals talk over.
So I have to get dressed and get going to Ottawa there to go spend time with the family for the Thanksgiving there. So at this time we'll close that, and I wish to thank the owners and operators of the following repeaters: the Escarpment Repeater Association, the Central Ontario Repeater System, the URU Repeater System, the SORT System, the PMO System, as well as the TNK Hub. 7-3 all, I'm returning the repeaters back to normal operations. This is Victor Alpha 3 Echo Whiskey Victor, Ernest from St. Andrews, West Ontario, who will be clear of the net.
Yeah, I'll do all of that. I put it in close, just find nothing on it or nothing of anything I'm looking for, but hey, give me a little project, wouldn't it? Just to pass some time a day. It'd be nice to find a bit of a round the world trip that I did in 2004. Hong Kong, Australia, New Zealand, Fiji, and heading up to Los Angeles and back home, in that order, I don't remember it. And I took lots of pictures for the whole trip, including the ones that I took in Brisbane, which I would happily send the chap on via his QRZ email if I could find them first. I really just want to find them for myself, happy memories and all that, And I have looked before on different drives, and I've got quite a few drives in enclosures, out of old computers that I've put in enclosures that way, and there's other proprietary hard drives, USB hard drives and so on, and I've searched for every one I can find, so I might grant them to CD-ROM, but I don't know, a DVD or something, but could I find them? Anyway, it's an interesting little project. I know one thing, Peter, they'll be in the last place I look, G7BHH.
This is any other net controllers listening, but I'm going to be going over the schedule and reviewing it for the next few months. I think we're at the end of it now, I believe, so I'll have a look there a little bit. So, email G7.
Or rattling off on different subjects, it doesn't matter, and I don't mind listening to it. But sometimes if you're going to talk to a friend or something, go to another channel. Go to 310 or 311 or 312 if you want to chit-chat. Over.
and you could get it out whenever you want. You know, have a look at it, and these items would be owned by many generations, be handed down through families. But nowadays there aren't any hard copies. They're all in the cloud, on people's phones. You know, family memories, all this kind of type stuff. That won't last generations. And effectively will be gone in some time. And even if you do store them on things like physical media, like CD-ROMs, well, they're only good for 5 years, 10 years, maybe before the material that's made out of sort of breaks down, the die or whatever it is. See, hard drives, I mean, now you're going to struggle to find anything like an IDE drive in without sort of going looking for it. They're only good, really, stored on the shelf for 20 years, maybe. I know there are examples of drives that are 40 years old that still sort of spin up into life and what have you, but you can't rely on them. But I've got photographs of my grandparents when they were children, and they're long gone now, and their parents, family photographs and all this kind of stuff. And, I've still got them, and I can still access them and read them whenever I want. Back to you, Lee.
Yeah, it seems like you wore out that M1KE. I said that's your pet peeve, though. All right, I'll be standing by. KJ5CW.
Radio check, perfectly audible, sir, from G8SMR, Golf 8 Sierra Micro Radio in Manchester, Northwest UK. Good audio quality, good signal. From David here in Northwest England.
If you wanted to, I do print. I've got a photo book here. It's all 10 by 8 framed in my work. In the jacket, because I decided I've got 3 wardrobes, built-in wardrobes. And I was sick of just looking at the doors, so I thought, okay, I could make out a photo wall, so that's what I've done. So I've got prints around the place, and if one's hung up here and there, but you're right, it's a shame really. My cousin, right out the blue, a few weeks back, sent me some black and white pictures, as was the case then, of my christening 66 years ago, well, 56 and a bit, that she found that her late father had taken, that she had in a box somewhere, and sent them to me right out the blue, and they were, well, she digitised them, but, but they look cracking, and I was just thinking to myself, what a bonny baby. I managed to turn into this thing. Anyway, yeah, it's the same. It really is. I went to great pains to make sure I backed them, those photographs up. So I will back them up and back them up. But where I backed them up is another question. But yeah, your point's good, mate. I spoke to I answered a call in the local newspaper with some suggestions for a woman who lost her iPhone. And she was distraught because she hadn't backed them up to the iCloud or anywhere else for that matter. And they had all the pictures of her recently deceased father on all family occasions, and she just literally lost it. And I got back to her and said, if you've got them on the iCloud, can you get these things back? She said, no, I didn't know how to do that. They were all on the phone. And it was heartbreaking. I could feel her pain, just shouldn't be HH.
Real Hondo Amateur Radio Club, and I just thought I'd call and say, how you doing today, sir?
Yeah, I mean, losing your phone is bad enough. I mean, we're so sort of tied into them now as phones, payment device, communication, texting and social media, and, we're sort of relying on them really. And when you lose it, it's like losing another pet, it's like the world stopped. I've lost a couple of phones in my life, just silly moments, that was back in the day when it was just a phone. I haven't lost a smartphone now. Yeah, I must admit. I know it was hurt. I don't know anybody's phone number. I have absolutely no idea. Anybody. Now, back in the day, I used to know everybody's phone number. I could whatever mate or whatever, I knew the number. Well, you'd have to know it to pick them up, you know. But, yeah, oh well. I've no idea what the long-term solution is, but for me, if I wanted to keep some really satellite photos, would be probably a couple of hard drives, duplicate them, and then maybe every sort of 5 years or something, copy onto a new drive or something, you know. That's why, I mean, there's always a risk that you're going to get a bit flip or, you know, a file gets corrupted or the drive packs up, but I think they should store for 10 years easily, I reckon. I mean, I've got drives that are 10 years old that are plugged and turned on and still running, so I'll probably say that when I get home and they'll be dead, but anyway, alright Lee, well thanks for the quick chat, I'll sign off now. Just been getting my steps in, I've been sat in my car for 2 days, eating rubbish foods, like literally Scooby snacks.
So, Bravo, Juliet, Kilo. I'm the keeper of G8SMR for the club here, and I'm brand new to DMR, so we thought we'd just give it a try using a VOFang 5 watts. I think it's about 5 watts to a hotspot here in my home. From G8SMR, David here in Stretford, Manchester. Back to you, my friend.
Lovely thing. There's so much of this phone snatching around now. As I try to say to the kids, look, you've got an iPhone, the thing's worth £1,000. It's sticking out your back pocket of your jeans. If I gave you £1,000 in notes, no chance of that raising to have, would you stick them in your back pocket and ask anyone to take them out? But they just don't think about it, do they? Anyway, enough of my soapbox. Have a good evening, mate. 73. Thanks again for the shout. Take care.
Back to you.
No problem. Really enjoyed the chat. 7-3 Lee, good night. G7 RPG.
Like I said, I'm a white stick operator, blind operator, and it takes some getting used to this DMR. I'm fully operational on VHF, UHF, and so on, but I thought I'd give this a try, and I've been having some really good results. Apart from sometimes this unwanted interference that we get. Right to you, my friend. I look forward to hearing you using your club call sign. This is G8SMR. David here in Stratford, Manchester, Northwest UK, standing by.
Golf 8 Sierra Mike Romeo. Golf 8 Sierra Mike Romeo. This is Whiskey 6 KAT. Whiskey 6 KAT, over.
KM7AJX, Kenton, Tucson, Arizona.
It's Kilo Alpha Tango. I hope I have that correct. From G8SMR. Lovely to hear you. And if you can give me your name, it would help there. But Whiskey 6 Kilo Alpha Tango. This is G8SMR. Over to you again, and nice to hear you.
Yes, sir. My name is from Romeo Tango. I'm the VP of the Real Honda Amateur Radio Club, and we set up a blog page on QRZ, so I like making contacts with other radio clubs. I think it's kind of cool, actually. Back to you, sir.
That's okay, Mark. I think you said it was Mark. I missed the first letter of the name. I got Alpha Tango. But, yeah, okay. Fine, no problem. Well, as I say, it's all I can say is from our club to your club, we have a membership of about 40 members at the moment. And the club has gone through one or two changes over the years, Matt, as you can understand, with COVID and everything else, and clubs tend to be having a bit of a struggle these days, but we're certainly enjoying the hobby. We've got plenty going at the moment, and plenty of new novices wishing to enjoy the hobby, so we've certainly got a lot going for us at the moment. I've been a member of South Manchester Radio Club since 1977,
1977. So I'm getting all of it now. I'm 78 at Christmas, but I love the club. And this is the thing about clubs, Matt, that they bring people together, the fellowship, especially with amateur radio, people are still conversing with one another, which in this day and age is something to be proud of. Back to you, Matt, from G8SMR, Dave in Manchester. Go ahead.
Personal call sign, sir. I got the club call sign, but not your call sign. Can I get that, please?
Bravo, Juliet Kilo, Golf Zero, Boston, Japan, Kilowatt, or Billie Jean King, whichever way you want to look at it. But yes, I've had my call sign for many, many years now, and enjoying all parts of the hobby from CW to DX to whatever. So that's my home call. My home call is Golf Zero Bravo Juliet Kilo, and I'm the keeper, the club keeper of the G8SMR, which has been going a long time now. Makes me feel quite old. Back to you, Mark, from G8SMR. Dave here in Manchester. Go ahead.
Sure, yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a couple of QSL cards from my club to yours and hopefully get those out to you shortly. Once I get all my paperwork and email and all that kind of stuff all set up. And I know there's people who want to chat. So I'm going to say thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. And you should get two contacts, one from KM6MTV and one from W6KAT. They're both the same person, different call signs. Back to you, sir.
Yeah, it's okay, Matt. W6KAT, this is G8SMR. Well, if you send us the info, we'll only be too pleased to reply there. We'd love to hear you and pass my best on to all the members of your club there and on your side of the pond. And it really is nice to keep in contact with other clubs around the world. And with the DMR set here has made that possible, especially when HF at the moment is not that good. It's not that good. So, microphone back to you, and let's hope that we can continue to have a QSO without being interrupted. This is G8SMR, standing by.
Okay, Kevin. I'll call you Kevin. Doggone it. Good deal. Yeah, I was just fixing to pull you up on QRZ, and I had to log into my QRZ. I hadn't been on that. I haven't had my Pi-Star dashboard up on my laptop in a while. So I just brought it back up, and you click on the call sign. I wasn't logged in. I'm logged into QRZ over on my phone. But anyway, yeah. Well, good hearing you there, Kevin. Yeah, Lubbock, Texas. I'm familiar. Matter of fact, I don't know if you know James Pahondas. His call sign's KC6UCN, Kilo Charlie 6, Uniform Charlie November. He lives up there in Dalhart. He's got a linked repeater system that runs all the way from, it's fixing to have one in Clayton, New Mexico. But they got it just south of Clayton there, around Tex Line, somewhere near Tex Line. He's got a repeater all the way down to Amarillo, and I think he's working on getting one down around Lubbock. So it's part of the Dallam County Amateur Radio Club. But not too many people really on it, but I talk to him from time to time, and also talk on the 9-4 machine there in Amarillo when I go through Amarillo. I'm usually in Amarillo about 2 times a month, so talk to them guys up there. But it's good to make a contact. They're out just around Lubbock, Texas. Sounding good.
Uniform Sierra Papa, your radio is just twitching like a computer. You copy?
But I will check into it. That I'm actually in the process of putting up a repeater here. Sort of the same thing. I want to try to get some link system. I'm going to be in the process of looking at other people listening. That my overall mission is trying to get a Texas-wide analog repeater backbone that we can use if we ever do lose all cell service and power, that we can run on either solar or wind, backup renewable energy.
The 4th. But yeah, well, good deal. Good hearing you in there. Yeah, check out KC6UC and holler at him sometime. And, he'd love to probably, have you be able to link yours up with his through All-Star. I don't know if you have that capability, but he's a good dude, a very good Elmer, just a good ham radio guy, and so I've met him on 146.52 when I was driving through Dalhart several years ago. And I always stop and try to have a cup of coffee with him when I pass through town. And I know they have a 10 a.m. check net there on every Monday through Friday on 9-4. Sometimes I'll log into that through his connection, and he'll link into that repeater. So, yeah, it's fun. I love talking to you guys up there in the Panhandle. Inside what AI back to you there, Kevin.
Four Lima Alpha Mike, Kilo Whiskey 4 Lima Alpha Mike.
I didn't catch the whole call sign. That sometimes I get a little hard of hearing, or I forget real quick. When I get off of here, if you'll say it one more time, my wife's listening. That way she can put it down for me.
Triple Mark 6 Kilo Uniform Tango calling to.
Okay, Kevin. Yeah, it's Kilo Charlie 6 Uniform Charlie November KC6UCN. How I connect in is I go through Echolink. I connect into his node there in Downlark, and then that links me into about 6 or 7 repeaters that are all linked together through Allstar. But I connect into him through Echolink. And good old boy, he's really a good guy, and I always stop in and have coffee with him. Tell me you talk to John over in Justin, Texas. He'll love it. And yeah, and I'll be I usually pop in there about every third day and say hello to him. I'll be driving with me. I'll be actually going through Amarillo on Thursday. I'm going up to 40. I'm taking 40 over to Albuquerque, spend the night there Thursday night, and then I'll be on into Tempe, Arizona Friday. Got a football game on Saturday in Tempe to go to. My best friend, his grandson, is a wide receiver for the Arizona Sun Devils. So I'm going to catch a game down there, then I'll leave there on Sunday and head up to the Grand Canyon. I don't know how long I'll hang around there, depending on how the weather is. Then venture back up to Woodland Park. But anyway, good hearing you in there. You take care and you have a good one. We'll look for. I'm going to try to get on this 3100 a little more often. Anyhow, you take care. And yeah, I was calling out for Mary a while ago. I met Mary on Christmas Day of 2022, KK7IAA up in Cheyenne, Wyoming. Had my first QSO with her on Christmas Day. Anyway, 2022. So every now and then I go back through my logbook and just reach out to some contacts, see if they're still out there. All right, Kevin, I'm going to log you down here on my 3100 logbook, and I'll talk at you later. Talk to you again. This is John here. November 5, Yankee Alpha India.
Tango Alpha 1, Oscar November Golf, Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike. Good afternoon, Mehmet. My name is Larry, Lima Alpha Romeo Yankee. My QTH is in western North Carolina, south of the city of Asheville. Over.
That I wanted to do. Said, as far as All-Star, that's something that I'm getting into, so that won't be no problem. Link up to him as far as an All-Star knows. That's something I'll discuss with him and see if that's something that he wants to do and get something here a little closer around Lubbock area. I'll be glad to do that once I get everything set up. And but my main thing is trying to get everything linked away from the internet. Because if we ever lose power grid, we're going to lose all digital pretty much, access to internet, stuff like that. So I want to get more of just an analog system that's linked throughout Texas other than just through DMR or through the internet itself. But send me through to you, and I'll hopefully talk to you again, John. So I'll put you on my...
How are you? Very good. Beautiful day here in western North Carolina, USA. I would say it's about maybe 70 degrees, 65 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what it is in Celsius. I'll have to ask the lady in the box over here if she can convert it. But anyway, it's about that. It's a beautiful, clear sky. It's a wonderful fall day here in the United States.
Sierra Mike 6 Kilo Uniform Tango, listening here on teaching like the one also, and I'm not sure what's happening here on night one tonight, because it's a local station in QRV, but I think we have got some problem here on night one. But Sugar Mike 6 Kilo Uniform Tango coming back and listening for any station.
Alpha 1, Oscar November Golf, Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike, over.
Sierra Mike 6 Kilo Uniform Tango coming back here. Kilo Whiskey 4. I think I have that, the station from US. Yeah, many thanks. A very good evening from Sweden. And my handle is Thomas. And Ocean Mike Alpha Sierra. Thomas is the name there. So I give the microphone once again back to you there. Kilo Whiskey 4, question mark. Sugar Mike 6, Kilo Uniform Tango is over.
Sierra Mike 6, Kilo Uniform Tango, Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike, over.
Yeah, Roger, Larry. You're coming through excellent. You're coming through very, very good over here in Sweden tonight. No problem at all, no problem. I can read you, and you have a beautiful audio from your station also there. Yeah, my handle is Thomas. Tango Ocean Mike Alpha Sierra, Thomas is the name, and I am located here on the west coast of Sweden, 100 kilometers northeast from Gothenburg, and I am living here on the south shore on the big Sweetwater.
As in heard from AB5CC N5YAI, Justin, Texas.
Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike. Good afternoon, Thomas. I guess it's still afternoon in Sweden. It's about almost 3 o'clock, 3 p.m., 1500 here in Brevard, North Carolina, in the western part of the state of North Carolina. Anyway, beautiful day here. I hope it's a beautiful day in Sweden, over.
Well, hello there, KI5DXF. I think it's Kilo India 5 Delta X-Ray Foxtrot. Did I get that right? N5Y,
Carolina. Yeah, it is 6 hours difference. We are 8:47 in the evening there, so it's dark outside and the temperature has dropped down, so we have around 6 degrees Celsius now. So I think we should have a cold night over here. But we have got a beautiful weekend. We have got sunshine and blue skies and really beautiful autumn weather over here this weekend. Thank you.
Hey there, Rascal. How you doing today?
Kilo Uniform Tango, Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike. I just love beautiful days, whether it's in Europe or in the United States here in the mountains of western North Carolina. And we expect it's going to be getting really chilly in about 3 weeks, I would say, when we get into November. But other than that, it's a very nice place to live. We love it here in the mountains of western North Carolina. We've been here since 2007, and we just never want to leave. Over.
Network of repairs. Matter of fact, I'm logged on there. Looks like there's about 11 or 12 nodes. I know about 6 or 7 of those are repairs, all linked in together through All-Star. And he's trying to get one on board up in Clayton, New Mexico. He's got the equipment for it, and I saw all the equipment was sitting in his living room when I was up there a couple weeks ago. just waiting to get approval, and getting several repeaters linked together up and down 287 and 385 up there, so they've got, and they're linked together through All-Star, which is pretty good. And then his station and everything, he sets up, he does battery backups and solar for pretty much all of them. So, it's pretty interesting. I always enjoy visiting with James when I drive through Dalhart. And, anyway, Gary, good seeing you there at the Hamfest. Did you come away with anything? Or did you save your money? Or did you, well, I guess you came away with a DMR radio, sound like.
Yeah, I see I drop out from the system all the time there, but I said I have worked for SKF Bearings, and we have a big factory north from Atlanta, Georgia, in Flower Branch and Gainesville in Georgia, and I have a lot of friends who lives there, so I have a lot of contact there. Yeah, take care, stay safe, have a nice Sunday afternoon, and hope to catch up later on again there, everybody. All the best from Sweden, and good evening. Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike, Sugar Mike 6, Kilo Uniform Tango. 73, bye-bye.
Metro folks. Well, going from East Texas to West Texas, of course, at the NCTC. We've started linking a bunch of 220 stuff, and we got a bunch of that going on.
GSM, Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike. You are booming my speakers off, my friend.
Oh, yeah, I copy all that, Gary. Yeah, I love it. I like the NCTC system. I'm just starting to where I participate in that one on that Thursday night net. I've known David Stevens for a good while, running to him at all the Hamfest. Finally talked to him and, met him, and, so good fella, and there's a lot for that system. It's really neat. They have something similar to that in Colorado. They're all 2-meter repeaters. It's called the Colorado Connection. And they're all over the state. I mean, there's about 14 of them, and sort of works the same way. So, that's good stuff. Yeah, I run Wires X over here, pretty much hang out on Texas Nexus, and we've got our simplex frequency over here, 145, 720. We got about 6 counties, different folks come in there, on and off throughout the day. And then, of course, we got the 92 net, fixing to start here at 2 o'clock, 14692, the digitally speaking net. I try to listen to that one, sometimes chime in. So I got the FT5D in there in the living room, sitting in the window, so I can listen to the net here in a little bit. And then I just thought, had the DMR. And hey, we got a talk group over here that been a part. I don't know if you ever remember Shannon. Shannon McGauley used to live in Boyd, Texas, N5KOU. Did you know Shannon?
In South Georgia. Very bad with call signs anyway.
G4BFF, Golf 4 Bravo Foxtrot Sierra. What is your monitoring code? Golf Sierra Victor Papa Yankee, cool?
He's been solid key since early 2020. He did not pass from COVID. He had complications from diabetes for several years. I met Shannon in 1991 when I first got licensed. I was living over in Boyd, Texas, and I bought my first mobile rig. I bought it from Shannon, an Alinco dual band. I bought my first radio from Larry Petty, W5OYS, who operated the Boyd repeater, the 14698 machine. I bought a Alinco handheld from Larry, and back in the day. So anyway, we got this little group that Shannon got me in, and I said, I don't want to do that DMR stuff. But he come over here and brought me a handy scratchy and, programmed it all up. And, I got me one of these little bitty hotspots. But then later on, he talked me into getting the MMDVM, the big Cadillac, and got that one. And so I've got 3100 and then worldwide and then our little talk group. That's all I got in that darn thing. So I used to talk on here more often on 3100. But, I like to get in here from time to time, and got me a little separate log book. I think it made my first contact that I logged back in 2022. Yeah, when I was using this thing a little more often back then over here on the bridge. Anyway, well, good hearing you in there, Gary. That was always a pleasure to talk to you.
There's an earthquake somewhere over there. Did you feel any of it?
In here, I don't get on it very often, but most of the time I'm at Kansas City wide up in Kansas City. I usually listen to it pretty good. There's a lot of people talk on it during the day. I have a lot of different nets too, so. But yeah, it's amazing to be able to just get and talk to Indonesia or somewhere. It's pretty wild, especially when HF's not very good. You know, I don't do HF a lot, but I do a few nets around, but that's about it. But anyway, I'll let you go, and John, it's good talking to you, man, and we'll maybe catch you on here again sometime. And I'll set this radio and get it set up right. But anyway, you guys have a great afternoon. I'm going to finish watching the old Cowboys. Hopefully they'll maybe win one.
Okay, Gary, good chatting with you. And I'll be heading back up north on Thursday morning. I'll be driving out to Albuquerque. And then on Friday, I'm going to drive from Albuquerque over to Tempe, Arizona. I'm going to do a football game on Saturday. Arizona State plays Texas Tech, and one of my running buddies, N0HO, his grandson, is a wide receiver for Arizona State. His name is Jordan Tyson. They lost their game last night against Utah, but they beat Baylor. They beat TCU. I can't believe it. They've been on a run, but boy, that run come to a dead end last night in Salt Lake City, Utah. But they'll be out there in Tempe next weekend, and we even got some Texas Tech buddies. We're going to all sit together, so it's going to be a hoot. I'm looking forward to that game. And I'll leave there and drive. I think I'm going to drive up, spend a couple of days around the Grand Canyon, and then head on back up to Woodland Park, Colorado for a couple of weeks. So I'll maybe catch you on Simplex on, let's see, on Thursday morning maybe. Never know. Anyway, you have a good one, Gary. We'll talk at you a little later down the line. KI5UXF N5YAI. We'll be listening.
It's under, really unusual lift conditions on 2 meters. It was great fun actually today and yesterday as well. Actually, it was. The fact it's going to last for a couple more days. So if you like getting a bit of VHF DX, it's definitely a good time to be around. So yeah, they're fine on the NXTN set. Yeah, familiar with those. And I do like the commercial radio PMR stuff myself. Actually, I sort of prefer, although it's not quite as user friendly as far as VFOs and stuff like that. I tend to just put the channels in that I need, but I find them much more reliable than amateur radio stuff, and certainly much better receivers anyway. But I guess you get what you pay for, don't you? But no, it sounds great. I can't really give you the signal strength reading, obviously, but you sound like you're a fairly good signal into the repeater. Maybe just a little bit of popcorn just creeping in there, but very good anyway. That's absolutely no problem to copy you. Back to you from the G7 RPG.
KJ5CWU. KJ5CWU. KB6RRX.
Not a massive fan of the, shall we say, non-commercial gear, for want of a better word. But yeah, you're quite right, it's better made, isn't it? Got a couple of NXTN sets and Voltron and stuff, so more into that sort of thing. Yeah, the signal from the repeater I'm getting is Z99. So I assigned a button on the PTMS. They're quite flexible, these NX sets. So the sticky PTMS mic on, you can assign quite a few functions to any key on the PTMS line. And I've got RSSI assigned to one button. It's just put the RSI to Z99. And it's just a homemade dipole repeater from just trying to get into Skelmersdale repeater at all. Doesn't mind reasonably. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to make of it all. I keep listening around the repeaters, and every so often the band opens up and I hear a few distant repeaters, and I quite like trying to access them and see where I'm coming out. But of course, a lot of them are linked now, and it can be quite unusual. And somebody comes back, somebody replies back to you from a completely different area we get into. So it's funny up the line field a bit in that respect. So there you go, a dipole in Morecambe. It's not on the roof, it's out of the window. Bit of a Heath Robinson affair, says the HF here in Peter. And it's like 99. If of course the dipole or something was getting up on the roof, I'm sure it'd be like I'm sure it's like an S7, S9, something like that. So it's certainly good to go signal out to that part of the world. G7 RPT, G0 Y, that moment. A little more polite than to give us news like that. VA5 Tango Mike.
And then, like to say, for sure, this is K9 JFM. We're clear.
I think swearing is strictly prohibited. Thank you,
to you. So it's the mast is right in the way, sort of the angle of where the dipole, commercial folded dipole, and it's a Tate base station, the TM TV 7100. Funnily enough, out on my little de-expedition today, the weapon of choice was the Tate 8200 mobile set, 1,000 channel full display control head on that one. So I've got all the 2 meter band programmed into that, all the repeaters, and you can actually you can dive into the menu and get an RSSI, but it's alright fiddly stuff. I need to map a button really, like you've done, or with the Motorola's. I think it's left, right, left, or something to bring up the RSSI. But it would be nice if you could just have a button for it. But I'm a bit of a Motorola fanboy. I've got an unhealthy obsession with collecting mobiles and hand portables. Back to you.
Yeah, geez, they're all flying on me. I can understand that one. I was going through the hand portable thing. I don't buy much nowadays, so I end up buying mobile sets,
Tonight. How's my signal coming through down there for you?
Well, it's very clean, clear, good audio. I got full bars as far as your signal there, and like I say, audio is excellent.
And we'll be catching some of that rain that passed by you. So this is K7 BGB. I'll be clear on your final. Have a 73.
Well, you have a good day there, and hope you don't get too much of that storm, brother. This is K9 JFM. This is Jack here in the Smoky Mountains, North Carolina. We're clear. Have a good day.
EC4JM mobile, portable.
For the day there, brother.
EC4JM for radio tech, please.
Jeff, this is K9 JFM. This is Jack up here in the Smoky Mountains of North Carolina. Coming in real good and clean and clear up here in the mountains this afternoon there, brother.
Hey, thank you very much, Jack. Where in North Carolina are you?
Over in the western part of North Carolina, just southwest of Asheville, a little town called Mills River, sitting up here on the hill.
Murphy.
Seven off the year, still bought me. I just said, man, Jack, I found them.
But yeah, I like Murphy area over there for sure. It's really a nice area.
Last place you looked?
I'm up there. So you're just about, what, 15, 20 minutes east of the gorge?
Yeah, and it's right now though it's kind of one way in, one way out because you know, the other side fell off into the gorge there on Interstate 40.
So I'm glad I sold. But for the radio chat, I just put this walkie-talkie together, and I have to tell you, the verbiage on this thing was just making my eyes cross. So I'm glad it worked. Take care, 73 to you, and thank you very much for coming back.
Smoke or anything came out. But it will take a bit more than that to spin the drive up, probably about 2 amps or so, especially on the older drives. But good stuff. Thanks for letting me know.
Tango Alpha 9, Alpha Papa Delta, Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike.
Yep, go ahead. This is G7RPG. Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike. This is Tango Alpha 9, Alpha Papa Delta.
Next time in location is Coxville in County Durham there, back to you.
Mike. Good evening, Mehmet. My name is Larry, Lima Alpha Romeo Yankee, and I live in the western part of North Carolina, just south of Asheville. Over.
SDR today from down here, so 200 miles or so. So, yeah, that's well over 100 miles. In fact, no, it's more than that. I'm just having a look on the map here. Yeah, about 130 miles for you. Is 12 p.m.
Roger, on that's it, yeah. Giving us about 5 and 6, 5 and 7 there, back to you.
p.m. So you are 9 hours ahead of us anyway. So it's good talking to you. You are my second contact in Turkey today. I feel blessed. Over.
Working well, of course you've got the Yorkshire Dales and all that stuff in the way as well. So, but I guess that's not really how the tropospheric doctrine works, is it? But certainly some really interesting conditions today. But thanks for the quick natter, Simon. This is G7RPG.
The T7RPG, just before I came on, I think it was a news station there. It was really weak about a 4x3 with me. He was trying to get in as well.
Prosperous for the rest of the year and into the new year. So this is KW4, Lima Alpha Mike, and I am clear on your final.
Closer to you, it's on 2 meters, but it's linked to this one. So you can try that one. Although I think the 77s is probably would be the winner of the prize because it's much harder to do. But if you fancy giving GB3RP a go, it's on meters on. Well, you can look it up. GB3RP save giving you the details, but that would certainly be interesting if you can hit that one. It's nowhere near as high as CR. CR is over 1,000 feet ASL, but on a much bigger tower as well. But obviously 70 SAM, so a lot more path loss. But anyway, yeah, 7-3 for now.
And confirm RQSL. Take care, my friend, and I'm clear.
This is K9 JFM. This is Jack over here in the mountains of North Carolina. You still in there in Turkey?
Roger. No problem. 7-3 anyway. Long may it continue.
K9 JFN KC3 VTF.
This is K9 JFM. Go ahead, brother.
KC3 VTF. My name is Michael. Mike India Kilo Echo. Greetings to you from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
And clear here in the mountains of North Carolina this afternoon. Good full bar signal. Got a really good audio.
Well, yeah, my name is Mark, and called on T01 yesterday, over. International Helicopter.
In my house, and I'm using a Anytone 868 radio, not the big brother, the 878, but the predecessor. And so far I've heard good things. It seems to work well. I'm just here getting ready for bracing for a storm. There's ever going to get some bad weather here. So I'm basically trying to get some errands done before we do get the storm and maybe lose power.
About those. But anyway, let's just stand by for a minute and let some of the explanations have a go, because I know it's really fun. I've been there myself. So G7 RPG, just standing by.
73.
I had a Turkey station in there. That Turkey station, if you come back for me, this is K9 Juliet Foxtrot Mike. This is Jack.
Kilo 9 Juliet Foxtrot Mike. This is Tango Alpha 9 Alpha Papa Delta. Did you hear my voice? I think someone else come between us.
Yeah, this is Mike 1, Charlie Yankee. Having a few problems here getting into the route. I'm located north of Newcastle. North of Newcastle upon Tyne. Back to you.
What's your name?
Yeah, Roger, I'm not being nothing you. I've got you from the repeater, 5 and 5, 55.
Tango Alpha 9 Alpha Papa Delta. Tango Alpha 9 Alpha Papa Delta.
It is. It's very noisy. The signal is not too good at the moment. So it's rather difficult. Could you tell me which retail this is? Thanks.
In Turkey. Aston Turkey.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming back to me there in Turkey there. I'm going to put your QRZ in my logbook for the contact this evening there, and I hope you do the same. I don't think I have Turkey there on the DMR there, so I appreciate that you would hook me up there. This is K9 JFM. You're coming in here full scale, and your audio is excellent this afternoon.
Juliet Foxtrot Mike. This is Tango Alpha 9 Alpha Papa Delta. I will do the same on the Chorus 73, and thank you so much to Curso.
Yeah, I didn't get that, unfortunately. The repeater's not too good here at the moment, but thanks to you that I'm making the trip down the North Wales.
I'm sorry, I'm not getting all of the audio there. I don't know if it's just the reception of the repeater or whether you're not getting into the repeater. I'm only getting little bits and pieces of the audio, unfortunately. 7. Yeah, I think that was a G7. Go ahead, M1CYY.
Delta, Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike.
Mike Delta, Kilo America 9, Sierra Mike Delta, listening on 91.
Echo Delta, Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike.
Right, okay, CB3 Romeo Papa. Okay, thanks for that information anyway. The filtering is very noisy. Very, very noisy at my end. It's amusing to make this contact anyway. So thanks for that. Thanks for the information. I'll let you guys carry the straight M1C1.
Yeah, you're about 130 miles, from the repeater.
Yeah, I can't complain of that. Nothing special in it then, just a Wattson 2000, just a little vertical antenna, and running about 25 watts at the moment, so I'm quite happy with that. Brilliant, thanks very much. 73.
73, over to you, Simon.
This is November 0 Tango Uniform Sierra. Calling CQ, CQ, CQ.
Listen, for any calls, Kilo Charlie 4, Romeo Extra Victor.
This is November 0 Tango Uniform Sierra. Anybody out there on the worldwide 91?
November 0 Tango Echo Foxtrot. This is Tango Alpha 9 Alpha Papa Delta.
Tom Alpha 9, Alpha Papa Delta, this is WD3JFR, thanks for the contact.
You're welcome, brother.
Tango Alpha 9, Alpha Papa Delta, this is WD3JFR. I was just setting up my new KMR radio on the hotspot, making sure everything is working and coming in loud and clear. Over.
G6YT, Mike 7, Mike November Whiskey.
Victor Bravo Mike. The voice sounds very clear, just a little muffled.
Juliet Uniform Alpha Washington on Talker 23559 through GL.
WA0VBM, go ahead.
Good evening, Peter. How are you keeping?
AJ6 ATF. Alpha Tango Foxtrot. Midland, Tennessee, Amesboro.
It's been the earliest I've been out of bed for a long time, that was, yeah, it was just the same again today, really. I worked a couple of stations up your way. One of the guys I can't remember where he was now, but somewhere near Scotch Corner anyway. And I was, telling him I'd spoken to you. I couldn't remember the name of the place where you were, the little sign that you found. I don't know if is that the place where you were, is that high where you were, or just out in the clear?
Kilo America 9, Sierra Mike Delta. Kilo America 9, Sierra Mike Delta, listening on 91.
Hotspot that failed, and guess the SD card died. And after a few weeks of pulling my hair out, I finally got it working again.
Zero Juliet Uniform Alpha Washington on Talker 23559 through GL.
A high star of high star. I'm just waiting for that to happen on my 5-star. We got the same thing, got a little 5-star MMGBM with a little VMR radio, and that's how I get out at the moment. So that's frustrating when it does that.
Romeo Yankee, and my QTH is the mountains of western North Carolina in a small town called Brevard. Anyway, it's a beautiful day here. I am well, and I hope you are the same. Over.
To contact you, back to you.
That was causing issues. Yeah, and the second part was you need to, instead of in Windows, you need to extract all the files into a separate file or directory, or folder, and it all came alive. And anyhow, and by the way, we're coming to you by Starlink, and curious if there's any packet loss.
He actually managed to work him today. So it was pretty easy, although he did try many times and just couldn't hear me, and all of a sudden, bang, there it was, There's little wormholes open up, little tunnels through the ionosphere, not so much the ionosphere, but the troposphere, so lower down, sort of above the clouds, basically. Open up these little tunnels, and the signals get trapped in these tunnels. They pop in one end and pop out the other. And that's how it works, So, but yeah, no, I nearly fell off my seat when with excitement, really, when I heard you, because I knew you were going to be a long way away. So it's always nice to catch up with people that you know. But I managed to get about 46 in the log today, all over the country, really, mostly around the Midlands and South Wales. But they're all coming crashing in, no problem at all. So it's a shame you couldn't have had another go today. I know you had commitments, but I don't know if you around tomorrow evening or something. But it's going to be here for a few more days yet. But it won't be. I think it probably will peak today. But definitely make the most of it. There's some good people. There's a couple of chaps on. There was a guy from I forget where he was now. Newcastle, no, Sunderland or something. Durham. Just a few minutes ago, just coming through one of the repeaters in North Wales. So I had a little go today, and I tried some of the HubNet repeaters, and it's just too easy. They're all coming in so strong. I tried, the North Wales one, the Clee Hill one. They're all just really strong. So it was a low effort to get those. Anyway, I wonder how many contacts you made yesterday. Back to you.
Good news. You're the same way. Coming in here, crystal clear, great modulation.
very clear vocal. Some of these DMR radios get a little mushy, and it's not a real clear audio. So you're in perfect shape. Sounds like you're sitting on the deck with me.
Lima Alpha Mike. 73 is from Kilo Alpha 9 Sierra Mike Delta. I'll be clear.
Getting in actually, because I contacted people because it was that busy trying to sort of break into the conversations. That was really, really hard. And then the people that I did get on 500, trying to move and try and find a clear channel was really, really difficult as well. I couldn't believe it. But no, anyway, but I did enjoy myself the time I was there. It was very, very good. Now, I understand that you were just using 10 watts, which is amazing, and obviously it was 239 miles from your location to my location. And one of the things, just very quickly while it's on my mind, the station that you work for locally, it wasn't by any chance G4FZN, a chap called Chris, was it, back to you?
It's like, good God, it's like, do a better job of putting these things together is all I can say.
Talking about the real modem, that's actually my next investment as far as MMDVMs. The one that repeater builder puts together. They'll put everything together, get it all set up for you for roughly 300, 375, somewhere around there. If you want to put everything together, you can drop it down around 300. But to me, what I see about it and what I understand about it compared to the other ones that you're saying, are cheap to put together. I believe it's going to be a better deal. And I also want to tie mine to my DR1 as soon as I get it set up and turn that into a multiple hotspot.
Said Rochelle. So it was actually for Peter, so I was quite amazed when he said, when to hear him through CR, which is not far from here in North Wales, and I was just going to tell him that it's a bit strange because it's a little bit foggy here today. So I don't know whether that had something to do with it, but it had an opposite effect. I'm quite down low in the valley, so it's a bit foggy. 145-500 was pretty quiet here at all. So it had the opposite effect. I said Peter's had to take a phone call, so I'll pass it straight back to you. Sorry, I didn't get the full call, so TW5 T3.
Storm launchers, storm chasers hang out on.
TW5, T3, it's Mike 7, Mike November Whiskey, Mike 7, Mike November Whiskey. The name here is Toby, and my location is not far from Scotch Corner, Richmond, North Yorkshire. Back to you.
So, maybe that's the reason for that comeback, but on the normal talk groups, it's all working well. And you're sounding good. What kind of reports do we give on DMR? You're 4 of the 5 plus 5-9, eh? Back to you, John. KA9 SMDs. It is 6RA1.
So the internet to CR, and what I realised he was actually doing it direct. But it made me think back years ago when I worked in an emergency services control room previous to Tetra when it was VHF. At certain times of the year you get to but it always seemed to be Dutch trawlers. I don't know why, but Dutch trawlers sounding our signals out. Back to you, Tony.
Other states, especially west, since most of our foul weather comes in from the west, hear what these chasers are going through. And I know there's a few that are on used DMR,
station yesterday as well, so that was interesting to note. And no, as I say, I went up to Richmond. There's an old race course, and there's a big sort of car park next to it. And I went in there, but you get quite a good takeoff into a lot of the areas from there. So I sort of went up there, but I say I didn't get loads and loads of contacts. I probably could have got a lot more if I'd been able to speak to people, but it was so busy. I couldn't even find a free channel when, as I say, when I got a contact on 500, and it was a bit like that really. So I mean, I suppose I spent quite a bit of time listening, and then I managed my prize contact really was Peter. Because I was truly amazed that I could actually speak to him, where he was. And they said it was 230 miles away from where I was. And but yes, it was amazing. And I say even the local repeater, which was not far from my location, even that was there was things coming through the repeater channel as well, which was really strange. Back to
your account, because I'm running a hotspot here. And I have, like I said, 3 of these National Weather Service talk groups loaded in this radio. I haven't really heard anything out of them.
Quite amazing. That's something to be quite, a very happy memory, so to speak. To be able to work Peter. So I wonder how high ASL you are over there. I wonder how high you are and what antenna you're using back here, Tony.
Would you recommend searching Weather Chasers or National Weather Service? What would you recommend?
7 MNW. As far as the actual height, how high we are, I'm not absolutely sure about that. I need to work out how you sort of do that. I did manage to get a grid reference for it, which I used. I've used a calculator to work that out on QRZ. Now, as far as the setup goes, I was just basically using a Retevis RT95 radio, and the aerial that I was using was an MRQ750 super gainer aerial, just on on top of the car. Basically, that's how I was getting out, and I did pick up quite a few contacts just using 5 watts. When I heard Peter on, I actually upped it to my maximum, which was 25 watts. Back to you.
7-3, and let you go back to your conversation. K2 CJD clear and outside.
Tony. When I had the foundation, we were limited to 10, but I don't know. I should know how much gain you have between 10 and 25. I don't think it's that big a jump, to be honest with you. I can't remember the exact figures, but you do have a little bit more power. Yeah, well, it obviously worked well. I should have gone up. I've got some big hills all around me. I don't have to go far to go mobile. I should have done today, to be honest with you. But there we go, it's a bit late now. I might try tomorrow, actually. See if it's still going, but some days it's other people being work. Anyway, just in case Peter's, I did break in on a KYSO with you and Peter, so I'll say 7-3, Tony. Thanks for the chat, and I'll leave it open just in case Peter's back and you want to carry on your KYSO. 3W5, 3W3, 7-3, Tony.
We're here by ourselves. Like I said, the weather was perfect. You couldn't ask for a better weekend, over.
KW5, TW from M7, MNW. Yes, 7-3 for now. Yes, thanks for the QSO. It's interesting that, but no, it's amazing when you get these these different things that improve the signal and things. It's all part of the fun. I managed to work quite a lot of the stations that were involved with the 145 Alive. I managed to get most of them. Had a good chat with a station in Sheffield as well, using 15 watts. And it was a good day. And it was sort of nice in some ways that it was that busy that you couldn't even get a channel. So at least the 145 thing worked very well. Anyway, I shall say 7-3 for now. I think Peter's possibly still busy, so I shall just go back to listening for the time being. And thank you to the HubNet team.
And there's another talk group that is 311035 that also has to do with the flooding storms.
Mike, Sierra, Oscar, mobile.
Loved every minute of it. So I will say 73, my friend. I will be logging you into my Q logbook. Hope you do the same. Take care, my friend, and hope to talk to you soon. F4 IVW KW4 LAM, and I am clear on your final.
Well, wow, that's great. Thank you so much. Stand by one. I got to get pencil and paper.
Brother Broadcasting Corporation, very clear. We are in touch. My page request set is hacking for 1 year and a half, but I go to leave you my QSL card special for you. Thank you very much for the QSO. Kilo Whiskey 4 Lima Alpha Mike 73. Stay safe. Fox 4 IBW clear.
Okay, so cool, Alex Green.
Copy. Here's a readback. Skywarn 31472. National 3747. And I'll call it regional. That one's 311035.
Correction. The statewide 3147. 3147. And that should maybe get you some little bit when you got some bad weather around that area.
Well, great. Thank you so much. That sure saved me a bunch of time. Yeah, I'll get those loaded in the radio, and next time we got some foul weather to run through, I'll dial them up and see what's up.
I know a lot of people probably already know, but I'm going to mention my lifesaver with me being legally blind. Where I get my information is through my Android phone through Google's program called Gemini. If you download Gemini, make Gemini your main piece. Gemini will look up top group for you if you ask.
Oh wow, that's pretty wild.
I wonder if GPT could look that stuff up. But anyhow, I got it, and so I greatly appreciate it.
Gut, sehr gut. Die reinste Idee.
No problem. They're 73 to you, and you be safe out there. KC5 KF, back on.
Copy that. 73 to you. Thank you for all your work. And enjoy the rest of the day. KJ6 ATF. We're on the side monitoring.
My name is Eberhard und das Kodia ist hier Leipzig, Borna, Germany. Welcher?
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Keiner ist gleich Urlaub. Die Reinselität an diesem Hintergrund.
Whiskey, K4 Yankee Foxtrot Whiskey, Ben. Are you on the channel? This is G0CGT. Setting up a code block. I wonder if anybody can hear me.
Yeah, you're getting into Grandmeister, no problem.
Go ahead, this is G5 Hotel Whiskey Hotel. He's pretty rich, and the correct I might tell you. Haven't seen you for a while here. You're saying that that's car paper here.
4, Kilo Charlie Hotel, Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike. I called in you get into Brandmeister 2350, no problem at all. I'm just down the road, I'm only in Rome, so I'm not far. Probably could do it direct, but you're getting in, no problem, your audio's okay. So there we go. And the call sign is TW5TW, the name's Brian, I'm in Mold. Back to you.
I missed your call sign, if you could just give me that again when you come back. Yeah, I came through Mold today. I'm a biker and we've been out in Wales today on the bikes and we came back. The road over the Dee Bridge was closed and we normally come back that way, but we'd had to, we drove up, we rode all the way down there to the bridge and then found out it was closed. Had to ride all the way back again to the A55 and then go to the top of Aston Hill and go that way. So when we came back, we didn't want to make the same mistake. So we came through Sifton, isn't it? And through that way, and we came out by the traffic lights on the dip on the, I don't know the name of the road, you probably know what I'm talking about anyway.
So, yeah, just go back with your call sign. This is ch6
Kilo Charlie 2, Romeo X-Ray Victor, Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike.
Tango, Echo. Yeah, it's a bit sad that I don't know if you're aware, but the road closure was due to a motorcyclist fatality on the bridge, on the other bridge, and that's why there was a road closure in back here.
Romeo X-Ray Victor, this is Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike. Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike. Over.
It doesn't come up on my radio, but your ID does. Maybe that's something I've got set up wrong. Because I seem to remember many years ago when I got this MD360, which I spent the last 4 or 5 years at least in the cupboard. I seem to remember then that people's call signs came up. But since I got fished it back out the cupboard again, originally it was set up to use an HM, and I don't seem to be able to get into HM for some reason. A lot of other things have changed. So I gave up on that, and I got a hotspot, a five-star hotspot, which was a lot of fun setting up as well. So I've had a lot of fun the last couple of weeks anyway. Good working now, so I'll probably get bored with it. So is it GW5TWE G0CGD?
AC2RXV KW4LAM, over.
Yeah, I tend to shorten it because when I used to say GW5TEE, somebody said I sounded like a laughing donkey. So, yeah, it's Golf Whiskey 5 Tango Echo. Probably why it doesn't show the call sign if you just set up the hotspot is it'll probably, if you leave it switched on, it'll probably download the database. It normally does if it's set up correctly. You do it overnight off Brandmeister. It should do it automatically. Well, if you're ever down this way, I've got a gateway MB6 TE, which is a multi-mode DMR D-Star and Fusion gateway here in Mold. So if you go on Repeater Book and have a look, all the details are on there. If you ever need, if you get down this way often and you only go on DMR. Yeah, as I said, that's what the road closure was due to. I don't know if you knew that or not. But, yeah. But anyway, you're getting in okay. And I better go back to the wife. I just thought I'd come on and let you know you're getting in rather than you just thinking, oh, is it working or not? GW5, GW. Back to you for the final.
Mike Zero Uniform Alpha Whiskey. This is G7 RPG.
I take it you're talking about the hotspot will do that, the high-star software. There's been a little point in leaving the radio switched on anyway because it hasn't been working basically. So, yeah, okay, and the info about the fatality, that's bad news, isn't it? It drives us home. I've lost a few mates, to be honest with you, and it's a bit tragic, very tragic. And you miss them when you go out as well, but that's life, isn't it? Or hey, I hesitate to say the other word. Anyway, I didn't quite get that the MV call sign. Just on your final, if you could just give me that in again. I think it was MV something or other. I didn't catch the rest of it fine. The audio is very clear, but occasionally it goes, of what the chastity mode, don't know how to describe it. It sort of stops on a syllable and repeats it over and over again. You probably know what I'm talking about. Thanks again, Brian. 73G0CTD.
In here, playing with my radio.
Internet issue. If you're running hotspot on Wi-Fi, that's usually what causes it. Yeah, it's the gateway I've got here. The multi-mode one is MB6 TE, Mike Bravo 6 Tango Echo. You can put in your radio if you want. I don't know. Depends where you are in Chester. Because I'm down in the valley here. It depends where you are. You might be able to get into it and use it from where you are. If you have a look on the Peter book, well, I'll just go and have a look now myself, to be honest with you. It is on there, yeah. You should be able to get into it. If you just put it in your radio and your cold plug, just in case you're angry. It's there for people to use. It's something I built myself. It runs a tape radio on Raspberry Pi and MMDVM hat I got off quite a famous guy from China who builds lots of stuff. Yeah, it's getting a little bit of use. So it's as I say, I don't know if you'll get into it. Maybe you could give it a go, see if you can get into it. That'd be interesting. But it's MB6 TE Tango Echo. Easy enough. Yeah. So anyway, 7-3s, and I'll catch you again maybe as soon as you're down the road. There's something interesting. Well, I've only got DMR HTs here. I don't know if we'd be able to work simplex DMR. I doubt it on HTs. But anyway, I'll have to go. 7-3s, but you're working fine, no problem. GW5, GW going clear. 7-3s.
Like I said, 10 to 12 miles.
Yeah, okay, Brian. Yeah. I'm in Blackwood. I've got a fairly clear view of the Welsh hills if the trees weren't in the way, that is, anyway. So there's a possibility, but I haven't got an antenna up. Just got a rooftop on the handy, which is on very low power now anyway with the hotspot. I've got no radios up at all. I've got a disco on the table on the patio here, just sitting on its legs. I've had that for many years since we moved. It was up in the old house and then put us up here. It's been a decoration in the garden, but it still works. I can pick up a few things with it. Anyway, I won't keep you. I hope you do have another chat because it sounds quite interesting what you're up to there. And I'll look out for that MB6 TE, see what we can do. Thanks again. This is G0CGD, going clear.
W4RT put it in the radio. All it says is BM and Grandmaster, but I didn't know what it was. KT4 back to you, K4, you say?
It's 144. It's on 2 meters. It is 144 88 750. That's the only. I got it when you had to have an NOV. That's what it's a bit of a faff with the frequency because that's all I could get was 144 decimal 8875, and it's on DMR color code 1. You might get into it. Give it a try. Or you might just hear it or something, I don't know. I give it a try. It's there. if you're ever around this area on your bike or something, you take care on it. I've got a full license. I used to have bikes, and I've been threatening to get another one, but the wife won't let me. There's two things she won't let me do. I used to skydive, and I used to ride motorbikes, but I'm not allowed anymore, either of them. 7-3's Colin, you take care. TW5, TW now, definitely going clear.
And the bagels out there. Safer than biking. I'm fairly certain of that. This is only a 77 rig. It's a MD360. But I've got an Icon IC705, which has got D-Star. I've just tuned it into, it's got the discount code in, and I'm on 1448850. But the top of my head, I wouldn't be able to program it within a couple of minutes. It'd take me a few minutes to go back to D-Star and try and figure out what I was doing again. Well, as you say, it's getting a bit late, so I can't see any signal at all. There's nothing on the S meter. On the disco, I have to put it into the disco. It is moving about a bit, but I think it's local interference. Anyway, one call to Brian. Thanks again. G0CTD.
Yeah, just a quick final. If I'm talking on it, which I am now on DMR, you can only use one mode at a time. So, for example, there's a guy here in Mold that does use the gateway on D-Star, but I've got to be, it's usually in the morning before I start using it for DMR. I've got a hotspot as well, so I generally use the hotspot for DMR to leave the gateway clear. But I'm using the gateway at the moment, so D-Star wouldn't work while I'm talking. It's a knock-off, so to speak. That's the only downside with the multi-mode gateway, is that you can only use, it's a cheap and quite simple system to set up. But I say the downside is you can only use one mode at a time. That's just a problem with it. But yeah, it works. I do know it does work with I've set it up for D-Star, and it's actually registered with ICOM. I didn't need to, but the guy in Mold here who uses it for D-Star, there was something. I haven't got a D-Star radio, but there was something he couldn't use because it wasn't registered with ICOM. So I went to the trouble of registering it with ICOM, so it would give the full functionality. D-Star sounds quite good, but it does sound quite complicated to get everything to work. Anyway, as I said, I was just self-advertising. Shouldn't do it really, but there we go. It's there if you can get into it, Colin. Anyway, I'll bid you good night and say 7-3's definitely a final. GW5, GW Winclair.
Sierra 6, Romeo Alpha Yankee, Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike. First went from D-Star back to PMR. I enabled, and of course there was activity on D all the time, and I couldn't figure out why I couldn't get into the hotspots, of course, because it was transmitted on the other mode. So I learned that anyway. Thanks again. G0CTD. There you go.
KI4 SWX. This is KA4 USA. I'm not there, so I'll sign off and listen in. KA4 USA.
Yankee, Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike. Good evening, Ray. It's nice to talk to you from Western North Carolina, where it is about 1600 local time. I'm sure we're about 6-7 hours behind you in South Africa. Over.
It's always recommended to set up static static talk group in your hotspot or whatever. I find if you set up a static talk group, that's what causes the problem. My gateway doesn't have any static talk groups, so it will drop out and go quiet until you key it up. But the advantage is, if, like you say, if somebody wants to use it on D-Star, and you set up a static talk group on DMR, it'll give DMR, it'll knock off the D-Star. So on the gateway, I've got no statics, so it'll only work. You know, if you tuned into the frequency and nobody's talking, you wouldn't hear anybody until you keyed it up. That's, you know, it's got its plus and minuses. The plus is that because it's multi-mode, if somebody's on D-Star and they activate it on D-Star, there's no static DMR talk group to take over the gateway. Sorry, I'm rambling on now. Definitely saying M3s. Good night, Colin.
As I was a flight instructor in a previous life, and we used to call it severe clear. The blue hurts your eyes, or? I take it you're saying to delete those and just leave them blank. I'll take your advice on that. I can see it up on the dynamic TGC on the dashboard. Okay, let's go. And I didn't actually realise we were on to 2350. I had seen the notes of USY, but this radio doesn't tell me what we're on. Spends most of its time with a blank display. Unless I look at the dashboard, I don't know where I am. I was just programming 2351, 2352, and 2353, and it called on the three of them, and you came back. But I didn't know which one he came back on. Okay, you gotta go anyway. He's there at TTD.
Larry, you take care, and we'll see you again. Or maybe a bit later. I'll be back in a while anyway before I go to bed. So, back to you, sir, for your finals. KW4. LAM? ZS6RAY. Yeah, this is Gateway. I'm starting to get my head around it. And I'm just using a TYT, with a cheap PMR radio. And it does its job. Yeah, it's for you know the statics. If it's just for your own little hotspot and you're not using it multi-mode, like you've got a D-Star radio, you can use it for D-Star as well, not just DMR. So you know it's up to you whether you use statics. You can leave the statics in on a hotspot. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. I'm rabbiting on again, sorry. You've set me off. 7-3s, going clear. Yeah. The notification, I can do it straight away. Otherwise, sometimes people send them a day later, and then I'm trying to remember what time of day it was, and I have to go 1 hour at a time. and try to figure out the right time. So, yeah, as soon as you do it, if it's now, then I'll certainly sort it out for you. Okay, Larry, until the next time, mate, 73 ZS6 RAY. Bye-bye.
WA0
6 Oscar, Kilo 9, Delta Mike Romeo.
KW4LAM, KW4LAM from WA0VBM.
0VBM, KW4LAM, over.
November Whiskey over Quebec.
Oh, yeah, I like it.
And I am here also in the middle of Iowa.
WA0VBM, KW4LAM. Somebody stepped all over you. I didn't get your last transmission.
KW4LAM, WA0VBM. Handle here is Bruce, and I just heard you say that you were a flight instructor. Go ahead.
WA0 VBM. I was a flight instructor in a prior life, over.
All right, understood. Yeah, I'm an instructor here also in the middle of Iowa, and so you apparently have been doing that as well. I didn't quite catch where you're located.
Carolina. But when I was instructing, I was in Pompano Beach, Florida. And by the way, I was born and grew up in Des Moines and graduated from the University of Iowa. Go Hawkeyes.
Good. Des Moines. Well, I am in Marshalltown, so you know where that's at. And grew up in Clinton, Iowa, and went to Iowa State to go Cyclones. So I guess we'll have to leave it at there.
We can be friends. We can be friends 364 days of the year. That 365th day is question. Over.
Understood. My sister is a Hawkeye, lives in Iowa City, works for the university. So, you know, we write at Christmas time. What can I say?
Yankee uniform 4, Papa Charlie Bravo. Alpha Bravo 2, Zulu Tango.
Totally understand, over.
Yankee uniform 4, Papa Charlie Bravo. Where's out?
We'll talk to you again sometime. KW4 LAM WA0 BBM Star.
WA0 VBM KW4 LAN. Good evening, Bruce, Saudi 3, and I will be entering you in my QRZ logbook. Hope you do the same with me, over.
I'll do the same, thank you.
WA0 VBM KW4 LAM is clear.
GBM clear.
Correctly disconnecting.
Thank you. Oscar Kilo 9, Delta Mike Romeo.
CQ, Oscar Kilo 9, Delta Mike Romeo.
This is Kilo Yankee 4 Echo Alpha in Williamsburg, Virginia.
Oscar Kilo 9, Delta Mike Romeo, Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike.
Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike. Oscar Kilo 9, Delta Mike Romeo, good evening, lady. Delta Mike, Pennsylvania, Africa, Carolina, West America, the Czech Republic. The Praga, really good signal. Hey, if you had a beautiful.
Oscar Kilo 9, Delta Mike Romeo, Kilo Whiskey 4, Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike. I'll get it out. Good evening, Michael. My name is Larry, Lima Alpha Romeo Yankee. My QTH is in the mountains of western North Carolina, about 20 miles south of the city of Asheville. And just so you know, my wife and I were in Prague several years ago, and we love Prague. It is such a beautiful city, such an historical city, and our hotel was at the foot of the Charles Bridge on the embassy side of the river. Over.
Okay, thank you. Kilo Whiskey Alpha Lima Alpha Mike Oscar Romeo. Yes, at the Please, excluding okay, okay. Excellent, in Sea Blazer, FEC, Victor Art, Idle Praga. Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike, Oscar Quebec Romeo.
Flow 2, November Delta X-ray.
Okay, Kilo 2, November Delta X-ray. This is November 4, Delta Romeo. Very good afternoon. Name here is Mark, Mike Alpha Romeo Charlie. I'm located in Rockville, Maryland, which is about 15 miles northwest of Washington, D.C. So back to you. This is N4DR.
I will say good night to you. Good to talk to you again, my friends. It was good talking to you. Good talking to someone in Praha and the Czech Republic again. So I will say good night, good evening. Hope you and your family have the best rest of the year. Talk to you soon, my friend. Oscar Kilo 9, Delta Mike Romeo, Kilo Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Mike. Will be clear on your final, and I'll be logging you into my QRZ logbook and hope you do the same, my friend. Over.
Packet loss and full quiet.
The contact, yes, I have officially spread like quick, I make think to it, so okay, logbook, okay, can we? Don't you have America, I ship, I have to quite a form, I express it, I was like, I just like a Praga. I was thinking, I'm check out my car, I may like a check, I used to guide that. I see you artists as well. I just familiarize that okay. It is right.
And limitations. But on the DMR, they've worked really well. I had an ancient RD5R, which I think was the first Bofang to be DMR capable, and this was way back 6-7 years ago, or maybe even a bit longer, and programming it was a nightmare. But once you got it programmed, it worked pretty well. This is a Redibus RT3S, and I'm running a MMDVM hotspot using WPSD, and the rig is running GD77, and these rigs seem to have pretty good audio, and I've found it to be quite satisfactory. So back to you. This is November 4, Delta Romeo. Go ahead, Paul.
Yeah. November 4, Delta Romeo, Kilo 2, November Delta X-ray returning. Yeah, Roger, totally hear you and agree. You know, it's funny, I have the same radio. I have the RT3S, the TYT ND-UV390, and the original GD77. All three have Open GD77 running them, and I love it. It definitely takes those radios up a notch, you know, with audio and everything. You sound great, and that is a great rig. Agreed. You know, you can't beat it. I think at the time I got that radio bundle. I got it around $45, $48 on Amazon, 2 batteries, and it came with a high gain antenna. And you know what? I love it. It's a great little guy, and it does the job. I do have an Anytone 878 UV2, but you know, like I said, a field testing this. This was a gift. Buddies of mine in my club got it for me, and I like it. You know, it's a really good copy of the Motorola ATX or Apex versions. It works great. It's done very well on analog and digital, as well as with getting repeaters. I am using the ZoomSpot 3.5 with Pi-Star and then DVM. It's working fine. And yeah, I've been doing good. Can't complain. Have you heard of the HF digital mode that's out there?
Dealer, jeg kan bil als jij weet was TV, IT, de fuck, IT the fuck, IT, see you right? IT the West, also August. The is the president, IT for Donald. To vice, je watch, I will check Europa information at the interview. Interview, it is on your TV. Here you find a new guys. I have the guys, 8 is the Fox, A Life, SFI, I might 8 was satellite, I connect 8 OSI. Kilo Charlie, Flavy, Tango, Fox, Oscar, Columbia. Michael, you please a contactor? You'll contact each one back home.
Sorry, I couldn't copy the last 3 letters totally of your call sign. I got Victor there, but what's the last letters? Go ahead.
And I was chatting to him on the way, you know, it was just amazing. But yeah, trying to find anybody is very difficult. My idea is find a frequency and just stay there. Just call CQ because if you go to the calling channel and try and go back again, someone will be there before you know where you are. That what do you call it? GB3HQ, whatever it was. The guys at the convention, they called out. Well, I did a CQ. They called out to me, but then everybody went back to them. And they took over my channel for a bit, so I just started calling CQ, and I just thought, oh, sod this, because there's no way, I couldn't get back to them, because other people were calling back to them, so I just carried on, and eventually they moved on. But that's the best strategy, is just find a channel and just stay there, And that's what I did today pretty much. The only time I got moved on was another local radio ham came up and got to me, and of course I took my eye off the ball for a minute, and before I knew where I was, I'd lost my channel. So, but anyway, I managed to find another one and carried on for a bit longer. But no, it was good fun. I really enjoyed it, and you know, it's days like this that kind of make it all worthwhile. I saw your post actually about your drive on mast and telescopic mast questions. I wonder if you've sort of narrowed down some purchasing decisions. Back to you.
Maybe get in a little chit chat. Have done that already. Anyway, you're live and clear coming into Regina here, so have a good one. B5HWH, B5 Eddie Victor, B5HWH, and LP73 and monitoring, same as you.
Bar that I used to use, which was not a bad radio, finally gave up the ghost about 6 months ago. So I junked it basically because it would not transmit properly. So I figured, you know, at that price, one can dispose of it and not feel too bad. And finally, on the HF radio, I'm not familiar with that one as far as digital voice is concerned. How much power does it run? And give me that number for the HF radio again. This is N4DR. Back to you, Paul.
Mast, some description. I've looked at ones that Moonraker sell for about 120 quid and put that up as a possibility. I've seen some others which are a bit more expensive, but I wonder what you use. And yeah, as far as antenna, probably going to go with the X200, the 270. I think it's the same size. I think it's essentially the B2000. It's the same size as that, I believe, except without the 6-meter element. So I don't want anything too massive, but I thought that would be a decent-sized antenna. And what I can do is, because my B2000 is a bit knackered on the roof, when I decide to get rid of it, I can use that B2000. So that was my thought process. But as far as a telescopic pole, what do you use, Peter? M0SCS.
That's, if you Google it, it comes up. I haven't installed it yet, but I was just told about it yesterday, and I'm researching it now, thinking about putting it on my radio laptop and giving it a go. But from what I was explained, and the website kind of explains a little more, so if you give me a second, I'll let it drop and I'll just read you a little tidbit, if that's all right. K2NDX.
I think like, just trying to work out. Yeah, it's probably, no, it's not 4 inches in diameter. It's about 80 or something like that. So about 80 centimetres diameter at the bottom. But it's 12 metres, made by Raycal. So it's Army, NATO issue stuff. But I used to have that, but it's too heavy, way too heavy. Unless you've got a van or something, it's too big to put in the car. I can just get it in my car if you put the passenger seat right back and then kind of feed it in very gently. But it's heavy and it bashes things and not practical at all. But I use their fiberglass masts. They're all ex-Army stuff. It's always much better value for money than the stuff that you can get from, you know, the ham grade stuff, which is really flimsy, most of it, and way overpriced. I much prefer used ex-military stuff, which you can get much better value for money and much more robust. But weight is always an issue, so if that's an issue, then go for the ham grade stuff because it tends to be much lighter materials and stuff. But I use they're like fiberglass poles. And they're like swaged, so there's a sleeve inside and you slot them together. And I got them from the National Hamfest stuff. I think there was like a pack of 4 of them or something, and a load of us bought them all at the same time. And whenever we meet up and what have you for the Hamfest things, we all bring our green poles, and we've all got our respective coloured band of tape on them, so we know whose is whose when we back up at the end of the day. But they're excellent. They're fairly lightweight, and you just slot them together, but it's not telescopic. So the drive-on mast thing, I mean, they're okay. They're good as like an anchor point, as a ground mount, but you wouldn't really be able to use it to hold up any sort of vertical without any guy wires. So you're looking at guy wires really as well, and that obviously means you need to go somewhere where you can put the guys up.
100. From what I'm told, and then you customize your audio and squelch, TX intonation and all that. But from what I'm told, you do not use a hotspot. So this basically, you go on to designated frequency by the band, and once you're on there, this portion of the band, broken up into hertz, you select and you talk to folks, and the radio recognizes the mode, and you automatically switch to it, and you have a conversation. So it's pretty interesting. They got a lot of band coverage, too. I believe it goes all the way to 40 meters.
Rather than a drive on, but I can see the convenience of it, I suppose. But yeah, there's loads of different ways of doing the same thing. But as I say, I just prefer the ex-military stuff, and there's loads of it around, and I think it's much better value for money. But whatever's most convenient for you. Back to you.
And that's something that a lot of people need help with, shall we say, because on sideband there are people who are hitting the mic a little bit too hard, and they're clipping, and it sounds really bad. But I've always been one to keep the mic gain on the low side rather than the high side on HF. So, as you're not going to sound any louder if it's high levels of audio, it's just going to sound really bad. Anyhow, well, thank you for that explanation. It's very, very interesting. So, we've been going here for a while, so I don't like to tie up the channel for more than 10 to 15 minutes. So I'm going to say 73s to you, and thank you for the information. And I'm going to look that up and research it a bit more. So K2NDX, this is N4DR, wishing you the best of good evening, and 73, this is N4DR, clear.
It's 5'10", which is about 5 meters tall. But yeah, it just seems a bit OGT, so something 8 foot tall with a modest but reasonably robust aluminium, push-up mast. Yeah, I take your point. As some people said about that one I posted, that you've got this plastic threaded screw that locks them together, which is not particularly strong. So I'll have to have a look around and see what I can get. But yeah, I'm thinking an aluminium hole. It doesn't really need to be up massively high. Maybe if I got it up 10, 15 foot high, that'd probably be sufficient, Peter. M0SCS.
Great.
Had a lot of shoots and runners coming out from it. I always have to keep them trimmed down, and they just let them grow up, I guess, looking like a haunted house. And then down the east side, there are trees. You saw tons of trees there, and they're hanging over the sidewalk, and the berries and the crab apples dropping off the sidewalk. So obviously they're not doing their thing, so that's kind of sad, but what can you do? Can't do anything. Anyway, and I do miss having my HF too, so your turn. Okay, there you go. Sounds like I'm taking care of the house, that's for sure. Yeah, you had a really nice there, that's for sure. Yep, other people, I don't know, sometimes they just don't want to do anything, or just, I don't know. A lot of people are lazy these days. I think too, my neighbor too next door here too, it's same situation. The lady kept it really nice when she was there, and then when they sold it, it's not the same, that's for sure. Yeah, well, glad you're on the radio. You got that good radio there too, the flamethrower there, I think you said it was, and that's good unit, that's for sure. Yeah, don't do too much here today. Just the kids are coming over here for turkey, I guess, in a few hours here, and well, one daughter's coming over here with the kids, and the son-in-law, but the other one, they're on the road to, they should be there by now by Brandon. My grandson's playing hockey there in Brandon, so they're going to watch the game here today, and hopefully they get back all right. I don't know, the highways, I don't know what it's like going east, but Oh, well, it shouldn't be too bad, I think, so we'll see what happens here. Anyway, so let's go here. I got to have to wait. Out here, we got a few things we got to do here, so before the company comes over, so. Thanks for the chat there, Neil. It's been good, and I hope to talk to you there again. Wow, it's great. I'm glad you came on. What your grandson's playing hockey in band, and just before you go, what team is he playing for then? Well, he got drafted into the Brandon Wheat Kings there in the summertime there, so he's been living in Brandon now for I think for a month or two, I guess. So he's only 16 years old, but yeah, it's you've been away from home and everything. It's quite a feat there. So Mom and Dad have been going there every weekend there when he's playing hockey, and he's doing pretty good actually. And we've been there about 3 times already too. And we just stay overnight, so I don't bother driving back because by the time we get home it'll be after midnight. And I don't like driving in the dark there anyways. But yeah, it's been pretty good there. Was his last name the same as yours? No, that's my daughter. So no, his last name is Serkan. ch6 is his name there. Okay, well that's good. Interesting. Where I lived over there, right across the street from me, was Jonas Severson. His grandpa and grandma lived next door, and his mom and dad lived across the street. So he went great guns with Pat Canadian. Unfortunately, he didn't get on with the Pats, but he's with the Raiders, and he's one of their last year. He was on that team, the Canadians that went to Sylvan Lake and won the championship. So we'll see how he makes out this year too. Anyway, well, it's all good to hear, and did you ever go out for coffee or anything like that with any of the guys there?
Army sort of issue things. Again, if you look around, look at especially Cold War era, NATO issue stuff, and if you look at any of these sort of army radios sort of type stuff, you'll see these kits. Ray Cow used to make a 12-meter mast kit that was made of these poles, and it had it was designed to be put up by a single person. It had a ground, like a square sheet, with you basically hammer 4 pegs in the corners, and it's got a pivot base on it, and then you slot all your poles together, and with some pulleys and what have you, and you put your what do they call them, the pineapple antenna on the top of it, and then you basically walk it up whilst pulling on the pulley, and it just goes up, and then you've got all your ground pegs, and there was a string that you mark everything up. And you could just basically put this thing up on your own. But what he had was a kind of a sort of play on this, which was a roof bar on his car. And when you park up, he'd hammer this pin into the ground with a mallet and this steel pin that had like a pivot, like a scaffold joint, the swivel joint thing on it. And this roof bar on his car, he had some screws holed through it, and he had a bar. And he'd go and get basically a bit of steel box, aluminium box section with a U clamp on it. He'd put that on the car, get his poles, slot the poles together, walk it up with whatever aerial, walk it up till it was vertical. Then he'd grab this bar on the roof of his car, put the U clamp through it, and that clamps it together, and that's it. The pole's up, and it's because it's up at the roof of the car, there's enough, the bending moment, if you like, between the pivot on the ground. If it was windy, he'd put some guys on it, and if it wasn't, he'd just leave it as it is, And that was a really nice thing, and then when he's finished, just walks it back down.
Near the city of Rio de Janeiro. Great copy from Scotland, Paul, Q5. You have very good audio. I don't see any packet loss or anything on your transmission. Local time here right now is 17:34. It was a very beautiful Sunday here today. Clear skies. At the moment, 25 degrees Celsius. Back to you, Paul, Mike 7, Alpha Juliet Echo, from Papa Uniform 1, Juliet Lima Alpha, over.
With the mast probably about, 8 feet off the ground, was chatting to a guy on 4 metres. I said, right, I'm going to put the mast up now, and I put it up to about 12 metres, and the difference was phenomenal. So transit van, a medium roof, long wheelbase transit. So I don't know what they, 8 foot or something like that, the roof, roughly. So it was the base of the aerial was there. Then I put the mast all the way up to about 12 metres, and he went from like a scratchy signal to sort of fully quietening. That's how much difference he made. Back to you, Simon.
I thought while I'm taking a walk, I'll take the radio with me and give a shout out since I haven't used it for a few days due to working. Over.
Private life Facebook page of people's setups. A lot of them have got some sort of push-up mast, so I'm guessing that, you know, there is a significant advantage in it, as you say. I do have some aluminium swaged poles, which I, all years ago when I first moved to this house, I still got them. And at the time, they were formed part of a inverted L for HF. I've got about, I think I must have 30 foot of them or something like that. 25 feet or so. They're about 1.5 meters long each, I think. And at the time, I just screwed them together with self-tapping screws, and they wobbled around a lot, shall we say. And I don't think anything like that would be sufficient unless you had these proper cowling things to bolt them together. But it seems to me like a great deal of work how to mess around constructing them every time you wanted to use it. So hence in my laziness, I thought push up at mast. Like I say, I've got this very heavy duty thick fiberglass mast at the end of my garden, and that is beautifully made, but it's like 300 quid and it weighs a ton. And the 20-foot version of that would be good, but it would still be pretty bulky to lug around. But I imagine that when it's properly secured at the bottom would be very strong and support, you know, a lot of antennas. But yeah, so I don't know. I've not made my mind up yet. I'll have a think about it. Peter, your antenna you use, is it X200 Diamond or similar M0SCS?
Oh, hello, Harvey.
And that's sitting on a little hotspot MMDVM VP thing. It seems to do the job quite nicely. Back to you.
Okay, so 2 out of 3. I'm listening. 321 HKJ, Claudio, do you copy?
Yes, you can replace them. So if you're going to get one of those, make sure that you've got a little bag of spares that you just keep in the glove box of the car. Anything with little things like Allen keys, if you drop one of them in the grass, forget it, you won't find them. So a bit of white sellotape or bright orange sellotape. Don't ask me how I know this. But yeah, I mean a single section aerial, the biggest one that you can get in the car that you haven't got to screw anything together, it means your setup time is massively reduced. The amount of times that you can use it because you're not unscrewing these sections and screwing them back together every time. And it really reduces the risk of losing any little bits in the grass, because it will happen. I would rather have an aerial that's higher than one that's got more gain. The only reason I'm using the X300 is because the only one that I've got. I bought it years ago for Hubnet. We put a repeater on at the National Hamfest. I bought it for that. And I just had it ever since, basically. So it's the only one that I've got. But I'd rather have an aerial that's higher than one that's got more gain. So something like a X50, or even just a right angle bracket with a barrel connector and that's a PL259 to PL259. And just put your mobile aerial that you normally have on the car, pop that on the top of that, and then shove that up on the end of your telescopic. That's going to make a world of difference than having it on the roof of the car, because you've got all the clutter, all the cars, the trees around you. If you can get up above that, it really will make a difference. But over to you, Les. Good evening.
Charlie 2, Romeo X-Ray Victor. This is Mike 6, Kilo Charlie, and you're calling you through 91 worldwide.
any of that last bit. I'm guessing it's just the distance, maybe.
Basically, it'll hold the bottom, and depending on how strong your flexible pole is, you can get a sufficient height. And I concur with Peter's thing. Yeah, get a single piece antenna. You're much better off with something like an X50 that is a single piece thing. So you don't want to do any assembly apart from perhaps putting the radials on the bottom. You can't lose anything. Whereas, I've ended up like I've ended up pinching plug screws out of what they call the Ampro whips. Just put them in something else to keep them together so I can actually use them. But and the thing is, you're better off with a smaller antenna that's up higher. The bigger high gain antenna that you can't put together because you've lost the plug screws. They fall out, which they inevitably do. But so I'll come back to Simon. So I've on mass stands. They can be surprisingly useful, and even if you can't fix anything else up or any guidelines or anything, it's remarkable what you can actually put in them and what they will support. So 6 or 8 foot of scaffold pole is one of those. It's a phenomenal stand, so you think. All right, back to you, Simon. 20 LRV.
6
M0SCS. Yeah, well, I quite agree with regard to the X50. It's just there, isn't it? It's not very big. It's about 1.5 meters tall, one piece. Just screw the BL259 connector in at the bottom, SA239, and away you go. But I just want to get a aluminium mast of some description. Yeah, and I will go via the Dryhorns stand support. I think that's probably the easiest and quickest. It's amazing how much time you spend actually setting this up just to get on the air. And frequently, I think, I've got a couple of hours spare, but I know the time I've driven to where I want to go to, got all my gear out, connected the radio up, put the antenna up. An hour's gone, and then I've got the same all the way back. So the actual radio time it was fairly typical example this morning. I thought I'd pop up to Idaho for a bit, and probably I was operating for no more than about an hour. I was away from the house for about 3. Anyway, I'm not sure if Dave is still there. G0ONK and 0SCS in the group.
India, from Papa Uniform 1, Juliet Lima Alpha.
Yeah, nothing heard from Dave. Les, have you got any idea what those poles that I've got? They're I bought them. I forget the name of the company now, but I'm pretty sure they're some sort of NATO thing. I'd say they're 2-inch. What scaffold poles? They're 57, aren't they? Mil. Maybe they are. No, they're not 2-inch diameter. They're probably inch. I've got a tape here. I'm just flipping it from side to side. Steel, stainless steel roll. Maybe inch and a quarter or something diameter. I'm fairly sure there's some sort of NATO issues things. Does that ring any bell?
Form 1 Juliet Lima Alpha. Brittany, nice to hear you again, my friend. Yes, I can see here I have registered 27th of January 2025. That's correct. Nice to hear you again here on 91, the MR Breadmeister Network. And I have to say, Paul, that your audio continue to be very clear. BBC quality, very clear, very good. Congratulations on your setup. Better than a phone call, I have to say. Okay, Paul. It's 17:45 here in Brazil right now. It's starting to get dark, and the temperature is 24 degrees Celsius. It was very sunny today, very pleasant day here, and beginning of the night at this time. Back to you, Mike 6 Kilo Charlie India from Papa Uniform 1 Juliet Lima Alpha. Back to you.
In the bag, but yeah. If we ever get together, I'll show you the ones I've got, and I'm sure your eyes will like, okay, yeah, that's it. Thank you, Peter. 20 LRV.
And yeah, nice to get you in the log. And likewise, beautiful audio, BBC quality. System I'm using is a ch6. Basically, network radio or internet radio with the Ambi chip fitted in it, or the Ambi Dongle 3000 with a Boom headset linked to it through Bluetooth. So that is the setup and radio I'm using at the moment, Johnny. Over. Kit on eBay, 99 quid. You got the bag, you've got the poles, you've got the ground pegs, you've got the ring piece, the going ring pieces, you've got all the guys, all the little folding stuff. I would take that every day over any of the rubbish that you can buy from the ham shops. No disrespect to them, but it's just really junky, really cheaply made stuff. This will last for, it's designed for a different application. And they're very, very strong and very light. It's a backpackable type thing. So, that would be my recommendation. Having had all of this stuff, and this is always the stuff that I go to, because it's just when you feel it, you go, oh yeah, I see what you mean. It's much, much better engineered to last, for obviously military applications. Over to you, Simon.
There. From Papa Uniform 1 Juliet Lima Alpha in Brazil 73, and hope to catch you again. Bye-bye.
So, yeah, I can see that you've got 1, 2, 6 poles there. It looks as if they just slot into each other. Are they just held together by, well, I don't know, are they swayed in some way so they're a tight fit, or is there some other mechanism that holds them together, or is it just the weight of them being vertical that holds them in place? But yeah, it looks like a good bit of kit, that. I'll have to consider buying it. Yeah, it's got all the guy ropes and the pegs and the bag and everything you possibly would want. So I'll have a think about that. Okay, but yeah, I mean, regardless of antennas, when conditions are as they have been for the last couple of days, then, amazing, wasn't it, really, the distance. And I heard you got into HN and other repeaters sort of north of Wales, Peter, early one from your location. So, yeah, fantastic. I just wondered, I've got a post on, a comment on your post, so I don't know whether you can put a plot map together of all your contacts. That would be worthwhile looking at. Round to you, there's 2E0LRV and 0SCS.
BBC quality, as we say in the UK. Solid as a rock, no packet loss, no breakup, Will. So whatever you're using it right. Don't touch your finger, over.
Well, thank you for the audio report. It's just an inexpensive DMR radio, the Red Tail R24D, and a Polystar hotspot with it's a Raspberry Pi 3B Plus with one of these MTVN China hats. And I am in Leesburg, Florida. I do prefer Bill. And yeah, your audio is perfect too. So it's enjoyable to hear people with the audio set at the right level. And if you just take a little bit of time with Parrot and listen to yourself, you can get it set up pretty good, I think.
You obviously have yours spot on. And I hope you're having a great evening there in England. I've never been to England. Spent a lot of time in Europe, in Germany and Austria and Sweden, Denmark, Belgium, Luxembourg, Austria. Never made it to England. I'm 82 years old. I'm not sure I ever will. But at least I can listen to you guys. And I do enjoy that. This is KR4FHQ, over.
Or sort of 4 poles or something, and I'm sure I bought 100 quid's worth. I think a load of us bought them at the same time, and we were all sort of comparing notes at the end of the day and putting them up. But yeah, we did that when we go to the HubNet and we put our aerials up. We always bring the green poles, and you can use them again and again and again and again. You know, they won't break. Oh, you can break them, obviously, but they won't. They're not flimsy, or like the ham spec stuff. So, but if you're looking at that one on eBay, Simon, it's 99 quid, or well, it's 110 quid, and it was delivery. Those are the poles I got. Yeah, I mean that's, I don't know, it's Cold War era stuff. So probably made in the 80s, I would probably say. So it's 40 odd years old, but probably been used many, many times, and probably many more years to go. But it's not telescopic, and I think that's what you was after, wasn't it? But it's missing a ground peg. It's got one missing. Yeah, there should be 6 of those. But I don't think you need 6. But the idea is you slot them all together on the ground, find a place to put the base of it, put your aerial on the top, and then push it up, walk it up, and off you go.
And I'm using a Blue Med set as well. Another friend of mine wrote the software to allow me to do that as well. So I'm hands-free. I can go anywhere in the property and listen to the radio in the shack. We've not even been in the shack. Aye, Bill. So yeah, I'm quite efficient to you with communication, HF as well as VHF. So yeah, but I do love this radio. I can link to more or less everything. As I say, check in the box. I can't be happier. It's like Christmas every day. Aye. Okay, Bill, back to you. I won't hold it. As you know, 91 can be busy. You can sign the webpage as well on QRZ if you don't mind. So over to you. Kilo Romeo 4, Foxtrot Hotel, Quebec. Mike 6, Kilo Charlie India, 91 worldwide, over.
My journey around the N25 tomorrow morning, if you're around, any of you. I'm not sure if you're still there. This 2E0 LRV M0 SCS.
We logged you into QRZ and hope you do the same, and click the box. Yeah, I've enjoyed this. I have a Icon 7300, but we have a summer home. We'd been up in the mountains of Virginia and just got down here this past Thursday, and they haven't put up the antenna yet. So once that's up, I'll be on HF2. But I've really come to enjoy and appreciate DMR. It's refreshing, and the audio is so perfect. No static, no duck talk. It's just it just beats all. Okay, have a nice evening. 73 to you and your family. This is KR4FHQ, and I'm clear.
It is into the 90s, and then they were phased out with the family radios at the moment. But yeah, the other things I want to consider, and I've got them here, if you want telescopic for the same, just slightly longer, but very, very long way, is the Army, the Raycol
2-metre push-up mats. So they used to fit them on the back of Land Rovers, and they're about 4.5, 5 foot long, roughly. But the idea is they used to fit them on the bottom used to fit onto the bumper, the special mounting plate on the bumper, and the top would be below the top of the Land Rover, so you can get knocked. They're very good. But you're looking at considerably more price tag. You're looking at probably picking one for about 200 quid. But they're manually locking. I've got one on the. If you look on my QR, you'll see it on the back of the attached to the spare wheel on the back of the disco. They're very, very good. And as I say, in winter conditions, you don't have to put them all up. I just leave the top few sections down and just put the thicker bottom sections up. And it's very easy to, they're 8 metres. So you can get 4 metres just using the thick sections without even trying. But it's a much more pricey option. But one of those on, with a fitting for a drive-on mast stand that gives it probably about 2 foot of support. And that's standalone. That's magic. No hammering pegs in the ground or anything. Just clamp it onto the thing. They're very, very light. They're aluminium, but they're very, very strong. Having said that, I've used them for years, and I've had them up in all sorts of gales. But 8-metre push-up or.
Your call sign seems familiar, but this is Arturo, Alpha Romeo Tango Uniform Radio Oscar, and I'm in Chicago, Illinois, and currently here it is just about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and we've got sunny skies and about 15 degrees. So back over to you, LB6KI. This is Whiskey 9, Tango Romeo Oscar.
I've got loads of those poles. I bought 3 packs of them, and all I do is I just I've got a string thing that I've got a hook, a loop that goes at the top of one of them, and then I just thread it around, and then at the bottom I've got like it's basically the thing you'd use for a tensioner, and then I can just pick it up as one lump, and it fits perfectly on the back seat of the car from the from the driver's side to the passenger side, and I just slide it onto the back seat, and it's narrow enough that I can shut the other door, and then when I get back home I just pick it up as one unit, so I just don't need the bag. But it's kind of you, and I just take as many poles as I need. I think I took 5 with me today, but it was the bit of coax that I had was only long enough to go from the top to the ground, basically, and I had to have a bit of there's it's a bit of coax I've got, which is RG214, which is double screen silver plated stuff, and then I had another bit of RG223, which is thin coax, but again it's double screen silver plated, and I just fed that through the window. So I didn't want to use the other pole because it would have made the coax really short. Literally, it would have been stretched. So I need to get a slightly longer bit of drop cable. It's either that or I've got some UR67 on a reel, but it's about 20 metres long, which is way too long for what I needed today. But the other beauty of buying into the green radio parts is that if you break anything or lose anything, you can just go and get another bit for it. Like if you break one of those poles, you can just buy another one. Where if you buy something from, Ham's store or something, and you bend it or you break one of the plastic clips, you just can't replace it because they're all, made in China or really cheaply made. There's no way to repair it. Whereas this stuff, you can just buy another kit, or you can buy the poles, and if you want more of them, you just buy another one and just slot it on top because they're all made to the same spec. Not that I'm trying to twist your arm, Simon, but I would highly recommend looking at green radio parts if you're serious about this stuff, because once you've had some of these bits and you see how well it's made, you'll appreciate. I've been there, seen there, done it. I know it sounds like I'm sort of saying you don't know what you're talking about, but I bought it all, had it all. I've got loads of aerial poles and masts here, and always go to the green stuff because it's just so much better. Over to you, Simon.
Churro, by the way, Alpha Romeo Tango, Uniform Radio Oscar in Chicago. Back to you.
And I'll take that into consideration. I think you're right that some of these masks are probably not best made, and if this break on them, you're probably not going to be able to get spared for them particularly easily, and you're going to end up chucking a lot of money away. So I've been on, change the subject completely. My daughter took her driving test on Friday and didn't pass. She was really close. She didn't fail on much, but I'm just looking on their website. The earliest date they've got for a driving test is 15th of March, believe it or not. So tomorrow, every Monday at 6 a.m. they release cancellation dates. So I shall be up at 6 a.m. tomorrow to try and book an earlier date, if any, come available for the test centre in Watford. So I'm not going to be too long to bed. But yeah, quite an interesting week. Les, I just wondered, did you get out at all or do anything with regard to lift conditions over the weekend? I think you spoke with Pete, didn't you? But I'm not sure if you were at home or not. 2E0 LRV and 0SCS.
M6 KTI, this is Whiskey 9 Tango Romeo Oscar. Well, I'll tell you what, I will definitely log you in, Dave. And the main reason is because I saw the picture of you and your beautiful dog. And I was wondering what the dog's name was because he is one cute little puppy. Back to you, M6 KCI. This is W9 TRO.
Peter yesterday. I worked Peter today, but he was very much kind of positive. He was up and down. I think the old chopper was swirling about. One minute I could hardly hear him, the next minute he was booming. It was quite peculiar. I thought at first it was an antenna thing, but it did actually prove that I've got two antennas, an X700 that up to about 25 feet on the side of the house, and an X510, which is probably only 15, 18 foot up in the middle of the lawn. And actually I ended up swapping over to the shorter one, the 510, on the pump-up mast. But and what was I going to say? A quick recommendation for you for green radio stuff. There's a company called LR Series. That's a Lima Radio Series. The guy runs this company, Blanchard, below a friend, and I got all sorts of good deals for him. But literally, as Peter says, any bit that you want to replace something that's broken, you can get it from there. I mean, he has so much green radio stuff he doesn't true. He has all the spare parts as well. So if you break something, he can supply a replacement. Silly things like the clamps on the push-up masts. They're all different sizes, one for each section. He's got them. You can buy them individually if you want. But I would seriously have a look at those and have a look at the 2 meter. 8-meter push-up ones. Expect to pay around about 200. If somebody wants more than 200 for it, just tell them to take a hike. But they are fantastic. And as I say, if you have a look on the back of on my QRZ, you'll see it. I think it was the one at the bus museum. I got it for full extension. It was blowing quite strongly, and I hadn't guided at all. It's got a little bit of a lean to it, but having said that, they are excellent, absolutely excellent. I've had them for years, and I've got 2 of them. I wouldn't part with either of them. But yeah, and as for the driving test, it's a shame when you miss it by a smidgen, and then you suddenly find you've got to wait forever for a retest. But having said that, if you can pick up cancellations, then fantastic. But anyway, I'm going to
your entry, and I hope you have a great evening there. I'm sure it's probably later than it is here. It is 4 o'clock here, and I'm actually, just so you know, my working conditions, I've got a Yaesu FT5D going through Pi-Star hotspot. So, all right, Dave, very good. And I will say 73s don't want to hold up 91 too long, but it was great making your acquaintance, and I hope we can chat again down the log. All right. M6 KCI. This is Whiskey 9, Tango Romeo Oscar. 73 is Dave and 73 is Bella. Bye-bye.
Yeah, making the final Whiskey 9, Tango Romeo Oscar. Mike 6 Kilo Charlie Indy. Yeah, QSL on that, Ontario. Thank you for the QSO. And yeah, we'll get for your call. Just a quickie, brief working conditions here. A network radio, basically internet, it does everything. Shack in a box, basically. If the Digimo's out there, this radio will do it. With a simple boom headset linked through Bluetooth to it as well. That's the working conditions there. Oh, and a little number-added device, the AMB 3000 chip as well. So, yeah. Shack in a box with the Digimodes, and it works extremely well for me. Whiskey 9 Tango Romeo Oscar, Mike 6 Kilo Charlie India Ontario. Thanks for the QSO, and yeah, I've confirmed on QRZ. 73.
77I HH and nothing, couldn't hear a thing out of it. I also checked Neil's gateway, which I'm really surprised because I thought I'd get that. Because it's only down the road, well, say down the road, Eastbourne, and I really thought I'd get that easily from Buxter, but nothing at all on that one. But there is a lot of hills in the way. There's the South Downs, and I think he's tucked on the south side of it, and I was kind of on the north side of it. Maybe if I was up on the summit without the sort of bit of a bump of Buxter in the way, I think I'd have got that. So maybe another day. Driving test. So I wonder if there's an ulterior motive for you trying to get your daughter through. Maybe the taxi, you can retire from the taxi business. And question for you, Les, the 8-meter mast that you've got, is that like a telescopic that's got like nose rings on each section, so you pull the section up and then twist to lock each section as you put it up? Is that the one?
Kilo 5 Kilo Juliet Alpha.
Oh, really? Kilo 5 Kilo Juliet Alpha. Michael, this is Mike 6 Kilo Charlie India. Dave, UK, Manchester, over.
Yeah, that sounds like the 12 metre, the rake out 12 metre mast that we use at Hubfest. I've had it for years. I gave it to Steve because when I got rid of my camper van, I just, it's too big to go in my car, so I just can't use it. And Steve needed something to put aerials up in his garden, which is significantly bigger than, I think his garden's bigger than the whole plot of land that I live on. So I gave it to Steve, but he brings it to Hubfest, and it's the one we've been using for years, that we put the massive top band antenna and all that stuff up on. But yeah, the clip kind of folds around and you pop it out with your finger, slide the section up and then push it back around and it just, when it's locked in, it sort of becomes part of the thing. So yeah, that definitely sounds like it, but it's very heavy, but it's very robust as well. So you can, say, well, it's 40 odd years old now and they're still working. Right, anyway, I'm going to jump out of it. Good night, Les. Night, Simon. Night to all the listeners. And I'll go to standby and let somebody else use the hub. Over to you, Simon. 73G7RPG.
I'm going to copy on this one, Mike. Over.
And Maturo SCS with a final. Yeah, the reason you didn't get into IHH possibly was because when I found out the lift was on, courtesy of Paul yesterday morning, I came up and I swapped my antennas around so that IHH was actually on the X50 in my loft. So that will be the reason. And this morning I heard from Rob, who was at WH, and he said to me, I'm in Bournemouth, I've tried to get into your gateway and I can't hear anything. So that was the reason it's back on the main antenna now. And yeah, with regard to driving tests, well, it's been 5 years in the making. I bought a Yaris, which is now, we've had for 5 years. She's been at uni in Portsmouth for 3 of those years. We waited 6 months for this test, and so as soon as I can get her another test at better, because she's not that far away, just needs a little bit more fine tuning, shall we say, and hopefully she'll pass next time. So yeah, I'll be up at 6 a.m. Cheers now, guys, and I'll speak to you soon. M0 SCS.
I'll just check out what's it.
Oh my. Whiskey 1, Delta Sierra Lima. Dave, you're having a lot of trouble, mate. A lot of packet loss into 91.
How's it 3 and UI in August Bitcoin?
Kilo Zulu 4 Alpha November, signal check.
2-5 into the UK, Dennis. Kilo Zulu 4 Alpha November. This is Mike 6 Kilo Charlie in the Dave, UK Manchester, Dennis. Over. 2-5.
Dave, this is Kilo Zulu 4 Alpha November. You sounding good.
Yeah, no problem, Dennis. 2-5 on the audio and no packet loss, no breakup in 91 worldwide. Over.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you. I appreciate that. I've been playing with this all day long. Had a little bit of headspace and timing problems, but I think I finally got the operator straightened out and it's going to work now.
If you're not so far from Dave, I think he could do a bit about having issues linking in. A lot of packet loss there, Dave. Whiskey 1, Delta Sierra Lima. Dennis, no problem on your side. Don't touch your thing. Doing the business. Hold it, Dennis. Getting quite busy on 91, but you're working well. You're in the log. Kilo Zulu 4 Alpha November, Mike 6 Kilo Charlie, and the Dave UK Manchester. You're in the log, Dennis. Catch you again.
Remember, thank you, Dave. 73.
M6 TVQ, can you give me a check as well, please?
Isaac 3 and UI Listen from Northwest Italy.
Mike 6, Golf Victor Quebec, can you give me a signal check as well, please?
Mike 6, Golf Victor Quebec, Christopher from you copy Italy Zulu 3 November Uniform India.
Z3 Annual Unit, copy 11, please.
David, the audio's no good. David, Whiskey 1, the audio's no good.
You're monitoring Chris, and Mike 6 Golf Victor Quebec. Mike 6 Golf Victor Quebec. This is Mike 6 Kilo Charlie in the David Manchester, over. Call for Golf 6 Golf Victor Quebec. Golf 6, Mike 6 Golf Victor Quebec. Mike 6 Kilo Charlie India, over. The 91 worldwide.
Sierra Lima Delta November 9 Mike Alpha X-Ray. Hi David, this is Max from Germany. Seems to be some problems on your device actually here. If we switch, your audio is no good. You make a lot of noise and interfering. This is November 2 Foxtrot United Romeo for New Jersey. David, Whiskey 1 Delta Santiago Lima. Your audio is no good.
David, use the parrot. Use the parrot from the DMR. You will know how bad your audio is. Use the parrot.
Mike 6
Golf Victor Quebec looking for a signal and audio report. If anyone can oblige, please.
N6GVQ 20BGK. Give you an audio report. You're sounding okay into the HubNet system. I can't give you a signal report because I'm using internet, but you're sounding okay. What I would say is maybe key up first, give about 3 seconds, then speak, because we're missing the first part of your call sign because you're coming in on digital. 20BGK.
Thank you for the signal report, or the audio report. It's been a while since I've used this, so I'm using Droidstar, so it's a while since I've been on, so I hope that was better anyway. I'm the QTH is Middlesbrough, by the way.
Use your power, you use your what happened. You make a lot of noise. You always know what we had to call that golf like. That guy, he don't understand what happened. This is November 2 Foxtrot United Romeo. Use like.
The network. 2M0BGK. Name here is Gordon. QTH is 10 miles south of Edinburgh. Cheers and out. All the best. 2M0BGK.
Yes. Thank you.
73s, and thank you for the report.
Where are we? I'll come back to you, Dave. Kilo India 5, Mike Echo Foxtrot. We've got Dave here in the UK, Mike 6 Kilo Charlie India. That's what it's for. The pilot's for that. If you're doing any testing for audio or making sure you get into the system, that's the best way to see if your audio's clean, Dave, over.
Yeah, that's right, Dave. By the way, if you ever saw it, listen to Cheech and Chong. Hello, knock, 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 Dave. Dave's not here, man. That's the other Dave. So this is Dave to Dave and the other Dave. I think the other Dave's not home. Maybe he doesn't know what the parrot is yet. We've been trying to tell him that. KF5MES, back to you. Over the pond.
Q5, no packet loss, solid as a rocket, 91 worldwide, over.
Whoops, somebody else came in. All right, I'm going to back off and listen. It seems like there's too much traffic. I can't see the forest for the trees. Okay, Dave, 73 for now, from Austin, Texas.
Anybody out there on USA?
Tonight on 91. Anyway, you're in the log, Dave. Thanks for coming back to the call. You're already in the log. Look out for you again. 73 for now. Kilo India 5, Mike Echo Foxtrot. Mike 6 Kilo Charlie India. Back to Morrison.
And Tango, thank you for getting back to me. I just put a new WPSC hotspot in my G, and I was testing it. I had a problem with this when it was on the running Trixie, so it took me a second to get it dialed in, but it seems like it's doing good. I hear you.
Hotspots in, and what I did is I got an SDR receiver, a real good one that's real close, and I can look at the
the band scope of what these things are doing and what my radios are doing, and I can get them really close. So, okay, 73s, and we'll get you in the log here.
So southeast, pretty far down Florida between Tampa and Sarasota.
Yeah, enjoy. 73.
Radio check, KF0LJM.
Yeah, Kilo Foxtrot Oscar, where are we? Kilo Foxtrot 0, Lima Julian Mike. Mario Q5, Cincinnati 1 worldwide. Mike 6 Kilo Charlie Indians coming back at you. Amy Stave, UK Manchester, over.
Com 6 CKI, KF0LJM. Yeah, Dave, thank you. Kind of appreciate your good 5-9. Good audio, no drop-offs here. I appreciate you getting back with me. Hope I didn't twist your call sign around.
Yeah, I won't get there, Mario, because as you gathered, it's getting a bit busy now on 91. But yeah, you same Q5, no packet loss, no dropout, solid into 91. And the call is Mike 6 Kilo Charlie India. So no problem on that, Mario. And you're in the log. So nice to get you for the first time. 73, you're working perfect.
M6 KCI, listen, I appreciate you. Have yourself a good rest of the weekend. And all the best, 73. Thank you.
M0, Julia, Bravo, Charlie. Portable station, Snowport.
M0, Juliet, Bravo, Charlie, GW5, GW Golf Whiskey 5, Tango, Echo, Echo, in Mull, North Wales. Go back to you.
You want over for now? If somebody could just confirm this radio is working for me.
Whiskey 5, Tango, Echo, Echo. The name's Brian. Back to you.
No dropout. M6 EUG, M6 KCI, David Manchester.
Oh, yeah, good evening, Brian. Golf Whiskey 5, GE. Yeah, I'm looking Southport in a caravan. 4QTH is Howard in Bolton. That's you, Brian. And my name's John Julia, Hotel November.
Don't touch a thing because it's working perfectly. Q5, as we always say here, BBC quality there, John. And you're in the log. 73.
I hope the weather's good for you. You've missed the storms, or have you been there through the storms? I wonder how long you've been in Southport. And I wonder how you're getting in. Seemingly fine, seemingly back to you.
X-ray Echo 1, Sierra Hotel Junkie listening.
No breakup. Solid into the UK and solid into 91 worldwide. Mike 6 Kilo Charlie India, David UK Manchester. Kilo Charlie 1 November Lima Echo.
Okay, very good evening to you, John. It's Lee, M0, Zulu, Papa Zulu, over in Stockport.
So, sounds like it's coming through. Thank you.
Certainly is. Working mighty fine in 91 worldwide. 73.
Jay from Connecticut in the U.S., so thank you again in 73.
USL Nova, you're in the log, and 73, like to Morrison.
JP3, TW5, TW. Yeah, just turn the machine on, see on the dashboard. You go into that, the new one in Skelmersdale. A little bit of white noise on your transmission, but totally readable. And also, good evening to Lee there, M0ZPZ, I think it was, if memory's right. So I'll pass it straight over to Lee. TW5, TW. TW5, TW8, yeah, very good evening to you. I'm also using the same repeater as John. It's got a very, very good footprint on it. Well, Wales, are you? Over. Yeah, for a legal trip and over.
Good morning, because we can't come with time because MLB.
Office there, John, I don't know whether you did. I just got somebody mumbling over.
All is well your way. Just got moving this morning. Coffee on the deck, on the flight deck, and checking up to see who's on and how they're getting on. Anyway, hopefully all's well with you. No complaints from here. Clear skies at the moment, 13 degrees. VK6 MRB, VK6 HRC.
You know, I want to be a bit busy till Christmas. Back to you, Brian, GW5, CEE, and GBC Portable. So,
Welcome back to Oliver. Q5 into 91 worldwide. Mike 7, India Yankee Victor. This is Mike 6, Kilo Charlie India. Dave in Manchester, Oliver, over.
A few things to get on today. Pretty full weekend and family stuff on both days for the weekend, and also went to the club for a while yesterday. All in all, good social weekend there, Mulligan. Go ahead.
I think there's something coming across my transmissions here. TW5, TW. Over to you, Lee.
Not a million miles away from the main airport in just outside the city of Manchester. About 8 miles outside the main city of Manchester there, Oliver. So nice to get in the log for the first time on 91 worldwide on DMR. Q5, as I said, don't touch a thing. No packet loss, no breakup. So what you're using is working mighty fine, Oliver. Mike 7, India Yankee Victor. This is Mike 6, Kilo Charlie India. Dave, over.
On Wednesday, dropped a trailer off back to a company there that my firm hire trailers off. So, I was over that way, and I wanted to go so take some pictures for somebody in America. And another come from there, so just took a few pictures and that was it. Right, like zero, he says. Didn't get your name, so put it on to John and he can put it back to you. We're on to you, John.
Yankee Victor for Mike 6. Mike? Charlie India? I wonder what your rig is over there, over. Sorry, Kilo Charlie India. Mike 7 India Yankee Victor for Mike 6 Kilo Charlie India. I wonder what your rig is over there, over.
Another, we've not been too good this side, but I said I'm still at the caravan. We was going to pack up this year, but we decided to stop another year at least, with one thing or another. And Norma's still under the hospital here at Southport. She fell in the caravan last year and cracked 2 bones in her back and her spine, so they found a couple of other things. But that's it. And I'm down for a new leg. Anyway, I'll let you know on that a bit later on. I'm not stopping too long. I just had sleeping tablets before I got on. GW5, M0 JBC portables. Pretty good.
Onto this radio, I can do if it's added to this radio. So basically, a bit of shack in the box. No Pi needed, no Raspberry Pi or hotspot. Basically pure internet. M7I YV, M6 KCI over.
So that's how I'm getting in. GW5 TW, back to M0Z, ZPZ, Lee.
That you miss having the old HF and UHF and VHF over, or do you have a secondary HF breed or something?
Oh, Steve. He's working on it tomorrow to get it through for me tomorrow. It fell on the leaky shockheads over at one of the springs has gone, but he changed the spring last year on it. I'm heading down to Devon on tomorrow night. Well, I say Devon, I'll be staying in Bude at the usual place that I stay. So I'll finish work on Friday. And I've got the paperwork through to do my medical again. Another 5 years on the licence for the HGV. So I'll be doing that. There's lots of HGV medical what it's about, so I'll get hold of all of them. Book it. I've got my car tax reminder come through, just insured it. Getting the MOT sorted out on it now. It doesn't run out till next week. But anyway, this week. So it's getting sorted. So that's what I'm up to, John. I've not had an holiday all year, so I've still got some left which I'm going to use at Christmas. So that's what I want to. And I've just come across this repeater today. I'll tell you what, it must be on some high ground up there in Scam. Because it's end stop over here. And there's another one I found in Stockport. I think it's linked to this. Probably going through that one as well, but like I say, on here. Because I heard your voice. That's well noted on your sleeping pills, John. I'll put it back to you before you fall asleep. Zero JBC for yeah, alright, well, yeah, not too bad, it's just yet. Yeah, we'll get me car in December 14th. We've gone for the 4 before. Around 4 this time. So, I'll have to wait and see how but that one goes on. This one, it's 3-year-old in December, and this year I've had it back in garage twice. And it goes for an MOT 10th of next month. And they want it for 2 days, he said, but I said no. Because the 2 parts has been put on, one you put on, and another one Preston put on. So that's it, you're not having it for 2 days. He said we'll have to wait and see. Anyway, that's one of the reasons we're going home when we are. And I don't think you could hire a good through all proceeds of hiring a car. But anyway, that's all sorted. And this new leg, he took it off me twice and decided on the third time that it's still too tight. So it's gone away for readjusting again. So I'm hoping I'll get it before Christmas, but the way they're performing, I don't think I will be. For the look on the paper, GW5TE and 0JBC portable.
Dave, you